What's up, Chad? Ooh, market's going crazy. Yo, what's up, RKH? Man, these markets are crazy. Ooh, what's up, Wiz? It's crazy. Redfin shot up 2/3 today.
Shift and why. Have fun.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of those situations. You know, we haven't seen Rankers play an official competitive match in about a month, so it's not super surprising to see changes. I think, you know, it is a little bit one of those. They were so successful with the ISO, it does feel a little bit odd to switch. Whereas for M80, we did watch them play this match versus Shopify Rebellion. They were trying to kind of go back to the old tried and true with like Breach Neon and just wasn't finding value there. So not surprised to see changes, but Wyatt, I am surprised to see Sky as well.
Yeah, I am really confused on this M80 comp. I'm going to be honest. This is not something that we ever see. Sky in this meta and just in previous recent metas has not been a strong really at all across any of the maps. You're just not seeing Sky anymore anywhere. And it almost feels funny to feel shocked by Sky, given at one point how dominant she was and how important she was. But that's just not the case anymore. M80 are going to have to do something impressive.
You gaming at all today, Wiz? You got a busy day. I think you got a busy day. I think you have a busy life right now.
I think it's got to be one of those things of like, you better be able to predict where these hits are coming from with all of this kind of, forward utility that you can throw out. Prowlers, Trailblazers, Guiding Lights. Yeah, you get the contact on your own terms. You have to follow up off of that. So far is the case for M80 as they secure first blood at this Battle of Mid.
Yeah, they just go for an honest pop flash play, swing out together, find a first kill, run away. Good opening for them. They can try to play to the retake now, 5 versus 4.
Turret gets alerted, but it's just a fake. And look at the follow-up here through mid. How far do you want to go if you're Rankers? Looks like the answer is very far. I mean, Kane is so deep, but oh, okay. Does get pushed off the angle for a touch. Defense now rotating quickly back over as they deal with Kane's error. Do they get prediction onto Inspire through Vance? Looks like Sato has already tagged him up a touch, so the answer seems to be yes. And I won't lie, Poppin is not going to feel super comfortable trying to work his way back into A, especially with B-Dog reclaiming.
Hey.
Inspire.
TLS Dark.
On this pinch.
Thank you for the raid, brother. How was your stream?
Shut down, and now it's all on Inspire on the flank with no HP to work with.
No.
Should not be able to win this.
Yeah, turret's also going to be a problem here. Can walk up a little bit further, but you're going to have to go, and you're going to go quickly. Flash comes through, Bao right there over the top of his turret, find the elimination. And the first blood battle at mid does still dictate the outcome of the round. M80 looking solid in the last handful of pistols.
I was surprised that they all got drawn so far off the site by the pressure on B. It did give Rankers an opportunity to really insert themselves sort of deep into that A site going into Flower's secret, but doesn't end up mattering M80, though, I'm sure, without a doubt, they've gone back and watched the VODs that exist of rankers playing on this map, and it is one where they try to contact push into positions like this, where Inspire is right now, very, very frequently. They really love to expose as many parts of the map as possible by just slowly walking around. Inspire goes for the longest flanks here. They're going to need to be weary of that.
Ooh, nice opening shot from Sato. Just as Exter tried to jump across over towards Belong. Cainzera, once again, just not respecting the utility in place. Walking deep up through mid again. This time he's going to rewrap this back over to where the teeth of this Killjoy utility is. Turret on the corner. And it's also going to reveal the Nano Swarm as Bao is still playing deep, making sure the mid flank stays safe.
You're going to see someone from M80 in that position Bao is in all the time. Inspire loves to try and push through the sewer to spawn.
Now it's a heavy-handed approach right through a connector. Kane is just throwing little shoulders with the knife out. B-Dog playing inside a pit. Okeanos on the cross. Should be enough for a good crossfire setup. Recon bolt flash combination allows Cainzera to catch one. Trades are decent. Weapons are also collected behind this. Could Val find anything on the cross? He sees Ion over towards Secret. And that might be enough for them to just use their numbers to isolate, but can they actually catch him in this corner? No, that's not bad. Ion able to find a 1-for-1 trade is really good news. And now the question mark is, where's the rest of this post plant? You got Sato still on a scope. Poppin and Inspire is going to play off one another. Crossfire setup. That works out for one. Poppin catches two. And Rankers. That's a massive reprieve moment after the
Big round. Big round.
How the hell are they allowed to win that? They go 2 for 2 in the site with classics over towards Secret. I mean, sure, B-Dog only had a Sheriff in that situation. He gets his, but I can't remember who the other player was that went down, also lost a duel in that instance. It was someone with a Bulldog just going 1 for 1 is the major issue. And that's after they have man advantage. Oh, that was Oki just getting caught by the shorty close up. And then somehow Ion, caught in the corner, finds one with the Sheriff headshot, because of course he does, just rankers things. Like, they win so many rounds like that that they have simply no business ever winning.
That flips everything on its head. M80 now going to play for a heavy defensive stack through A. Inspire, the one responsible for this, is a lot of his focus is over towards mid. Does have the sheer behind him, just in case. Sato, corner, lineup. I mean, take what you like. Now over to the burst. Inspire will fight all four. Line him up, knock him down. B-site also being taken, leaving Bao by himself.
He is having a fantastic day, Inspire, and they're trying to set him up to maybe get the ace right now, or does Ion steal it? No, Ion does in fact steal it.
No fun.
Hate to see that happen. Inspire was on the flank too. Come on, bro.
That's a clean
Rankers
ball
is
there
cool.
for Rankers.
Yo, what's up, Yuli?
But now we go to our first full round. Operator being committed to by Sato. That has been a staple of his gameplay since being brought onto the M80 roster. Did look like the Outlaw was still in the same hands, though, for Kane. So we'll see if there's going to be any scope battles.
Yeah, which could be brutal, because I don't think Sato can afford arm. I think he's just glass cannon off.
I think so.
Yeah, that is the case. Glass cannon going up against the Outlaw. You'd hate to see that.
And this will be the first time that we really maybe see outside the pistol of what is the intention of the Fade Sky combo for M80 defensively. I mean, you can already see the Guiding Light early, Trailblazer gets B control. The Fade's also playing on the opposite side. So again, it's just delay tactics for this utility, but Exter very quickly into this dimensional drift. Gets the info, but whoa, Kane's gonna drop. A pivotal first win there from Okeanos. Trades will allow Rankers to get on the site, though, for what will likely be a post plant.
Planting right now for default. We've got a couple shock darts for the post plant. Exter with a flash. Does he try and pop through this? Just find a timing. He does find the window.
I don't think he sees the top of the ponytail, though. Sato doesn't make a difference. Poppin comes away with two, just using the Outlaw to his advantage. And now M80 are just down to Kaya, who's stuck over towards Secret. Nowhere to go here at the pit. He's also been tagged, and Poppin will spam him through the wall. Yep.
Woo! Ooh, what's up, free advice, girl?
As well guy who had
Yo, what's up,
our
Ross?
operator gone. All of that investment.
We are back.
completely up in
We are
smoke
back.
for M80, back onto the eco.
We
And when we get to
are
this next
back.
round, both teams will have a lot of ultimates, in fact, but still, that snowball could absolutely be on for the rankers. I mean, it's just disgusting. He finds 3 with the outlaw on the retake. I mean, it's just filthy.
M80 going down.
Alive here for Rankers. M80 going to get some space over through Raymond.
Sounds good, girl.
Same shear wall to be placed just as a safety measure for Inspire on this lurk through mid. He's also going to have Ion working with him. But the execute is well underway towards B. And again, Caillou is just in a spot where he just has to kind of read it with his utility, but you can't stop this.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do aside from trying to find a kill with the Sheriff. B-Dog does so.
That should be a weapon collection as well. Not committing for it as of yet, though. Ion, mid-map. Oh, he's being chased. Oh, this should be isolation. Ion at least able to find one. That's not bad news overall. Oh, good damage. Also up top towards tower. Pushes B-Dog off the angle. So the plant is in. Flash is out. Easy follow-up from Inspire. And the opportunities of some of these opening Sheriff shots going to be down to Caillou for a 1v3. Wow, he's going to quit the Seekers here. Inspire's low on HP. Oh, goodness. The Steel Garden comes out just as soon as Poppin peaks. Gets caught in the transition.
Yo, what's up, Maniac?
And Rankers will secure the round.
That was a really nice counter ult from Inspire. 2v1 sure, but you just want to make sure that you lock on
Man,
that.
M80 won the first map pretty good.
Remains
But
to be
Rankers
on fire.
has kind of dominated since then.
Top of the board after
It has been a while, Maniac.
He's been
Had to
exceptional.
recharge from the 24-hour streams.
Like, you know,
And
typically,
now we're
he's a guy
back.
that's going to have his big rounds where he'll come up with a flank, get a crucial backstab that'll put so much pressure on the other team, and they'll win a round by virtue of that. He's not always the guy that's just going to be running the scoreboard with tons of multi-kills. That has been the story tonight.
Well, timeout here for M80. Lots to talk about. And I think some of the precarious thoughts.
I haven't seen you on in a while, Maniac. You busy?
Sky are
Living
starting
a
to come
busy
to
and
life pretty
fulfilled
quickly.
life?
Now, again, yeah, like Inspire's popping off the scoreboard. Those 4 right there were pretty darn free. But if you're M80, I mean, there needs to be, I think, a decision here of do we want to use
You've been
the
on.
Fade utility to get aggressive
What, just
early
earlier
and
than me?
shut down space, or do
Oh,
you want to
okay.
save a lot of it and just default for playing for retakes? It's just so tough, I think, to frame those up. I think especially with how quick.
What game are you and the boys playing?
Site with things like a Yoru and a Jet. I know that neither of them have necessarily been as impactful as Poppin and Inspire, but still, that's a consideration. And we need to learn, I think, in this round what M80 are going to prefer to do.
There have to be moments where they're going to be needing to be dynamic in that way, right? There's
Oh.
all
All
right.
right.
On attack, which would certainly lead you to believe that Rankers want to slow the game down, give him an opportunity to find an opening.
I think it's just the thing is, like, we're seeing it in a handful of rounds. So hold on a second, Sato. Battle with Ion. Star is placed. Ion hasn't popped it yet, just kind of holding this position. And they may try to flash him off this corner with Exeter rejoining. But what I was about to say is, like, the Prowler and the opening Trailblazers really haven't.
Gran Turismo, that's a racing
forced
game, right?
Rankers to stop.
I didn't pay
do
too much
of anything,
count
but
to
here we
say.
go.
Matt Bull is garbage.
Gonna join the party
Understandable.
here, and they may walk up and try to get aggressive. Dry Peak comes through. Smoke will eventually be pulled back. And this battle will continue to rage on.
Swing out. I mean, that's a sickening
Wow,
shot from
what a
Exeter.
shot.
3 players removed.
Well, the site's wide open now. Defense rotating over, but none of this utility for Bao is in place to stop this.
30 seconds
Poppin
left.
getting deep in towards back halls. And with support from Kane Zero with the scope, I just don't see a world how M80 retake this.
Do
Yeah.
they want to risk this when between the 3 living players they have 1,050 credits left?
Well, that's an important opening. Kane Zero is also committed a bit further up here. I mean, this is a huge commitment forward as the op player. Oh, it doesn't make a difference. Still pops for the opener. And now you have to force this shorty out. Bold challenge from Kane. Some damage tallied, but more important part is a lot of space has been taken away, a lot of time has been killed off the clock. Ion, though, has to 1v2, and Okeanos saves the day.
No way, he got that?
Wow, I mean, I just didn't think there was a
That's
world
crazy.
smoke cover that M80 were going to be able to contest the play through the pillar post plant, but that shuts me up quick.
Absolutely. How clutch is that? From Bao first, he finds that kill to even the situation into the 3 versus 3. And then while he's trying to get on the spike, Oki's taking the fights, winning them out. What the hell? I mean, that was a crazy opening. Yeah, and then later on, in addition to that, you had Kenzera go for that aggressive play through the smoke, was just punished for it. I mean, that's an insane round to win for M80.
Yeah.
That would have had them in a terrible economic position.
And that was 2 smokes from the Astra. That was it. That's all they had.
So we, you know how we were boosting Soft for a couple of days, made accounts so that they could play with Soft. Then yesterday, Soft played with Jay and got all the way up to Grandmaster.
Regster just slips behind the turret, and that will allow re-entry with the Aldro and clearing.
My man went from Silver to Grandmaster in like 4 days or 5 days.
Kenzera more than happy to try and take a fight with this off. But just gets sprayed through. He walks into the spam angle on the spike.
Stop it. Stop it. Follow up. Also, not going to be there. Skyu finds a second. He's now got pit control. Regster has stayed safe over on the connector, and a big 1v1 there from Ion. Leaving Sato to the 1v2. This would be tough to break down. Can he clear this first angle? This doesn't predict that Extra's holding tight. And that's enough for Rakers to still hold on to the round 5-2 up.
So now I can't even play with Soft.
They had that inherent read on the timing that Sato would be pushing up, so he just jiggles and starts spamming to draw his crosshair back to main. Get Extra the free kill. That was a lovely little way to finish that round out. That devolved into absolute anarchy.
Huge mistake. And he almost did too, but then that guy fired a couple bullets.
Poor whoever that was, I can't even remember. Who had the op? Oh, Kane. He's just walking up trying to get the angle on Secret, but is in the spam angle for the spike. It is very silly.
Well, economy gets broken once again after that round for M80. Down just to Sheriffs in 1 classic. Cosmic Divide and Lockdown, though. If you start to see that same weapon collection that we saw from a couple of rounds prior, figure that M80 will commit those, try to hold on to this defense. But Kenzera still with an operator out, and they're continuing just to try to set him up for opening angles. This time over towards a... Ooh, smoke gets popped just in the nick of time. Lurk from Ion also stepping up. In a little bit of trouble, gets behind pillar and everything resets. Spike is still down in spawn, by the way.
Yeah, he realized he was exposed to too many angles there. Wants to try and isolate. Instant dink could get shut down.
They got him trapped on this angle. It just touches how you find the shot. Yep, sure does. Numbers advantage. Weapon not in the collectible position, but Sato has stuck forward. First shot misses from Kenzera. Follow from Caillou is good. 2 for 1 the exchange. Caillou maybe not done yet. Body tag comes through. Popping into a little bit of trouble. Smoke blocks the angle. And Rankers are going to commit forward on this. Keep in mind, you still have Inspire on a lurk through mid like you called from a couple of rounds prior.
But he might be too late. There's only 2 players here.
Yeah.
20 seconds left. They're trying to go run away with the spike. I mean, this is an effective save. There's nothing they can do.
10 seconds left.
Unbelievable. And now M80
Did they think they could get to the site on time?
You can't
no
get
way.
there.
It's just, this never was possible.
Yeah. I mean, they must have just been playing to the save.
Wow.
So let's just get the
Wow.
down at the end.
Yo, what's up, Biggie Sweats?
I don't know. I mean,
Life's doing good. Life's doing good.
miserable for Rankers. You have everything in your favor, but Caillou just shuts down the play.
I like, the way Sato and Caillou played that was really nice. Rankers wanted to rotate over to try and bail out Ion, who was, I think, a little bit too happy to keep engaging at low.
Watch Party is cool. Watch Party is cool. Do you like Valorant?
It's just way too, lengthy. Like he had to cross miles of the map. Pretty disastrous round.
And then they tried to rotate there, Maniac. That was crazy.
Really strong, and they still have an opportunity to break M80s, which is crazy.
I play a lot of Valorant, but I've been playing Rivals a lot more lately, Biggie.
Reflect
I've been playing Rivals a lot more.
Flat out.
And hey, to give you some background, Biggie, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. It's a fancy certification for financial advisors. Oh, really? Who do you mean? And I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and I quit my job to give free advice to the masses.
Trying to dash away. Kane's there trying to follow behind. This Cosmic Divide separates the site as the Seekers get called, and that will be enough for both teams to kind of take their corners and get the retake underway.
You want to get that free plant. They try and fight past the wall in halls right now.
Man, you're Grandmaster. I was Diamond for a day, like yesterday.
Understeer going to be called behind this. One tags out, but Sato taken out of halls. Oh, and how about Eggster?
Bro,
Holds his position. Foul on the corner, though, does not get concealed. Oh, but the follow-up elimination is there. And B-Dog is just so late to the party for this 1v3. There's just no way.
If you're wondering how much emergency fund you should have, it's going to be...
That's the kill, all right. I mean, that's the second kill of the round that just...
I don't flex too much. I'm a strange main, and I've been playing Cloak and Dagger lately.
Killed coming out of the teleport. Kills Caillou, who's staring at him.
I don't spend any money on the game, so I'm not too concerned with the Battle Pass.
With so much nonsense because they have the most confidence at all times. That was a great follow, by the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's that follow-up angle. But you mentioned it. Eggster just teleports into back halls. Takes
My
down
goodness.
two, retracts back. No worries there.
There's a reason they're on, I think, a 17-match win streak.
How do we deal with this quick pressure that Rankers are establishing, especially through these? I mean, really on both sides, they've been trying to scale deep into either halls at B or over towards Flower and Secret at A, and largely speaking, they've been successful in that. So,
How long you been playing Rivals,
this one
Biggie?
is just pistols, Zera, yeah, little dash into the smoke with the shorty will work out, and follow from Ion is perfect. 5v2.
An insane way to
If you're wondering how much emergency fund you should have,
right now, I would just like to see
on your thoughts and
Eggster
feelings
try and go
towards
on
a lot of things.
He's one away
I
from
personally
dimension
recommend
grid.
12 months of basic living expenses.
I would just be the cherry on top of an already really clean anti-eco.
Uh-oh. What did Senior Posse say?
Jammed down by Poppin and dealt with by Inspire for the flawless for Rankers.
Yeah.
All right, need to see something from M80 in this round right here.
They do their jobs
Gotta
well.
find some sort of response. And I'm not gonna lie, I think just kind of sitting here and watching how they're defaulting to try to play off of Sato taking an open angle, allow him an exit
Yeah.
and then just play for retake. You've got
I give them that from their
Ground
ranked
taker
time.
Utility pieces with the Trailblazer and the Prowlers. This opening Prowler towards A main just isn't really doing much. It made this round felt like Sato was sticking with him, so maybe they're gonna try to take an angle away aggressively through A. But largely speaking, I just feel like the Prowlers and the Trailblazers have been ineffective.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't like how passive they've been. They're not really controlling space, and I like to see that they are doing that this round. They have a lot of control over at the A extremity, but it's just a fast hit from Rankers on B with Eggster getting all of the information off the dimensional drift, essentially allowing for a free plant here.
Oh, and it's just, again, look how far Rankers can get, how quickly they can get there. I mean, Sato gets the angle at A main. There's still two defenders on the A side. Like, why? And now you have to try to find a way to retake this by way of Cosmic Divide. That has to block off the play-through pillar. You have to isolate back halls first and foremost. Everyone's here. The stack is on. That's the final flash from Eggster. There is that Cosmic Divide. Stepping up is going to be Ion. Not the same for Popping yet. He's got an owl drone, and it reveals so much. Eggster able to take down
Man, the
two.
owl drone got
B-Dog,
2 pops
not
there.
necessarily seen on this drop-in, but now Rankers can hold on the backside of this Cosmic Divide. They have so many utility pieces still available, and it's just an absolute breakdown. Rankers cleaning their post plant.
Man.
I really like watching Rankers on this map when they had the ISO previously, but I also am really enjoying the inclusion of the Jet here. They're playing, or rather they played, the first maybe 50% of this half in a slower fashion, working around the operator, and then later in the half, now they've just increased the pace, 100 miles an hour hitting the site. Either site, they're just storming it, and that's working out beautifully for them.
They are playing beautifully, no doubt about it.
Pretty much just all gas the whole time.
Well, first blood tallied. guess a heavy stack of utility at A is, I mean, that is everything. That is every piece of utility in the map.
They're going to try to anchor the site when the hit comes in or play for the retake. K0 is in so deep, and yeah, should get shut down and does.
Yep. Okeano staying alive, still a little
Kane's
bit
big troll.
angle. Post plant can still get set up here, though. Don't call this quits yet. And there's no presence through mid, and yeah, Poppin still got an opportunity to stop this rotation into the site. Spam through the wall. Ion in trouble, but still alive. Reveal coming through. Ion makes good on that. Are you joking me? 3v3. Sato able to find one more over the top. Kaza Divide coming through for the offense. Trying to get this post plant really established, but now it's just down to Inspire. 1v3 situation. And
Ooh.
Sato clean with the
All right, well, they needed that.
We'll have M80
They
running
needed
forward their
that.
defensive half.
Sato was electric in that round with the shots. The jump up to kill Poppin was so sick. Poppin has had such great utility in this half, by the way. The amount of reveals that he's
They'll be all
done
right.
in some of these retake situations has been really crucial. Much like we saw from Rankers the last time they played Pearl, though, they are just so dominant on attack. Again in the driver's seat. M80 with a lot of work to do. And I just want to see what they have in store for us with this Sky plus Fade Initiator pick that they're running. Can they get value out of the Sky when they need it most?
See what happens. See what the design is going to look like. And both teams.
Who got signed?
Into their composition coming into this matchup. And the track record again for M80, I mean, the first time they played this map with Sato, they were trying to go to that Neon Breach standard that we kind of have learned from years ago when this map first came through. Did not find the same value, so they've swapped things up. And they're going for Caio Okeanos in the Sky and Fade. At this point, I wouldn't say it's found a ton of value. So yes, whatever this design is needs to come to life here. On the other side, though, Exeter has actually been finding a tremendous amount of value, just getting deep in towards sites. Kane Zera has just been there trying to find open.
Really? They got signed. Who signed them?
Especially quick ones.
Or is that what they were talking about? They keep
Rangers
calling
really
Envy
aggressively
signed
in
them?
towards sites.
You
So
know, or
maybe a
getting
little bit of
higher.
like 6 of one,
Okay.
half a dozen of another. How do you utilize these double duelists on the defensive side? And we're getting early insinuations of that as really both duelists are playing on opposite sides of the map, trying to put pressure initially into the offensive side of the map.
Or at least Sky Flash gets the info towards A, and then it's an immediate rotate from M80. They want to pivot over towards mid. Fight into Art off this Trailblazer with Rangers are stacked up.
Shock Dart pushing them back just a touch more. And look how quick this flank is on the way.
Oh, my
especially now
goodness.
that you're able to line up a collateral headshot with the Sheriff. Those shots aren't necessarily clean, but Okeano still drops Kane Zera for 3. And M80 are now stuck at mid.
What can you even do about that? Just swing the corner, collat kill. Exeter push all the way out of B. I mean, Kane Zera is just on a different level compared to the rest of the competition in Challengers.
These guys are smoking.
Or rather, when you run down just the stats of everyone in the league, he is far and away #1. And then on a day like today, he hasn't even needed to be that guy. Other players are stepping up so much, but he's still finding his moments. That is so insane.
Wow. Okay, is there any more eco magic in the mix here for M80? Because wow, are they going to need it. 10-4 tally with not a lot of moments going their way throughout the first half. It has us hard pressed to figure out what the recipe and the algorithm is going to look like for this composition for them on the offensive side. On top of that, you need something, and you need to have something quickly. Because at the moment, it does look like Rankers are just kind of running it down. And when you're getting moments like this with lineups with a Sheriff, it just feels like you can do no wrong.
It's going to be all classics for the side of M80. It looks like they don't want to take any risks, invest a single thing into this.
M80 got the first map, Soft. I don't know if you were watching that.
He's going to need to continue that form and even be better on top of that.
What a
Someone
weird
on
Phoenix,
Jamaica needs to start
Ah.
playing lights out.
Come
Just getting back
on!
into this. And I still am just worried that this comp is not good enough compared to Rankers to even get back into this anyhow.
Yeah. And again, figuring that this result continues to go the way that it's trending at the moment, you really can't put a lot of blame on M80. Like, they're still trying to figure out what they want to do. You know, since adding Sato to the mix, first iteration of this competition didn't work out well, and whoa. How is Kane still alive? He was affected by every piece of utility, and now the follow-up from Ion is looking good. I mean, again, it is just classics, I get
Man.
it, but wow, I mean, that was looking like a free first blood for M80, not the case. So now he's got a 4v2.
Yo, how is he behind
Too
him?
much here.
Just Pao trying to walk in.
I don't think he meant to fire there.
By Exer. So far, what we've seen from M80 is just trying to go for the Sky flash play around the corner with a haunt over top. So if someone from the Envy side is pushed into A main, ideally they get flashed and then they can't break the haunt because they're blind and they're getting pinged out, but it just hasn't happened yet. It looks like the M80, like the M80 standard open over on that side of the map. They're going to have to go on a major run. Yeah. I mean, up until this map, they've looked like the team that has had the best shot of actually beating Rankers that we've seen so far, but it is falling to pieces.
Yeah, it really is. Trailblazer out, trying to get pillar control. But it's denied, and Kainzera is still holding on an angle. Guiding light coming through. That's their land, but it doesn't make a difference.
Come on, you gotta get out of there.
Exter stuck, and will gate crash back, but at that moment, M80 showing aggression through mid at the same time, now have full opportunities to get on to B, as the spike will be collected by Sato, and they'll make their way on.
Alright, well, they got around.
Really just win that by virtue of the gun diff. I hate to say it, but I think if the Envy team had rifles and that played...
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. We were just very focused on that long battle. It was exciting.
The utility from the Sky wasn't doing much. It didn't blind them up. They were set up in crossfires. But Exter just has a Marshal. He can't get a kill just swinging off of that.
Yeah.
If they had rifles, that would have been pretty dangerous, but M80 are able to convert, retain most of their weapons, unless Ion pulls something off here to do some economic damage.
Doesn't feel likely with a Ghost Stinger combination, but you never know. And he may just wait and sacrifice his life to spike. So a 5th round comes through, and
Be right back.
again, I think that, you know, in terms of kind of getting an answer for our questions about the Sky and the Fade, just overwhelming with utility early. Get some of that key ground right away, and then find ways to execute behind the limited amount of flashes that you still have. So I think it's just really pivotal that Caillou stays alive as long as humanly possible in these execute attempts. Because if you can use the Trailblazer to clear out things like Pillar, flash behind that, then you should have advantages in being able to get to the front doors of these sites. I think the question is going to be, how do you deal with Rankers trying to throw a lot of utility your way, especially if they continue to play aggressive at the barriers?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose as well for M80 with this, because they want to be running the Jet here, they feel like they need flashes elsewhere. They don't have the Yoru, which has just proven to be meta-defining generally across the board, but especially on this map. Like, again, I'm just going to take it back to the Masters final, G2T1, but both sides run Yoru on this map. Tons of teams do at the moment. It's just been so strong. Anyhow, this is a crucial round for M80 in that they could break the economy of the Envy team.
Oh, and I love this. Again, you see the Prowler out. You've got 3 members there. Just force it. Push through. So, numbers advantage now for Rankers. And a key component of the executes off the table. Retraction back over towards A-Link, though. Ion does get caught, so that little push up through mid works out nicely. Defensive shear has also been propped already, so 4v4, but Kainzera, all behind the alarm bot, tries to get aggressive, has the Bucky in the back pocket as the right click misses, and that will push back this Rankers defense.
In the meantime, we saw Sato proc the shear over towards B, so they won't have to contend with that when they go for the full execute that they're gathering up for right now. He's just hoping someone walks into his crosshair. Flash out from Exer, offering a little bit of delay with the vines.
Immediately into the back line, with the follow, the little flash and dash to B Halls. Works out to isolate onto Inspire. Kainzera Still has
30
the knives
seconds
up
left.
and ready, though. Is there an opportunity to try to get a reset here? Oh, just flat out misses. Pop it, following up.
Woo!
Take down 2, but not quite able to transfer for the third.
Foul popping out like
Maybe
that.
staying alive here, stringing them together.
Yeah, they worked the map really nicely there. That's been the case really across the board. They've had some really impressive attack side calling. I like that they were able to work B, get a lot of that important util out early, especially the wall. And in the meantime, you know, pressuring towards Arc, keeping attention there, and then rotating into that full hit. It was really nice. And that play back hauls where they get the flash from the sky right here into the dive with the shorty. They break that economy of Envy.
Oh, and we're going to get just a rundown at mid.
It's ambitious.
Yeah, it is, but-
perhaps too ambitious.
Sheriff Stacks, you're hoping for a little bit of friendly fire there. Oh, and Poppin gets read by B-Dog to make matters worse. So, Amadi's likely to get their 7th round here. And I imagine
All right.
they're probably going to at least take a timeout after this and try to talk about this. Because, again, it is pretty telegraphed, like, of what M80 are going to do. When you've got a Sky and you've got a Fade, like, the utility's going to give you an indication of what's happening on the map.
Last
Spire
player
trying to get
standing.
in the smoke, but Sato is so ready for that. This would definitely be a great time to get the timeout in, clean for M80, and they needed that to start building the economy up. A couple players still on low cash, so they needed a clean round. I mean, it's even funny to think that back last year, this Rankers team were dominating the challenger scene. They didn't even have a coach. They were just running it down on
Exactly,
teams.
yeah.
And now this year, they're like, wait, we're actually really good. Let's get a coach. Let's get an org. Let's take this more seriously. We can actually win Ascension.
You see the potential for sure, not just in their first 4 maps, but also I think in some of the adjustments and adaptations they've made here in this one. I don't know. It also kind of makes you sweat a little bit.
Oh, man.
This is your number 1 seed.
Gonna have to pay some
Play.
pro gamer kid to use 2 woke.
Out after what, 2 weeks worth of reps with Sato at most.
I can't even stick in Diamond Rivals.
At all.
Lucky to be in Diamond
And also, though, I mean, it
Valorant.
is such a detriment when you're thinking about the map pool too. Like, how many maps have they really been able to put serious time into feeling like, okay, we've mastered this one and we want to get it in the pools frequently? Is Pearl one of those?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, they might just still be throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks. That's why they're maybe running this comp. You know, they're not sure of what they want to do 100% just yet.
Oh, this is a pivotal piece of contact right here.
Oh, Kane.
Whiff. Okeanos secures first blood. Prowler to follow up. That will guarantee a main. Defense has to make a choice here, and it's going to be a gate crash back to middle. Looks like Rankers are predicting the A hit.
This is a round worth 2 if M80 win, and Nightfall is going to catch Ion Cosmic Divine as well. They are dumping everything they've got into this crucial round.
Yeah, Seekers Flash also being committed. Rankers getting some counter information though.
Yo.
Dexter. I mean, everyone feels like
Yo.
Flash the moment as we swap POV.
That Sova was just
Here, trying to
ulting
hold
from
the front
sight,
lines.
bro.
14 seconds worth of time. Caillou just able to find an edge away from the vortex to get the plant off. Ion shut down as he tries to make the play through.
Oh!
That's going to be Bao cleaning up the final 3 eliminations.
Yo.
M80 now up to 8 operators saved. And like you mentioned, the banks are broken again.
Bao has some sharp aim. Love watching his point of view on some of those kills. We saw it from everyone else.
Oh, we got a
But it was
timeout.
getting
Be right
deleted
back.
the second they went through the wall. He is so quick with the reaction, snappy, moving the crosshair. Rankers now feeling the pressure. Now they take that timeout, try and cook something up when they have the bad buy here. And then after that, focus on the full buy round where they're going to have crucial ultimates to play with. M80 just expended everything that they have. Bao got enough kills to get the lockdown ready though, which is nice, but Oki, B-Dog, the Seekers as well, they all ripped their ults, so it's a chance for M80 on their next buy to win by virtue of the ult economy.
Yeah, very true. And it's just the amount of just contest that's coming through. I mean, I swear to God, when we watched that execute, it felt like everybody was flashed. Like, every POV we got
No, it was
white
insane.
screen.
I mean, like from our point of view, like Exter was actually fine in the corner that he was playing in, but there was so much going on that he just thought he was in danger. Like, there's a molly, is it on me? It's like an inch away from me, and he was actually okay. But then he just swings because it's like there's too much happening. He was overstimulated and just went out into the open and died. I don't blame him though. Like, how do you keep track of everything?
Scout, just
Trailblazer clearing out pillar at B. Kate Zera, spin C. Yeah, and just all you need is a shoulder. Saddle rips it off. First blood goes the way of M80 again. Heavy firepower advantage for them naturally, but now into a 5v4 where really you're looking at Exter has to hit some sort of a random sheriff shot to try to keep this thing tight. Other side of the map, you do have Ion by themselves. Same situation there. There's just not a chance for this defense to stack and rotate.
And much like Abyss, we're seeing the M80 team lean into Sato's operator on attack. It's good against rankers playing so aggro on defense. And also, both Abyss and Pearl, two of the best op maps in the game. He's really been finding value with it.
Yeah, big time. There comes the execute. Extra back on north site. Ion deleted by the Nanosaur. Reveal is out. That's enough for the deep shots to eliminate one. But Extra's in trouble here. Follow-up flash coming through. Aldrin also committed into the site as we're still waiting for Inspire to rotate over. Just a stinger for them, though. And Exter is continuing to be chipped away at on the pit. They're happy to let him stay there for now. Poppin will drop. Exter falls. And Inspire with a stinger doesn't have to deal with the small little bit of healing that's coming through as Bao gets back to full HP, 1v4. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Just hoping at this point that he can get one and then die, and then he'll have his Steel Garden for the next buy round. That's really the best outcome in this situation for him. But basically no chance of that, just going to go down to the spike.
Yeah, so far so good. I mean, again, for M80, it is one of those situations where it is just, you just throw all your utility at the front. Try to get your numbers advantage off of whatever defenders are playing from inside the site. For the most part, it's worked out nicely for them. A couple of the moments that have gotten a little bit scary, but largely speaking, the double duelist defense has been a little bit bullied here.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is the round that rankers were really preparing for when they called the timeout prior to that eco round loss we just saw.
Yeah.
Where they have the Cosmic Divide, they have a Dimensional Drift. Those are two really excellent ultimates for retaking a site. So we'll see if they maybe try to lean into that. Kane Zero's got an op actually, and he's just walking out of mid doors.
Oh, and Sato's on the other side. Who sees who first? Kane Zera, shot goes a bit wide. Defense backs away. You also got to keep in mind that on top of this, there is a lockdown at the ready for Bao. So how do you clear that out if you're rankers? Aldro deleted early into this round as well on top of that. So again, M80 will have the opportunity to use some of this Sky utility to clear space.
Just as inconsistent, bro. He's either breaking hands, breaking legs.
Valuable
Never know when he's on.
from that A to B link, which is now needing to be picked up by Poppin. Defenders getting a little bit more spread around the map. There's a lot to cover.
Star and smoke placed over towards B main. The island defender is Inspire on that side of the map. Exter is on his way back over. Oh, there's the shear that gets popped. D-Dog just gonna back away from this, and the spike is actually making its way over. 30 seconds remaining, and ooh, this could get dicey in terms of the timing.
30 seconds left.
I don't like it, M80.
Gathering up for the B hit, M80, but yeah, two other players on that rotate. They are far away, and there's three defenders here for rankers.
Exter has to stay alive. He does better than that. He catches one. Pop it in the corner. A little
Yeah.
double stack with Inspire. That will work out. And Exter, off of his own flash, catches another. Defensive Cosmic Divide is going to be committed. Oh, and the shots from Exter are beautiful on the Caillou. No chance whatsoever for M80 to get into sight. A lot of it just coming
They
to
played
Exter for
themselves.
3 in the round.
He stepped up in a situation where M80 were feeling the pressure of the clock, being forced to scale into the site in an awkward situation where there were only 3 of them there. They just played the round too slowly towards the end. Caillou and Bao miles away.
I'm gonna solo queue today. Work my way back down to gold.
Creep closer to the map win. M80, we're on a 5.
Since I can't play with you anyway, Soft, I'll
And
just
that
go
honestly,
crazy.
That just felt like a failed execute. Like, you pop the shear, you get the smokes. Well, the stars are placed over towards top tower and bottom tower at the tunnel. They're just pulled back, so they're short fused nebulas. So you're thinking that you're just going to flash and use a prowler or something behind that to get into B, but they kind of just get bamboozled by the defensive cosmic divide that comes through. It's like so much of that utility is spent just to make sure they can get through the barrier that I don't even know if much of it actually affects B halls at all. So it just kind of feels like a miscue on the execute there from M80's, which we haven't really seen to this point.
See what M80 can do out of the timeout. That dimensional drift was also saved from Exeter just to, to be used here. They got the cosmic divide out at an opportune time. It's crazy too that still Kane Zero's at the bottom of the scoreboard. We just never see this. Like, the minimum average ACS he's put up in a match so far in Challengers has been 300. Right now he's below that at 260 in the series so far. But the rest of the team have stepped up.
Once again, Trailblazer clears out B long. Spike going to be left over towards B lobby. But Rankers have gotten some good intel. Over through A main, they can rotate the gate crash back over for Egster. I fear if you're M80, you're just trying to get a little too cute. Like, you just have to trust what your normal execute protocol is here.
They have the lockdowns to try and force these two anchors away from the B site, and there it is. Obviously, there is still going to be that gap in halls, but Bao can throw a molly into the corner to force that player out. Extra feeling the pressure, has to teleport away. They should be able to get a pretty free plant here.
Oh,
Ceasefire, just
boy.
pure spam.
Oh, and how much of a difference maker that might play.
And the dimensional drift can come and spot everyone out. Get the information for this man advantage retake.
Absolutely the case. Steel Garden going to be called in. Jammed up. Egster with the shorty able to find the clearance at B halls. Bao now on the pillar. Next one up. You've got a lurk coming through over to the middle of that through B-Dog, but he's got to come through quickly as eliminations are continuing to stack up here for the Rankers. No angle for Caillou to stop the diffuser, and in the same breath, B-Dog drops on the play through mid. Rankers a key round win. Now up 11-9.
They're slowed up, can't get the spike down at the opportune time, and then Inspire just spamming through, connects for the first kill, sets them up perfect.
Big shorty dip. If he kills Yoru there instead, we have a whole different round.
That Extra wins the shorty duel and back holes popping out of it. It just feels impossible for any team right now in Challengers to get over the finish line against these guys. M80 have tried so hard. They've made it so close. But it just feels inevitable. The talent on this Rankers team is too insane. They just always find a way to get over the finish line.
Well, now we've got pockets being expended. Kane Zera's taking a considerable amount of damage from this turret.
The turret's putting in work,
I'll say. And the longer that was firing off shots, now all of a sudden you've got full flood in towards A. Ion still holding over towards Secret. Gets timing. Oh, and the Razor Wire will clean off the elimination onto one. Follow-up is decent. Kane Zera sees one over the top, but oh, clean shot from Okeanos, but it doesn't get through the presence of Inspire, who's working for potential ace here. To try to put this series to bed and move on into the playoffs. Still need to clear out space. Popping with the Odin. Gravity Vortex pulls him off from the diffuser now. Is there enough time here? Bao with the shoulder coming out. He's going to take down two.
Oh my goodness, I thought that was game.
Shuts it down. We go on.
They're not out.
It looked like he was going to die.
Inspire could not have set Rankers up anymore to win that out with the 3K. The trades were so swift. But the utility from those remaining two M80 players was solid, just using the gravels to further delay, pull players off the spike after they were tapped, and Poppin just a little ambitious, trying to get this shock dart into the corner, not having the gun out, and it makes it all too easy for Bao to put him down. I mean, they've got a real chance now. getting close to ult. Extra pushed up, cleared by the Prowler. Doesn't want to give up this angle just yet.
Oh, big first blood from Sato. And M80 aren't done yet. Ian trying to hold the ground.
Ooh.
Shut down. No T's left uncrossed, I's left undotted. Nightfall just to make sure they can get entry in towards A, and Rankers in a bit of a financial pickle.
All right, they're fighting for overtime or for round 13 here.
This M80 team, they are resilient. The game really should have been over. About stepped up in that 2 versus 3. Beat all
What a game! What a game!
to rally them back. It's all going to come down to this last buy round.
Wow. I mean, we have been treated to a thrilling matchup here in these 3 maps. Everything has been down to the wire.
If you're an M80 fan as well, win or lose from here, you've got to be excited about the prospects of this team. They were waiting weeks and weeks and weeks for the visa situation to work itself out and get Sato able to play with the squad full time. He shows up. Tough first match for them. They barely make it into playoffs. They're in the 8th seed. And now they've pushed Rankers, who went 4-0, clean sweep to the absolute limit. This team has a ton of potential. And they've went for a different roster building strategy after retaining, you know, that core that they had for a couple years.
All right,
with
we got a
Xander,
timeout.
Gizmo, etc. And they've gone, picked up some upcoming players in Caillou, Bao, and damn, did they look good.
Well, here we go. 1 round to potentially determine it all, or determine if we've got extra innings. What's at the ready? Just Knives for now. And really, nothing else is tremendously close. Everything is at least 2 ticks behind that. So this is going to be just down to strategy building. You know, the question there will be for M80, again, how deep does the playbook go? Are you able to trust some sort of an execute just off of basic utility and the raw gun skill? On the other side, I think you need to understand that if you're M80, Rankers have tried to challenge you and taken these opening first blood battles pretty regularly. Like, they're not scared of jumping up, trying to find just a wide peak angle to make contact happen. So, I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of considerations here for M80 to try to get this thing to overtime, but there will be 2 scopes in the mix as well, and that has determined a lot of these rounds at this point, too.
Kane0 has really leaned into the operator on defense and just hasn't found the value that Sato has. He's going for these aggro peaks early on in the rounds, not finding the shots. Can he do that on the last round to give Rankers their first playoff win, move on in the bracket to the semis?
Well, Trailblazer Guiding Light will take some B control away from Rankers. You've got a double stack setup off the operator with Kane and Poppin playing together on this cross through mid. I swear to God, if M80 just for the first time just try to raw walk up into art like this and get picked, that would be the most unfortunate of circumstances. But instead, they're going to go over to B's direction, and Caillou has already gotten so much space forward.
What's up, Fear? What's up, Thunder?
Pops the shear, and now here comes the hit through connector at the same time.
They're trying to run down, timing this for when the shear wall goes down. Sato, Caillou can pop out of this with a flash.
I think it would have to, but Poppin, he's actually able to catch first blood. That's on the late play through mid. Knives, not gonna land for Sato. Oh no! What an absolute whiff.
And
You're
Inspire
still
was
gonna get the
just,
spike plant, but it's a 4v3.
yeah, Inspire was just baiting in the corner. Kane0 operator walking forward. Will anyone peek into him?
Drone gonna scout out 1 player deep. Kane's there, trying to push on, but no, Caillou not gonna deal with it. Seeker's earned, and now immediately
Yo, huge.
up with 2 as he picks up the operator.
Wow. Wow.
Secures overtime with 4. Finds the fallen op and makes perfect use of it. We've got extra innings here.
That is so insane. M80 rallying back. They were on that 5-round win streak. And then Rankers, who just had
You
a
think they're gonna
huge
throw it
lead
here?
at the time, they find their 2. They have them on match point. They have them in a 3v2 situation that M80 clutch out, and then clutching out in the 3 versus 4. Oki going crazy with the off. That is stunning. This team is so good, and they haven't even had that many weeks of practice together, with Sato finally arriving, able to be with the team as a starter, and they are already this good. No team has been able to push rankers like this.
Glass cannon build for Sato on this defense. You talked about his presence with this op on the defensive side of the spike. Aldrone is going to scout this, though. Tag is out, so Poppin will make sure they get some presence over towards B long. That's going to be followed up with Eggster tossing a decoy. It'll rotate one defender over, but this is going to be an AXQ.
M80 still have 3 players towards B, which is going to leave the M80 players towards A really only with the hope of, let's try to get one and get out and then play for retake. B-Dog actually wants to stay in dugout, flashed up.
Still alive, though. Ion with the plant. Support on the way, quickly. Most of it through secret. Haunt just to make sure they can catch an angle. Bow on the cross with the double stack, followed up by Caillou. Trailblazer trying to get some information. Bow makes good use of that. And the follow-up, Bow! Collapsing on the 2. Post-plant still holding. In particular, Ion on site has done well. May catch Caillou off the reload, but no! Not going to happen. Now it's just down to trying to isolate these last 2 Rankers post-plat defenders. Caillou catches another, and they know where Poppin is. Here comes the flood forward. No chance for Poppin to stop the defuse. B-Dog finds the elim, and it will be advantage in overtime to M80.
Oh, man.
Staying in dugout there, that position was crucial because the
Oh, man.
push deep sight. They couldn't get control of anything, so they all just get stuck on default together. The C's connects onto them. They can't avoid it. They're absolutely overwhelmed. They feel like they need to get out of that spot, but they go right into the crosshairs of the retaking M80 players.
Oh, man.
Kane trying to find a timing to take the duel from stairs, but goes down.
Rankers
again.
straight
Just
to the
can't
losers bracket would
get
be
anything
insane.
started in this game. M80 have shut down the star of this NV team.
Extra once again, backside pillar has not gate crashed back yet. Often when he gets that contact, he gets out of there. Wait, Bow's found first blood through mid. Oh, the
Yo!
that is brilliant from Eggster. Shuts down Sato, who did have the op. And that will stay on the ground for now. We'll go 4v4, but the middle of the map is an issue for Rankers.
They needed that pick from Eggster bad, and he comes up. M80 slowly rotating back through spawn. Taking their time to get towards the A site, where Ion is entrenched over in dugout.
The issue here for M80 without Sato being a part of the picture is how do you force deep pressure on this execute? Ion's going to feel pretty safe here, I would imagine. No more flashes, no more trailblazers for Caillou. And Ion, give away his position. Just a touch here by spamming. Team shots through the wall, dealing a lot of damage. Off the reset, though. Here comes Kainzera for the help. Trying to isolate over towards this dugout position. And whoa, Okeano's good for 2. How clutch has Okeano's been? Now it's just down to Inspire. Low health pools, though, for Okeanos and Caillou.
He does dodge that Nightfall, so they're probably not going to think that he's coming from Flowers right now.
First
Oh!
Okeanos comes through massive again. 4 in the round. And M80
Yo.
stop the undefeated spree from Rankers or Envy, whatever you want to call them. And the improvement with Sato now cemented as M80 have defeated a major opponent.
That is incredible from a team that hasn't been able to play with one of their starters for, what, more than a few weeks at this point, up against the Rankers team who have not lost a match since their debut, and I believe only lost 4 maps and won 34 before getting into
I feel like
game.
Envy M80 was
Insane that they've finally been stopped.
the finals
seed
before the
against
finals. I guess there's
seed
Cubert
in
Academy,
the
but
playoffs, and they have to fight through the lower bracket. What a showing from M80, and what a showing from Okeanos, who at the very end of that game came up with huge multi-kills in multiple rounds. They clutched out that 3v4, the 2v3. You feel like watching that. It's over for M80. What resilience on display.
A little bit of hero ball. Okeanos, though, calling game. A couple of different moments in this series. The big news, M80 coming through and making Roy look like an absolute surreal.
oh, we got Cubert Academy coming
Love
next.
and hate that at the same time. Huge upset, though, and that's just our first match of games here for North American playoffs. Do not go far. We've got so much more to come.
They did crumble. They did crumble. I mean, that was the most pressure they played in, right?
Hanaday presents Itchy Allergy Eyes versus Weed Whacker Guy. And the winner by knockout is Extra Strength Hanaday. Eye drops that work all day to prevent the release of histamines that cause itchy allergy eyes. Hanaday, bring it on!
For your free sample of Pataday allergy eye drops, just say, Alexa, send me a sample of Pataday. That's Alexa, send me a sample of Pataday.
Money talks. And at Bloomberg.com, we know it speaks in different languages, and the conversation never ends. It takes a global newsroom to translate everything the markets are murmuring. And with over 3,000 journalists and analysts in more than 100 bureaus around the world, we're always paying attention. When you look at the world, what do you see? Learn more at Bloomberg.com. Context changes everything.
Just a walk, like getting like the feeling of movement going on in my body was huge.
I usually spend a couple minutes playing World of Warcraft. I don't really know what it is, but I just like to kind of like roam around and just like take it easy.
Well, I always still wake up and listen to music. That's like my go-to. Wake up, listen to some nice music, get a small breakfast bite. This bagel place I found is unreal, so we're gonna probably pop another one of those bagels, you know, and then we'll be set to go. We'll be ready to go.
Orange juice. Orange juice is like, it's actually just aimbot. You drink orange juice, you get like a sugar rush.
I have a shower. I don't know. I like feeling clean, and I definitely eat something. What I like to do is I like to get on Type Racer, and I'll say what I see out loud as I type it, as like a little vocal warm up. So I'll do a vocal warm up. It's also warming up my fingers. I'm not much of an aimer, but I like to like just warm up with like some scenarios, play some. I like going in the range, drinking water, maybe getting like a coffee.
I mean, it's kind of cliche, but I think just hanging out with my teammates and get like, not even just like warm swim or anything, but just talking to them, just like outside the game, just like enjoying the company of my teammates and stuff like that. Just kind of gets you in the zone, gets you happy to play with people.
I don't have a specific routine. I do, of course, try to get like a good amount of sleep, and then like right before the match, do like some depth matches. I wake up seldomly early, around 10 or 11. I take a walk just to like, you know, disassociate from the game for that little like 30 minutes while I take that walk, you know, just not worry about anything.
Well, pretty much every morning I eat a bagel, but I feel like that
Sounds good, Maniac. I'm thinking I'm gonna make a steak right now.
Incredible series to be kicking off our playoffs. I did not know at any single moment what was going to happen, just that we were in for a roller coaster. And in the end, the one thing I didn't expect most happened. Roy ended up being right for once on the predictions. Congratulations. Give it up.
Yes.
That's an M80 victory for you.
Yes. Come on, give me my flowers, Vans. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, talk to me. Yeah, I never thought I'd feel. I feel like I just won the match, but I'm just on the deck.
I've been made a clown.
Yes,
You got me. Your theory about first org jitters was true, and I'll have to start. Yeah, I'll have to start using that at every analyst test that I do now for any new team that gets picked up or any new player that gets picked up.
I love it. I love it. But no, let's get serious though. This was an insane series. I mean,
Yeah.
I think there was a point where like we just thought, oh, okay, this is just over. Rankers just look way too good on pro. Like, what the heck's happening? What is this composition here for the M80 side? But then when things started to get a little bit close, we're seeing like a 10-8. We're seeing the score slowly just get taken, getting brought back. It's getting brought back. And when we went in OT, we're all like, oh wait, this is a real deal now. And for them to come out on top, giving Rankers, giving Envy their first defeat, is just a massive statement and probably a huge boost to their mental and their confidence going forward. Oh,
Yeah, if I want to think about agent compositions too for both of these teams, without even thinking about the questionable Sky that we had in the beginning, but more into why do we see Kane Zero on a Jet instead of playing an ISO? And I feel like it's Envy. We're just anticipating M80 to still play this Neon on Asato on this map where they played it last week, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So now you have a Jet that can play like this elevation on top of the boxes, so you can try to get the picks off the Neon between the Neon walls. But then Sato comes out with a Jet, and Sato still pulls out the attacker side Jet, and you're still posted up on angles where Sato's going to win those moments, and he's been a pivotal point for those entries for M80 to be able to play like the plant and then delays and then fight towards the utility in the end. So I love it that both teams kind of came overly prepared for this third map, and the chess game went in favor of M80 in terms of that prep, thanks to that.
As well for M80, I mean, you highlighted Sato and this Jet, yeah, fantastic. But even across the board, the impact from everyone on the team. I mean, there was discussion about the Sky going into this, but some really big moments, especially later on in the game, to really set the rest of the team up for success. And then Bao and Oki, I mean, Roy, without them, we'd already be on to the next series, in my opinion. Like, the performance they were putting up, not just here, but even Bao in that last map. Oki's just been lights out. Like, huge round of applause.
I think the Oki shout out is massive because going into playoffs, I'm pretty sure he was like near the bottom of the scoreboard. So that just goes to say that bro is just an overtime warlord. There's really not much else to say. Bao was the one really doing all the legwork throughout the first 24 rounds, and as soon as we got into OT, it was just Oki.
I just remember there was some part in the game, and you're like, yo, Vance, who's popping off right now for M80? What's going on? I was like, yo, there's definitely Bao, and then there's also Oki. And then we looked at the scoreboard, and Oki was like 11 and 17 or something. It's like, he's not even fragging. But then suddenly he drops like a 4K in that round number 24 with an operator, of all things. And then on a 2v2 towards the end to close out the map to combine another 4K to be able to win that series for M80. But it also it wouldn't have happened, those rounds for Oki, if it wasn't for Bao as that KJ. That's another compositional change that came out of M80, by the way, because Bao before was playing a little bit more of a delay as a controller, as the Astra earlier on. But now as a KJ, delayed well enough, used his util accordingly, and also in those post plans found great timings on those one and done swings that capitalized into like a 2K, 3K that really helped M80 get to across the finish line in this OT.
Yeah, the impact of those two is just absolutely incredible on the match. And this M80, this is just looking better and better each time we see them play. So their run in the upper bracket continues, and Bao is now on the line for the post-match interview. So let's go hear their thoughts ahead of this series. Huge congratulations.
Thank you.
That is the win up against the #1 seed. That was such a close match. What's going through your mind right now?
I mean, it's a pretty easy win. We choked some rounds, unfortunately, on Lotus. And we got to a rough start at the beginning of some of our matches, but closed it out, you know. Just excited to see our team like finally get potential with Sato playing now. Because before this match, we only had practice with him for like 2 days. So it's good to see that we're performing with him now.
It's really exciting to see this M80 squad just scale up more and more with each game, with Sato being more and more integrated. But I want to circle back to easy win, because looking at this, we went to all 3 maps. This was a crazy one. You were down on that last one of Pearl too. So you say easy win, but I want to know what actually happened to get that turnaround to be able to close this out.
I mean, yeah, they started off well. They were snowballing us on a lot of these rounds, but I mean, we just all kept a good mental. We knew we were going to come into this match winning, so we just had to keep up our good comms, good mental, and then we just ended up winning. Just as simple as that.
Sometimes the best solution is the simple one. So back to Sato and the rest of the squad. We get to see Sato be able to play more. We're also seeing composition changes coming out more and more from the team, and we got to see a more aggressive look with the double duelist earlier. Then we get to see these changes on Lotus and Pearl. So I kind of want to know if this is something that's you're kind of rediscovering how the team wants to be playing with Sato, just little changes as the meta. Like, what's that all like?
I mean, with these new changes to the meta and stuff, we were just trying to play to our comfort on most of these maps. So that's why we ended up changing a lot of our comps. And then, I mean, we won our superstar Brazilian player.
All right, stake preparation is underway.
So we built around our whole team as a whole and their comfortability on these maps, which is how we ended up with these comps and why there's so many comp changes.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I think that comfort is definitely there. Being able to see step-up performances across the team, Unity especially, was top tier. So last but not least, last time I had spoken to M80, I'd spoken to Caillou and said the team was about a 60% chance of where the team would be. I want to know now, with this win, where you're thinking this full power of the team is, or is there still a lot more M80 we haven't discovered yet?
There's definitely a lot more M80. Like, today we did not play our best at all. A lot of these rounds were sloppy from us, and we're going to be better in the future and hopefully win off playoffs.
Looking forward to seeing you again. Bao, congrats on the win. Enjoy the rest of your night, okay?
Thank you. Have a nice night.
Thank you. What a crazy game to be starting off, not just the day, but the playoffs here for Challengers. One more on the horizon before going up against Qbert Academy.
All right, we got Qbert Academy, which is the Sentinels like farm team. Looking forward to that.
It takes a village to tell a story. And at Bloomberg.com, our village spans the world, with over 3,000 journalists and analysts in more than 100 global bureaus. Because if your focus is narrowed on your individual village, your tiny sliver of Earth, you'll miss out on the big picture. When you look at the world, what do you see? Learn more at Bloomberg.com. Context changes everything.
Short break. Welcome back, everyone, to Valorant Challengers in North America for our playoffs. One team, M80, moving along in the upper bracket after ending the 17-series run by Envy. Crazy way to be starting off our day, and I cannot wait to jump into this next series. It's going to be Qbert Academy going up against Core. Two teams with very different stories, very different futures, and I'm excited for what's going to be happening here, because starting off with this Qbert Academy team, I mean, I don't think that this is any surprise to say, Roy, but heading into the series, I think this is the clear favorite.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going strictly off seeding, I would 100% agree. I think this team is definitely the favorite. They're one of the few teams that have ended the regulations with 4-1 record. But I think despite their record, we do have to talk about the fact that they haven't really played a lot of the top-seeded teams on their way here, and they, as well as their performance has been a little bit less than our expectations. I think we see the names, we see the roster on paper, we see who their coach is, and I think all our expectations have been super high. But that being said, it's been about 3 weeks since they've played matches or they've played officials. So I believe truly that this team has gotten a chance to kind of just tighten up their edges. That's really all they needed. Their macro game looks good, their strategy looks good, their compositions look completely good. It's really just been like these little fine lines that have sort of not allowed them to be the high-level team that we've been expecting. But I think these 3 weeks should have done them pretty good justice, and hopefully they've tightened up.
Wait, you're telling me that they haven't played the best teams, but they still had to play against Rankers, which is where they got their only loss in the Swiss stage. But they still had to play against a Trust and Plug, by the way, that has gone on such a deep run towards the tail end of it in that week number 4, and then they also had to beat M80 as well. So there's still I mean, are you telling me that the super sub of We Did wasn't enough? Are you going to discredit that it was going to be an easier win for Qbert Academy to play against a weakened quote unquote M80 with We Did?
Listen, if you're going to put emphasis on seeding, then we just have to assume that M80 is one of the worst teams headed into playoffs. No.
I mean,
not after their win.
Getting all topsy-turvy over here.
Close overall, right?
That would have been really funny if they had lost, and then we'd be having a completely different conversation, wouldn't we?
We would have. I wouldn't have been made a clown of myself, and then we would be living in a different timeline. But it's not the timeline we're living in, right? We're still in the M80 that looks quite good. Even if they're seeded number 8, that's probably like, hey, what? Masters Bangkok. T1 was seeded number 8 by some players. There were some people coming through to this event and still won the whole thing, right? So it just comes to show that in this playoffs, though, with the team and the brackets that we're able to see on top of show, how close all of these teams are. So again, you're going into this Qbert Academy versus Core matchup where, yes, it's a super team still with Qbert Academy, where you were just mentioned before, like Wyatt mentioned on the broadcast, where you have you know, a couple of players from that M80 roster like Dismo joining into Qbert Academy that has been the only one that kind of like was left out, that hasn't gone into partnership where everybody else kind of did. But now he has a chance here to still show that he has what it takes here to join here, at least into the Sentinels Academy roster, and hopefully through this type of system that is built by Sentinels, he could still prove his worth and still have a shot to move up. Maybe not necessarily with a team, but to be able to pick up, or this team rather, but to be picked up with another team.
Yep. And I think their last win against M80 is really what solidified Qbert in my mind as a team that is most definitely on the uptrend, and we have definitely not seen their ceiling. Specifically, just how clean it was and how much more refined they've looked throughout the season. And again, I'm really, my expectations for this roster has gone even higher than what we've seen so far. I really do believe that the level of play that they could be playing at, we have not seen yet. So I'm really, really expecting to be seeing that come out in playoffs where it really matters.
Yeah, when you have this amount of just top tier talent all come together onto this team, even if it was maybe I say a smidge slow to click, like they weren't also winning stuff at the beginning, right? But even if it wasn't the ceiling that we expected, still great stuff. So I'm excited to see how that just heightens up here in the playoffs. But now opponents for today, and looking at a very different story, we got to talk about Core. For Core, this is one of the last teams to qualify into the playoffs here. And it's one of those teams, too, that definitely had changes heading into the season. You have Timotino who's slotting into this team, this high potential duelist. Darkus is someone who we've seen in Challengers before, as well as Snarly. Like, there is a lot here. Just when you're looking at such powerful teams within this season of Challengers, Core have had sometimes a little bit of a tough opportunity, but there is the potential here. They have those legacy players. They got the new stars, Vans. I'm excited for today.
Legacy players around Snarly and Nerve, and also still have the same coach as Ocean, still has a very, very smart mind to this game. And even Logan coming in with Darkus and Timotino has added a lot of good chemistry here for this team. You'd think that when they lost the other players from the last season going into now, that maybe they would have been a weakened roster, but they've been looking better and better from week to week. And Timotino still has, you know, an opportunity to show that he has what it takes here to fight in the challenger scene. He, again, was one of the superstars up-and-comers back in, like, the Quebec-Montreal scene. And then now that he has an opportunity to play within the VCL, it's nice to see that there's actually a lot of Quebecers as well representing a lot of teams, just like Dismo is on the other side of the coin here with Qbert Academy. But overall, to go back to the point of Core, I don't think it's going to be an easy walk in the park for Qbert Academy going into this game, just because Core has a lot of great minds in terms of coaching staff in IGLE.
And I do want to point to our attention to the quote as well, right? Because it kind of touches on the point that I'm about to make right now, which is this team is most definitely on the uptrend. Yeah, despite their 4-3 record, their first two losses were the first two matches that they played. It was against SAD Esports. It was against Shopify Rebellion Black. I mean, yeah, they were not very inspiring losses. But ever since then, ever since their match against Shopify Rebellion Gold, they've really turned things around. We've seen them play at a much higher level, taking down Trust and Plug, since you love them so much, Vansily. Obviously,
they're
losing.
So good.
I agree.
You don't like them.
I completely agree. I completely agree.
You like them too. You're just saying.
I like them too. I just like to make you feel.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just a Vansily hatred side thing. But yeah, and then their last match against Nightblood Gaming, who, in my opinion, have looked very good towards the end, Nightblood Gaming, and then the fact that Core came out on top looking pretty decent in their match against them, I think overall this should be a pretty good match. I'm at least I'm expecting it to be.
I still think that's very confident words when you're looking at some of the teams that we have here in the playoffs to say us on top or an even matchup. But I guess you do have to have that confidence with the team. And when I look at players like Darkus, someone who we've praised a lot throughout the season, and being able to set up the other players on the team so we can see someone like Timotino thrive, I definitely think that there is the potential. I'm just intrigued with how much work they've been able to put in, especially since they didn't have quite as much time to maybe re-prep heading into playoffs in comparison to some of the other teams considering the run. Like, looking back to their match history, another one of these teams that they have these reps, because Vans were forced to fight right up till the very end.
Yeah, and at least for the fights that they're playing in these series for Core, their strongest map that we usually have here in all the games that they've played have been on Haven and have been very, very one-sided in their favor. So this is actually quite good here for Core. I mean, the tenacity around this team, if you're looking at the losses that they brought, the first one, as Roy mentioned before here, the loss against SAD and SRB. But the loss against SRB, one of them was also on Haven, where it went into like this double, triple overtime, if I'm not mistaken. So
yep,
again, it comes to show that you're looking at what are these top 4 teams that's supposed to be going into Ascension, just as Shop Rebellion Black, M80, etc. But you have teams like Core that are just riding well this storyline of the underdog and riding it quite well because they're able to make it very challenging for the teams that they play against.
Yeah, with the match history, it's definitely a very different schedule than what this Q*bert Academy had. But if they're able to improve on it, and if with these reps just feeling more and more confident as a team, I'm intrigued with how this will go. And I think that the reps might have been a good thing when I'm specifically looking at this one player, someone who I already talked about, but Timotino, because going into this is definitely the least experience of the 2 duelists. But even when you highlight him in that last series, the series to get into playoffs, Timotino had a wonderful performance. So it's someone that I think we can just see more and more from. So hopefully we've gotten to that point here, Vance, where he's a little bit more unlocked and we can see a great head-to-head against one of these star duelists in the league.
And it's a tough matchup to play against, too, against Redux, right? Because on the other end, Redux has been like the prodigy for Sentinel's first Q*bert Academy going into this season, or even when he was talked about in last season when he was playing with OXG. But he just kind of got overshadowed by every other duelist that were kind of playing under this Envy banner, and we kind of just leave him to the side. So Timotino is going to have his hands full if the game plan for Core is to go toe-to-toe against Redux. You're hoping that there's going to be a lot more utility around Timotino to get a little bit of an edge and an upper hand here in these duels against Redux. But overall, I still think that Timotino is a great player that seems to be very flexible around a Raze and a Jet. Haven't seen him too much going on into other duelists yet, but is still a very, very good selfless duelist that is going to be able to create at least a little bit of space for your team, but not necessarily able to stay alive every single time in these moments.
And I think that's a very important distinction between these 2 styles, right?
10 toes? We still haven't played Rivals, brother.
Getting him to really good spots, whereas Core's strategy doesn't overly rely on Timotino too much. So there's a bit of a setup discrepancy. Obviously, Timotino is still getting a great utility and overall being set up, but the entire team philosophy is not around Timotino. It's around the entire team, and statistically, it supports that with all the players being so close, condensed in the stat spreads. But that being said, there's one thing to also keep in mind between these 2 players specifically. It's the fact that Redux has only really shown 2 duelists. It's the Jet and the Raze. I think, Vans, you were saying that. But whereas Timotino's flexed into almost every single duelist, including the Yoru, which seems to be high performing in this current meta.
I mean, for Redux, though, even if it's the 2 duelists, they've been so good. So being able to play these comfortable duelists and thrive, I'm excited then to see how and if that'll make a difference then going into the map picks and bans. Because if they do think that maybe the duelist has only played a couple of different things, maybe try and take advantage. First pick up of the series, Core bans, they're going to go to Haven.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about before, Red, of their strength, their bread and butter going to the Haven and usually playing a very, very standard composition in this one. And even if they're playing a standard composition where it's almost like the Ascent style where you kind of know how to play around like a Breach and a Sova, they're still able to get some very one-sided victories against all of their opponents with the exception of Shop Rebellion Black, where they lost in like that quad OT that was mentioned before. So it just comes to show that they're very comfortable and know how to maximize the map and the layouts of this map to allow here to get the best value for the team. But again, if you're looking at last week, it wasn't around Timotino getting, or the last match they played on this map, it wasn't around Timotino, but more around Darkus as his initiator really helped them out. But I'm actually quite surprised here, Roy. Sorry to cut you.
No,
and I'm gonna pass it over to you now. But there's 2 maps that we haven't really seen from Q*bert Academy yet, and it's still not being played at this point.
Yeah, their map pool is quite hidden, but going into Split specifically, because that's what we're going to be going into as the second map, I mean, that makes complete sense from my perspective. They showed it against in their last match versus M80. It was an absolute stomp, 13-6. They had a pretty interesting take on the meta, running the Sage, an agent that we haven't really seen played that much. So I'm curious to know if they're going to be keeping that composition since it's working, or if they're going to be swapping to something else that maybe they found is working better for them. But I feel like overall, this is slightly in favor of Q*bert Academy.
Dude, now I have to go in prediction with when Roy was right, he had to fucking. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, swore. He had to flame me, but then when we go into Sierra Dawn, and if she gets it right, she's gonna have to flame me again. I don't like being on this desk, man. You guys are always against me.
We have him crashing out, Sierra.
Actually, I
My
think that's
old
the
age
first
yelling at clouds crashing out.
first fine of the season goes to Vansily crashing out over predictions. You hate
they
to
cannot
see
be
it.
any better.
I mean, for myself here, I just look at the series and the strength of Qbert Academy. I don't think you can deny that at any single point in time. That is nothing against Qbert Academy. I just look at the very different stakes getting into this. And when we look at this Qbert Academy, it's a team that can't ascend. It's individual players that are looking to then maybe get picked up. Whereas for Core, well, this is a team that has to be working together for any chance to get these points, to try and find themselves in ascension. And I think when you turn that pressure up, sometimes the teams crack, sometimes you get diamonds, and I think Core, they definitely have that talent that we can see some great stuff coming out today. So I'm excited for it. So let's get into the agent select, see what's going to be happening on the very first map pick. I like this map pick too, because this is Core's bread and butter, but Qbert Academy had a rough showing on it last time they saw it. So Roy, they're switching the comp all up.
Yeah, and that's the power of having 3 weeks off, right? So you can really switch up the script going into playoffs. That is an insane composition to be pulled out. We haven't really seen anything like that specifically. We've seen some variations of it, but I mean, the Tejo breach makes complete sense. The duelist being Neon is a little wild considering it's pretty much a Cypher meta right now, strictly on this map. And so I'm interested to see how the Neon and Cypher interactions will go. But to have a Vice as your only Sentinel on this map is most definitely going to leave some gaps. But the stopping power that you get in return could pay a lot of dividends.
And that's where you have to underline. I want to underline what you were mentioning, Roy. The gaps here on the attack side of Sentinel's Qbert Academy is where they start off as. So having a Vice not being able to throw like a recon dart, owl drone, or a camera towards middle, that is something that Core can take advantage of in the very beginning if they want to start dictating the tempo of this first half.
I'm excited too to see a different duelist here in Challengers for Redux. So I know the Neon's long pass for him, but bringing it back for this map, let's head into it. It's time for Haven and go over to your casters Wyatt and Shift to get us started.
Bold, bold, bold indeed. Not only the fact that you allow Core to have what has been their tried and true map throughout this Swiss stage, but to jump into it with a brand new composition, this feels like one of those hold up, let them cook type moments here, Wyatt.
Definitely. Pretty crazy comp, but I like it. And it does have their players on some comfort roles to some extent. Like Nismo has played a million rounds of Breach, was playing it constantly with M80 last year. Redux's Neon in the past has been good. Scuba has been a solid.
You gotta get that Neon sometimes.
This Qbert Academy team to me is
Redux.
How have these guys not been in VCT Americas yet at some point? Team? Like it's literally the Challengers All-Stars that just haven't made it into VCT for some reason yet.
Yeah, very, very true. On the other side, though, this
That was weird utility to open with.
Tested a number of times throughout their Swiss stages and their matches in it, but have provided an entry into the playoffs. See if they can match up against one of the league's best. Lots of information for Teemo. Backs off the initial sensor drone, and Qbert are just going to back off as well and try to refocus. Snarly likely to meet some of this resistance. Depends on how much he actually sees with this cam, though.
Definitely a lead spot T-Dog, and it's broken straight away. Qbert didn't want to commit through that dark cover that came down B main. They wanted to slow the pace of the game. Core going for a re-clear towards Sewer right now. Nice. Yeah, might be able to catch off a couple players here.
Yeah, it's a good proactive dark cover being sent forward by Nerve, and yeah, that's going to confirm the information. Hoping to get queued up. Hinch, though, is on the way. Teemo should be good for one for free. He doesn't even need to be revealed yet, so you know this entire hit has made its way through long. Problem is, Qbert have gotten on towards the site. Can they actually hold it, though? That's the follow-up question as Redux is in trouble over through the stack. Help on the way, though, and this is a bold idea, but it might be required. Qbert trying to get some exit through C-Link, or pardon me, A-Link.
Fight elsewhere.
No, not going to happen, though.
They got smoked.
Those two players in Sewer really held it down. I like the guided salvos that T-Dog sent out. It was giving free access to the site for everyone going up long, but he tried to take the fight. A little ambitious, goes down in the 1 versus 2. And then from there, the positioning is just so awkward for the rest of the Qbert team on site. They're just getting that retake coming in on them from multiple different angles, making it incredibly difficult. Good start for this Core team, who are certainly coming in as the underdog, but have displayed some really good maps so far.
Good stuff. Good proactivity from Core. Causing a little bit of issue there for Hubert on that initial approach. I think more so just the fact that you trust that Teemo can hang and get the read that, yeah, that hit towards B was nothing but just a show of force. Drone once again coming through. Oh, and this is trouble all of a sudden for Snarly. Caught into a corner. Salvo out behind this. Darkus has provided a double, though, in through Garage. Redux in a little bit of a mixy battle up top towards the platform. That works out. Nismo shuts down the rotation in. So numbers decent here for Hubert. 3v2. Weapon has been collected. That's Redux on the Outlaw for his third elimination as the spike will get collected.
Oh, yeah, Nerve caught. Awkward timing with the reload. Exposed out in the open. Logan has the Guardian. Could try to spam through the default box. Wants, but it's holding the angle.
Spike down, C.
Recon Bolt immediately destroyed. Knights gonna swap over to the Outlaw. Spike in hand. 45 seconds to play with. Trying to see if he can bait Logan out onto a peak. Not gonna happen. Logan holding his cool. Even still. Third time the charm? No, it's gonna be the fourth. Finally, the stick comes through. Now we reset the 1v1.
I'm trying to see, too, if at some point here Logan's recon dart is going to cycle back up since so much time was wasted.
It will be close. 8 seconds. And he's already cleared out a couple of the corners.
He's got plenty of time.
The more space he clears, the more likely he is to know where this recon bolt needs to go. Knights playing long, though. Wait, takes a straight shot with the Outlaw, but doesn't make a difference. Logan still finds the peak, and Hubert will find their thrifty win here on the anti-eco.
That is crucial from the one rookie that is on this Hubert Academy team, was playing with rankers at the end of 2024, was looking like a real prospect. These experienced players have brought him in to be that young upcoming star that they've got. Already paying off here in their first playoff match. What an eco to win.
And I think a lot of it is just, again, the delineation of space. You know, you get that initial hit, it looks like it's going pretty darn well, but more importantly, I think it's just on Nismo stepping up and making sure he can cut off that cross through B Link, so good awareness from Hubert.
Oh, they are heavily focused on A. You can see that they placed the Vice wall, the trip behind them. All of them are just gathered up, waiting out to see if any players from Core get adventurous on that side of the map and try to push forward. The issue is
winning a thrifty.
Yeah, Darkus is pushed
winning
down
the second round after losing
because of
pistol is
that.
big.
He's called for the full rotate. They're running into the stack. It is possible that we might just get back-to-back ecos.
The setup is correct. Paranoia is being held onto by Nerve right now. There's the execute facility. Drone deleted. Redux fast light up. Has not committed through this, though. They survive and stave off the Paranoia counter, but now they're going to run into Darkest. Fault line already queued up. Now does he have the timing for it? Oh, he sure does. Headshot lands, but Hubert find the kills they need over through A long. That pinch setup doesn't really fully come through, and eventually they deal with Darkest. Numbers advantage, too strong. Snarly's been seen towards A, and the quick rotate to C is underway.
I love that attempt from Core, though. They were a mere few HP points away from taking down 2 more players there and getting an eco of their own. Realizing that Hubert were going to try to fall back into the stun that just connects on everyone, and then Core push out of the site into them. They take the matters into their own hands. That was a really cool idea, a great attempt on the play, and it could have resulted in a round win. Redux 5 HP, T-Dog 40. Damn close.
And that's now a second round in 3 where we've seen Core just take away the map almost immediately. Maybe some knowledge gained off of Hubert's attempt on this map that they like to play their offense pretty stacked together, allowing for some space to be gained very quickly by Core. Snarly is seeing if you can find and maybe toggle out an elimination or 2, but likely they will just fall to the detonation of the spike, and this will come to a Hubert follow-up. They'll go into a pretty pure-on bonus here with 2 rifles still retained.
Yeah, to your point about them, flanking, pushing down areas of the map on defense. It's also what Roy mentioned on the desk before we got into it, about how the Vice doesn't give you as much information as the Cypher. We're normally on attack. You'd have that trip over at the C door, one behind you on A, etc. But you only get one, and so there's going to be opportunities for players on defense to push through more of those extremities, take more space, be more active flanking.
They're setting up for that again too here, Wyatt. I mean, you've got already pressure at A long. That's Timo, who's already won the angle. Follow-up recon dart reveals nothing at A. And look how quickly this walk down A long is going to be. So again, Logan can move back. He can rotate through and towards, not even through mid. He can go the long way around. There's a spy cam inside of B. But again, the execute's already on. Flash coming through. Redux just completely breaks the camera of Snarly, but Nerve response. Flash on the secondary attempt works out. And that will be the spike site taken by Cubert.
Perfect execute. The missiles from Tejo destroyed both of the kill trips that were on site, making it easy for the Neon to get in deep. Cypher is the bane of Neon's existence, but not when the trips are removed in easy fashion.
Timo needs to catch one here for free and then put a little bit of pressure on this Cubert post plant that's playing forward. Darkest, no more utility, close to a fault lamp. I don't know if he can wait for it. Doesn't make a difference. He just peeks out. No one's watching Garage at all. Hello? And Core again. Utilize the
that was a weird retake.
Give Cubert no ground to stand
weird
on
retake.
Overwhelm him.
Things just devolve after Timotino flanks. The Vice Wall is there. He just updrafts over it. No one is watching towards long, so he gets that free kill. And then you have 3 players playing default on site. It's, okay, we're gonna get the retake is coming in now from. Us, they get crunched. What a retake.
Yeah, I'll say.
We're looking strong right now. I know it's early days, but this is a team, for me at least watching them this season, that have been really swinging. Like, they had a great win against Nightblood in their last match. Before that, though, they played Blue Otter, and it was absolute chaos in that game. They are really swingy, but on a good day, they've got serious talent.
Without question. And now, again, look at the space that Snarly just walks down. Playing inside a cubby at C long, spy cam to watch his garage if he wants to. And it may just be down to if Logan catches any information whatsoever on this A-long play, you could quickly come through, use a dark cover to stall out this hit, and have numbers again for Core to respond to this.
Multiple players watching. Sure, right now Logan just jiggling for the long info. Stealth drone going to come out. Doesn't look like anyone can break it. Actually does get broken straight away. Timotino steadfast up top.
The fast line's already gone. Dark cover again in the way of this execute for Cubert. And yeah, here's Starkist already in the rotation over. He's got the Rolling Thunder. No one checks for Timo. Up top, he shuts down Redux before the overdrive could be into play. Logan's still holding onto the site, and there's the Rolling Thunder. And wouldn't you know it, look at Snarly. He's already pushed up to take away the C side of the map, and Cubert once again have to essentially commit to playing for this A execute.
Yeah, they have to be so concerned they don't have a close trip in A lobby. They just have to walk back into the crossfire.
Deep flash comes through Logan on the cross. Oh, misses the key 1v1, and the follow-up is also a bit amiss. Nerve shut down. Clean take of the site on the second chance here for Cubert. Razor just to make sure that there's no immediate contested. Scuba's teleported up top. Okay. Doesn't go as according to plan for the first execute attempt onto A, but the follow-up is really well done. And to be fair, there's also a couple of critical missed moments there from Core.
Yeah, that is just a moment where the talent on this Cubert team individually brings a round win into fruition. That just simply shouldn't have really happened. I mean, yes, it was a 4v4, but hitting into the site there, already having used the fast lane, they can't cut off these angles. They should have gone down to the crossfires, but hitting some excellent shots just gets them the win.
But this has been tighter than you would expect, I think, friends. At least for now. Weapon advantage for Cubert still pretty potent here as we jump into round number 6. And I think the biggest key is the Rolling Thunder's already off the table as well. So Core are just hanging around with a Hunter's Fury for the time being, whereas Nismo's close to having his Rolling Thunder is also a Steel Garden 1 tick away from being earned.
That's also insane. The Timotino finds it. I didn't realize he was the one that killed Redux on the entry there, by the way. I thought that was someone backside. You just tapped him, stunned. All right.
The way it be sometimes. Yeah, broken economy here for Core Gaming. Hunter's Fury still going to be called through. Tags onto a couple, but no eliminations with it. An expensive usage. Now Snarly with a Guardian is going to have his hands full. Defense not able to rotate quickly enough to establish any opportunity to contest, likely. And yeah, that's going to be enough for Snarly to try to get out of there. Logan follow-up Shock Dart trying to delay time for this long flank to develop through the offensive spawn.
That is the power of having the Neon making such a fast pivot into the C site after drawing all of that valuable util out of the defenders at A.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yeah, I just don't know how you force this retake. You're gonna have to win out some gunfights here at Garage. Snarly able to use one, but time is ticking away here. Knight still planted backside of sight. Not clean though. Darkest, that's a big elimination. How do you clear out long though, just with Sheriffs and maybe a couple of weapons? Well, you do it like this? Are you kidding me? And their Nerve's gonna be able to hold this. Is there enough time for Scuba to follow up off of this? You gotta stop the player on the defuse. He's not gonna get there in time. And it's been a map decided by Thrifties to this point. We're tied at 3.
2 already. That just can't be happening. They got long range to take the fights with the better weapons too. But it was irrelevant with Core hitting their shots, Sheriff, Guardian getting the work done. That is pretty crazy. You know, at least for the Qbert side, their economy has been stable so they can get right back into a big buy round. One where they have a lot of high-value ultimates to play with, by the way. That could easily turn the tide.
Wow. Here we go. Quick action. Yeah, Redux this time. Good on the first blood. Knives are still out for Timo. Armageddon gonna cut right across the front side of the site. Oh, big 1v1 on the lurk though. Goes the way of Qbert as well. And that's enough for Qbert just decide, okay, we've got a 5v3. Let's just make sure we're not running into some sort of a stack up at A. Let's use this clock to try to spread the defense out.
Yeah, Core are reading it though. After that kill, they immediately left A. They're predicting that that re-hit will not be coming. If Darkest can find Knights here, which doesn't look likely, that would have been pivotal.
Follow-up also pretty darn clean. Nerve giving him a bit of a workout, but largely comfortable for Qbert after the initial approach over towards A, or towards B rather, I should say, kind of finds those eliminations onto Core, just not allowing him a chance to rotate around the map.
Core is sent right back onto a tragic eco. Snarly with enough cash to get a hero rifle. That will be about it for them. The round openings from Qbert have been pretty sick, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just setting up Redux into these nuts forward positions that only a Neon can get to.
Here we go. Once again, lots of utility spent over towards A long. Sheriffs and the Vandals, all that is going to be tallied here for Core Gaming. And it's another quick hit for Qbert. Fast lane this time can allow him to get a little bit deeper in towards the backside of the site. Paranoia coming through. Rolling Thunder, though, for the offense. Oh, and Core Gaming are just stuck. They've just got nowhere to go while they're on top of the site. So, quick clearance comes through. Should allow a plant. And beyond that, the Paranoia also catches on to Logan in the corner at Sewer. So, that will be a pretty clean round once again. Dark is still fighting, but again, weapon superiority reigns supreme for Qbert.
Qbert team are not here to play games. They commit the Rolling Thunder just to win this anti-eco. They do not want to give Core an inch, especially not after getting eco 2 rounds ago. Can't really blame them.
Yeah. Well, Snarly, okay. Pushing off some of the aggression from Qbert on the exit from A. And actually, if he finds this 1v1, he may have a chance to hop here. Knights is nowhere nearby, but no, Snarly doesn't clear out health. That's enough for Qbert to extend now 5-3 up.
Not as clean as they would have hoped. They do lose a few guns, but even still, their economy is rock solid at the moment. And the Core team will be fully investing. Qbert round win here would put them in a firm lead, a round that should be worth 2.
Okay, so what we've seen kind of in the last 4 rounds, Core is getting contested on this ability for them to dominate the map right from the get-go. They're not getting these long lurks through for pinches. Qbert's not getting stuck in position before they can fully get on for a post plan. So if you're Core Gaming, do you try to modify and try to get that tempo back up again, or are you going to respect the fact that Qbert are really throwing a lot of utility early into these executes and just trying to play more along the lines of retake?
I mean, I would like to see them try and find some timings to refight after a lot of this early Qbert util has been used. They're continuing to be caught by it. Like in that replay we just saw where Redux goes for that early dash up a long, and that came after there was a breach fault line. Like there are timing windows where they can refight with some counter util, just after Nismo uses some of that breach util, after some of the stuff from Tejo comes out. At the moment, though, they're just playing in positions where they're being simply caught by it. It's so tough to anchor against everything that Hubert has. They gotta find those windows for aggression.
Well, looks like they're gonna try to get Timo on an angle with the operator to start. Dark cover in their way. Fast lane already thrown down C long, mostly pushed off, and ooh, Timo's gonna have an opportunity here. And there's still an I think beyond this, Darkus is still in a spot to throw a fault line out in case things get nasty. But Tino's been seen. Just a little shoulder checks, all that's required. Salvo comes down to clear the angle. Hubert will get some position around A-Long and Seward.
Able to cross. Timo wants to refight, but they're doing such a great job of controlling A-Long at the moment. He is so aggro.
And look at the close hold on this corner at A-Long. Oh, and the Steel Garden. Not what you want if you're Core Gaming. They do get back in towards site. Fault line trying to stall things out. Paranoia for the defense also cuts across the front side of the hard point. Or, oh, pardon me, that's the spike site. What game are we playing? Timo, oh, he gets one from inside the site, but flat out overwhelmed. 3v1 situation. Snarly, the last one left.
Round over.
The utility from this Cubert team is so regimented at the moment. The way that they control that positioning in A-Long, just forcing Timotino back into the Steel Garden to remove the AWP from his hands. And then that second wave comes in to hit the site. It's so comprehensive.
That's been the story, hasn't it? I mean, first take, not necessarily clean. Follow-up, perfect. A lot of these battles that have been happening in front of the site, Core got to be feeling pretty decent about it. It's just being able to hold and kill enough time for the defense to rotate over to help on that secondary approach that hasn't really been there. So, off the timeout. Things looking decent. Oh gosh, Neon things. Snarly's like, I don't want any.
Oh no.
Get me out of here. Oh, you'll catch one, but that's just the definition of Neon things right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty tough to play against the Neon. Pretty good agent, as we've seen. Core, again, though, they're pushed into these positions where they feel like they have to anchor the site, but just doing that against Breach Stun, Neon Stun, Tejo missiles. There's just so much. I mean, what can you do here? Simatino just getting flash, getting stunned, another flash after the fact. Like, it's so overwhelming.
The thing about it is, that's actually a really good replay picture of it. Again, like the players on site have done okay at doing their job of stopping whatever they possibly can. Again, Timo finds one there, but it's just no one can rotate in. Like everyone's stuck at A-Link. The pause on that conversation. Stealth drone called through. Nice paranoia in combination of this. Allows Timo to actually out-trade the hit. He's stuck in a corner, or is he? Finds Nismo before the inevitable trade comes out. And you've got numbers now for Core. Still just on Sheriffs, though, in this 3v2.
I'm sorry, was he full stunned and
Unreal.
I mean, they went in.
Wow, what
eco.
shots.
I mean,
What
half
shots.
of the 4 rounds have just been ecos. I was a sick setup to get Timo in pocket with that paranoia that you called out to get the swing. And I'm sorry, I think he got that third kill walking out stunned. Purely a cosmetic ability. I mean, like, how many times have we seen? We've seen him get a kill stunned twice already in this game.
Yeah, at least twice, yeah. This is just unbelievable hero moments, yeah. Completely suppressed up. That paranoia connects on everything, though, and then, yeah, he is fault line, still walks out, dude. Still walks out in one tap. Unbelievable. So now down to within just 2. But how do you win a round off of actual full weapons? Because that hasn't been the case yet. False pass lane going to go up. Defense trying quickly to get over here to help out Snarly, but he's flashed out. Armageddon also through the back of the site, trying to reduce Core. But this has been a really solid Rolling Thunder trying to isolate the site, but Redux sliding with the finger guns through. Not able to stay alive on site, our Core's defense. And it's just going to rest with Logan and Timo in a 2v5.
These side anchors are just being
Be
put
right
into
back. Gonna go flip my steak.
They can't exist on the site.
What?
What?
Wait, Timo, he's going to be able to dash out through. Timo, he's found 3. Now
Bro!
How have they pulled that off?
There's no way I
Timo
just watched
gets
that.
4 in a
There's no way.
2v5.
Be right back.
How on earth? Was that just spam through the dark cover to get the first 2?
No
And then
idea.
He breaks the angle for Logan to get in, pops out, gets another 2. What the hell, man? These guys are just thriving in the madness of the ping up, but Knights was just so weak.
Unreal.
This has got to be so frustrating for Hubert. Dapper is currently slamming his head into his monitor, watching 2 anti-ecos fail.
And a 2v5.
A 2v5? Oh my god.
Unbelievable. Drone gonna get clearance deep through garage here. Hubert not gonna push through that position, though, knowing that they're gonna have Core's attention pretty much locked onto the C side of the map for now. 4-man rotation, though, further side of Hubert, making their way towards A. It's just Logan who's here. He only has the Owl Drone and 1 Shock Dart for the time being.
Silent right now from the Hubert team, working up towards A. No noise made, and then they're just going to burst onto the site with everything they've got.
Just got to get 1. That's fine. Oh, and look at Timo.
Oh, he's different.
Quickly back into sight, gets 2 with the knives. That's the spike carrier down on top of that. Timo's having himself a freaking map.
He has taken over the server. A little quiet to start, but the past few rounds have been utterly insane.
Scuba trying to collect the spike. Dark cover comes out after shock thrown. The site has been completely encapsulated by Core.
I have the spike.
Scuba able to get the spike, but no ult means no rotation away. They still have to find their way in towards this A site, and here comes the attempt. Now the dark cover starts to fade away. Knights, do you move first? No, it's going to be instead Azeon to Scuba, but predictive fault line allows Timo to catch 3 with the knives and save the round again.
Beautiful stun. I mean, I think you could firmly say that the Hubert Academy had a better overall game plan for that.
Oh, you got another one, Maniac.
But Core individually are crazy right now. 2 eco wins with 1,000,000 sheriff headshots. Back-to-back rounds, Timotino goes stupid. This swing with the knives out, free one with the stun. But the 2v5 4K was just sickening.
Goodness gracious. So 6-6 the half.
I
don't even know how to react.
I'm stunned.
Well, missiles away.
I have absolutely no idea. Salvo quickly through. It's going to allow T-Dog to catch an early orb through A long and also, of course, own the angle. Logan just crouches underneath the spam shots, and now they're going to get in the sewer with that reveal also in the play. Redux forced out from behind the boxes. A couple of tags come out, and things will now start to develop over towards B as Timo has found first blood in the site.
He is not slowing down. He wants to play in smoke 2, forced back by the paranoia. Flank from Knights.
Knights only able to find 1 though.
Him missing
And again, this
that
post
was
point,
big.
Fine playing this through window at the moment. What do you have to try to crack this if you are Hubert? Not much, honestly. No smokes really available whatsoever. Just that last dark cover. Salvo to try to flush out the corner. But still, Timo finds his 1. And the numbers should be enough here for Core. Shock Dart also part of the play. Softens up this defense a touch. But wait a second, both Core members are stuck in the corner! Oh no! They put themselves
There is
in the
no
worst
way
possible
Hubert
position.
just did that.
And that's enough
There
for
is
Timo
no
to
way
hold on to
Hubert
the
just did
fuse.
that.
Just barely with 10 HP. Hubert using what little util they had to force players out, and then when they had to retreat, tucked away in the corner together, they had such low HP themselves. Pretty tragic pistol to lose for a Core after Timotino gets 2 first bullet 1-tap kills.
Unreal. You
I mean,
thought
also-
Knights was going to be able to win the round right there, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Oh, they just get pushed into that corner, though. So unfortunate for Core. Knights. Oh, he's going to feel contact here. Transfer over after this very quick dash from Timo. Doesn't fully work out. So now you've got an opening here on the C site. Paranoia cuts across as Scuba will be forced to exit. They've got a lot of tools for retake, though, in particular the ability to just fault line and get Redux in is what you're looking at.
This is all on Timatino. He picked up the Bulldog.
Oh, Nismo, just get blessed, why don't you? Perfect angles on it. Core going to step into this dark cover, see if they can just out-trade this, but no one's home. And they're going to wait. Salvo at the ready. You also have the special delivery if you want to clear out with corner, and here comes Redux, just trying to get as far into the site as possible. And they've cleared out quite a bit, but you don't know if this is a post plant over in towards garage or is it deep at long. Well, now you figured it out. Redux going to find both, and that's enough for Qbert to go up by 2 again.
That was some great retake utility there from Qbert. Again, just displaying how regimented they are. Despite being in that 4v2, they did not take a single risk. They waited for the cycle on the guided salvos to come back up. They clear everything out, just route those 2 players into garage. Total control of the situation.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And again, this moment right here is the difference maker, because I think if you were able to survive, even with one of those 2 players, realistic chance that Core could hang out of the site, but not the case. So now you've got the bonus for Qbert, full purchase, including an operator from Darkest, of all things. That would lead you to believe that this is going to be a commit in towards C. Timo looking to be the first one forward. Dark cover just going to be respected for now. Clouds to follow behind that. No spam, though, from the defenders, and Core going to just back off for a moment.
He didn't get the wall out either. Messed up the jump. So now Qbert, they don't have to be worried about the C site. They can rotate elsewhere. And that's what they're doing. You can see at the top of the minimap, Nismo's on the way to A, where they've already got 2 players stacked up.
The longer this takes, though, the more you start to favor Qbert's defense. Aldrone just to put some pressure through A long. Deleted by T-Dog. Scuba still staying covered. This contact could be everything, though, as Scuba's looking for something up top. Instead, it's Nerve down low. Teleport comes through. Nerve has the perfect angle. That's good first blood, and now you can execute on it.
They cut noise, took a while, and the rest of Qbert rotated away, so it's all on T-Dog to try and find a couple.
Holding behind the fast lane for now. Core, not able to get the shots on T-Dog initially. He's actually still alive inside the site, but now he's just going to be down to Knights. Trying to rotate in, and Snarly will find the elimination. So Qbert trying to get cheeky down A-Long, doesn't fully work out. Logan, the only one who drops as Core response bonus.
That was well done by Nerve, catching that timing, contacting up A-Long. And then off that kill, the rest of the team rotate back. Qbert, they were really antsy in that round. They wanted to try and find the moment to really stack a site hard with the worst weaponry, but it ended up just leading them astray, feeling like after there was that noise cut that they were going to re-hit C late in the round. But ultimately just did not happen. Still want to see what Darkest is going to do with this arc, by the way.
For real, yeah.
Weird pickup on your breach.
All right, now he's just holding over towards mid-window. Razor Wire going to get popped at the front door of Garage. Knights now just left with the Rose over Garage if he wants it. Our cover gets placed. Aldrone to follow through, and this is going to be a walk in towards Garage. But Nismo could try to set something up here. It depends on the timing through the cyber cage with Knights. Does sneak across. Oh, and the timing of the flash is perfect. Armageddon also going to get called in. Knights able to take care of 2. It'll be a very early 5v3 here for Qbert.
It was a great reaction time onto the second player. Great crosshair placement as well.
T-Dog gets seen in this corner. Oh, well, now he's down. Yeah, just to make sure of it. Triggering the shear as well at the same time. But Core are a bit stuck. Nerve able to sidestep the Razor for a time. That does get triggered. Drone could be called in, and yeah, Qbert are going to have full information that this is going to be a rotation through Garage into C, and they're going to let them get on the site here and then play retake by the look of it.
Yeah, definitely. Nismo has his full kit available. Used the Aftershock just now, but still, fault line, double flash to get back in. T-Dog has the missiles. Redux has a stun. They have so much to work with.
The Initial Flash, Paranoia already queued up by Nerve. Darkest He's just not a part of the picture, unfortunately, so you got to try to get this thing 2v5. Wait, Nerf gets a lineup. Nerf's going to find a third. Hello, are we calming him out in the corner? Knight's down, next one up. He will drop as Nerf secures 4. Now it's just down to Darkus, though, and he's got an up. Scuba's still holding on the angle. Gets it to halfway, but Darkus connects, and Core Gaming steal away another round.
We got the off value, just holding on to the spike, waiting for the dark cover. How the hell did they win that, man? This game, if you take away the heroics, which you can't do because obviously these players are crazy, but if you just try to think about it like, wait, what if Nerve didn't get a 4K? What if Timotino didn't win out a 2v5 with a 4K? This would look so dominant for Keybert. The form is insane individually.
Wow. I want to say it's like business as usual for Core, but it's not. This is dramatic, to put it plainly. So 8-8 to count. Hubert's economy broken again with Stingers, a Sheriff, and 2 Classics. Op still in hand for Darkus, trying to watch over the cross and toward Garage. Scouted out Knights, but cannot connect, so we'll stay 5v5 for now.
Nismo just trying to cross into the corner, put himself in a position to maybe just go 1-for-1 with the Classic if he can. Get a little max damage, right click up close.
Yeah. Well, he may just get a 1v1 here. There's Darkus, check this. Hi, guy. How are you? Okay. Hubert, gonna step up, though. Have a couple of members on the site, including some Stinger players. Paranoia is good on the counter, though, and Timo makes good advantage of that. Redux finds one in response, trying to dash across the fast lane. Not going to happen. Just down to Knights with a Sheriff 1v4. And looks like he's just going to sacrifice his life to the spike here.
Yeah, well done from Core. That Paranoia just got massive value. More free kills for Timotino. Pretty clean for Core. Economy's not terrible in this round, but nice to get it building the latter half of this game. Get Logan some more cash. He's pretty low.
Yeah. Wow, what a map of heroics, though, for Core Gaming.
How many stun one-taps have we seen in this game?
A lot. I think every single one of them, honestly.
It's not a real ability. It's not real.
Not when you have a Sheriff or a Guardian in hand. It doesn't really make a difference, does it? And instead of dying to the spike with that elimination, Knights will instead collect the Vandal, bring that into the next round.
Operator going to be picked up by Redux now. See where he opts to go ahead and play with that. Obviously, when you have that on the Neon, it's nice to be able to take a shot and then reposition elsewhere so quickly. Catch a different player off guard. Still have the op on Darkus too. The rare breach op might have an off duel in long.
Why not? Redux going to be stunned initially. Alger on the way. That will
They both
kill
whip.
him. Oh boy. Lots of damage tallied. Redux still in trouble. Going to back away as instead of him, Scuba's going to pass the baton and get on towards sight. Oh, this could get messy. Steel Garden going to come through. Redux trying to follow up on this, but it just doesn't matter. Core just walk right in, find 2 eliminations by way of their secondaries.
Dude, no way.
And now it's just a 3-man stack for Hubert that remains in a 3v5.
I've seen Core play some silly games of Valorant this season, but this is some real silliness. How does Snarly get that kill, man? It just can't be happening. I think that was another stun kill, by the way.
It was stunned and guarded, yeah.
And like mid-air jumping. The game is fundamentally broken. There's something wrong with this game. That can't be legal. That can't happen.
Let's call it a ping diff. No, the map finds one, so he'll keep the operator in play as they will have to back up and save, but
more often
this is
breaches,
madness.
please.
Yes, more, yeah, it's new meta here, Wyatt, new meta.
Yeah, Cuber, they desperately needed this save. If they had lost everything there, that would have almost surely been a round worth 2.
Trust me, they'll know what hit. I don't know about that in this game, though.
I mean, yeah, that's a good. Honestly, that's pretty fair. Eco rounds are fake. Stuns are fake. Is Nismo going to keep opping, or is he going to give it to Redux? Oh, he's definitely going to keep opping because Redux has his ultimate. We got the double breach off in the next round. Dapper's calling the timeout for the Qbert Academy. It's time to stabilize.
I'm just at such a loss for words. This has been one of the wildest havens I think I've watched in a long time.
And I just heard my cat knock something down and then start meowing and running. So God knows what just got broken in my living room.
Got zoomies
It's
all
chaos.
over the place here,
Yeah,
Wyatt.
there's zoomies everywhere. I don't know what's going on, man.
Keep in mind, we've got split after this. Based on how this Haven's going, I just don't know if we could even come close to predicting how that map's going to fare.
This 4K was ridiculous. I need to see that kill from Snarly again at the end of this replay package. No!
We missed it.
We missed it. All good. Oh my lord, man. What a game of Valor.
What a game. Okay, Redux is going to actually get the op, at least to start. Nismo just going to trust the classic Rolling Thunder combination. Okay. Oh, okay, he's got himself shotgun to play with, all right.
Yeah, oh yeah, they do throw it over to Redux. See where Nismo tries to post up. Just close view right now with that judge. He's wanting to get some info outside garage. That flash doesn't connect onto anyone.
My camera is destroyed.
For the first time, we're going to see Qbert salvo dark cover to get T-Dog through a main. Immediately pushed back though by the Owl drone, who will throw out a drone of his own just to make sure there is no immediate follow-up or push. That gets him the angle back again. Orb collected. That was a bold grab, but T-Dog gets it and gets out.
Yeah, definitely taking a big risk there, trying to reposition now into sewers or gather up for this A site execute. No ults to play with at the moment. Here comes the dark cover into heaven, right into the off though.
Yeah, bolt to follow just to make sure there's no follow-up. Nismo in a perfect position with the judge. Exit kill also good for T-Dog. Salvo to follow, and oh boy. Core are in some trouble, but Teemo's still alive. That might be enough to do anything. It might be enough to do anything. They're gonna get C-site control here. They've got long. They still got a follow-up, but Snarly takes over Garage. This is still winnable.
And it shouldn't be. It simply shouldn't be winnable. There's such little time.
Oh, mercy. I thought Teemo was going to catch the timing to catch Nismo out.
10 seconds.
Man on the way. Snarly holding. Scuba teleporting across, but does not challenge the immediate contest on the spike. 2v2. Here's the double swing coming out, and Snarly finds two!
Man.
There is no way. You are joking. Qbert played the round so well. They forced Core over to C. They still have to go through the Vice wall that they didn't activate yet in the round. They're in a 5 versus 3. Of course, Timotino somehow wins the duel in Garage. God knows how he did that. Had no angle on. I mean, come on, man. And then he gets a second on Arena. What can you say? It's just
I don't know.
Individual play out of control for this team. Qbert are absolutely, they are playing really well with all of the utility. They're working the map well. It's just they can't win a duel. And these guys are incredible.
This is unbelievable. 11-8 the count. Zeroing out much of the bank account here is Qbert on this purchase as well. So you gotta have it. And it just doesn't feel like anything is winnable as a guarantee right now for Qbert, unfortunately. His Core are going to start their walk down A-long. And that's likely what this exit's going to be at now. I will say Qbert is perfectly set up for this. Just comes out of the timing. Nismo pops over, sees a lot. Salvo follows with the fault line. A little bit of damage, but everyone stays alive. 38 seconds to go. Here we go. Armageddon to also put a little bit of deterrence in. Logan will get caught.
Qbert have to win this out. They're stacked up on on the
30
site.
seconds
But
left.
Core make a nice rotation. Time is low. They're trying to get into B, but the spike is still so far away.
Wait, are they gonna? I was gonna say, did they try to find a stray kill onto Scuba here off this rotation bait, and then just try to join them off of the A link play? Now you have to commit to B though with that fall at sewer.
This should be unwinnable. This
It
should
it
be unwinnable.
should be. But they're gonna get a plant here, Wyatt. I mean, there's not a contest for it.
Planted.
Stop it.
Oh,
No,
nice.
no, 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 no,
No way.
Stop it! There's no way!
Shouldn't
From a
be
3v5 to a
possible.
3v2! Timo doesn't know the word lose!
Do they force this? Do they save?
Enemy remaining.
Stop it!
Bro.
This shouldn't be happening.
Bro.
Hubert have the advantage in every single round. What the hell? 5v3 and they beef it. I am stunned. Their mental has to be destroyed at this point.
Oh my god. This is chaos.
I'm losing my mind, man. I'm actually losing it. And I can only imagine how the coaches for Hubert feel watching this happen.
Pulling hair out.
Oh, I mean, like, their early round game plans, perfect. We keep finding advantages. And then in the post plant, just losing 5v3s, 5v2s. Insane.
Unbelievable scenes. Light armor is pretty much across the board here for Hubert, trying to extend this map. A map that I think they're going to be feeling like we should have won this rounds ago. Aldrin coming through, crossfire setup here. Redux for 1, Redux for 2. Again, 5v3. This should be unwinnable.
Now it should be especially unwinnable. So unwinnable. They would never win this 2v5.
Timo's not alive, so I feel better about Hubert's chances here.
And that's a fair point. The win around Snarly did go, but this is
Enemy
winnable.
remaining.
He would never win a
Strike
1v5.
down A.
Not with this time. I just almost want to keep funneling the storyline that he doesn't win this, just so it's more dramatic when he does.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. This 1v4, he'd never do it. This is impossible. It actually is impossible now.
Okay.
They've done it. They've done it.
Pop the confetti!
They get a 2-man advantage. They convert it into a round win. We've done it. They still have a long way to go, though, especially with breaking the economy of Core. They're going to be running into buy round after buy round.
Holy cow. Okay. Redux, Overdrive, Guardian combination, everyone else on full weapons and mostly full armors. Rolling Thunder, one away from being ready for the side of Core, plus the knives. Immediately pulled out here for Timo. And he's just going to get a walk down here. I mean, oh boy, there's the Cloudburst, there's the Flash. Diving on towards the top of the site. Razor finding a way. Okay, Timo's going to drop. They don't fully clear out the corner. Scuba stays tucked, and Nismo shuts down the follow-up, so this will work.
And surely they don't win this 2v5. Surely this is an unwinnable situation.
Yo, what's up, Andrea?
Settlements have been good from Hubert.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
When they're anchoring heavily, they've had some pretty nice showings. Scuba shutting down Timo, just could not find one of those anchors to actually take a fight against. Good counter util.
Alright, let's go check.
Recon bolt deep, immediately destroyed. Fault line follow-up. Aftershock to make sure no one's in the cubby. Yep, okay. For the 17th time, we will say the same words. Should be unwinnable.
And it is. Okay.
A team like this.
Hubert are stabilizing. I mean, also, if Hubert win this map, Core are going to be flattened mentally. Like, you've done all this, and then Hubert still win? That would be devastating.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate right there for Teemo. I mean, he has the perfect dash up, and I'm not really sure what the cause for concern there was for Core to not step up with him, because it looked like the flash was pretty well placed, but no one even looks over towards Plat. It was, I think, Nerve who was right there with that play, just never really stepped up into it, so no chance for Teemo to do much damage with the knives. And now there's a chance to talk about it. Darkest again, though, sniping on offense, why not?
Yeah, why not? He's got the Rolling Thunder as well. Logan 1 away from the Hunter's Fury. We may be running into the classic Valorant situation of you're trying to make a comeback, but eventually you run into all of the big ultimates, so you still lose anyway.
Yeah.
That very well may happen on one of these last 2 rounds. I mean, matter of fact, it would have to probably be this one, though, because Core are fully investing. They're buying down to nothing. So they're going to have to win this out. I mean, listen, that being said, though, they could definitely win on an eco.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not counting that out.
Me neither. Oh, we're gonna get, again, that same kind of setup here for Cuber. Likely a salvo in towards a lobby. Redux looking to get at least some control at A long. Countered out. Dark cover from Nerve. Couple of spam shots. The salvo actually does not get triggered immediately. T-Dog still holding on to it. But Darkest is going to work on clearing some angles in towards B, and the Spike is going to follow up on this.
There is still the wall front B, though. Do they try to just go through it at the same time? Looks like they want to. They just all push into the site together.
Well, the Spike doesn't
Except
make it
the
on.
Spike. Yeah, that's
the problem.
Kind of bad.
Oh, and Knights just holds a corner, finds one, doesn't need to challenge anything more than that. T-Dog also connects that Saga player in towards B again, and the crossfire setup is too strong. Core Gaming cannot get into B.
I feel like the magic may be being sucked out of the world in front of our eyes.
Yeah.
We're going back to normalcy. Unless... do we say it? do I say they'd never win this 2v4? It's unwinnable.
I mean, they've got no exit here. Dark cover's well placed, though. Knights has to push up into this.
Spike planted.
Could force things. Fastlane also comes out. And no, not this time. Knights is going to take down 4 in the round. And Hubert's going to take this to 12-11.
Makes it incredibly easy. Core never even had an opportunity to use any of the ults. They still have the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury, and they did get the Spike down, so they've got some extra cash to work with on the last round that actually makes a pretty large difference. Not a bad buy, all things considered.
Things are starting to develop nicely here for Hubert after those first bloods. I think that's the big picture here overall, is like, you can do your sanctity by worshiping the Valorant gods and coming away with some miracles if you're Core Gaming, but it looks like that lifeline is starting to fade a touch. They've got a decent purchase, like you mentioned, and a quick hit down A long. First time we've really seen this, including from the shadows. It's going to be committed to, but Redux finds 2 with the Outlaw in play. Now he's got the overdrive out, shut down with the Hunter's Fury. Neural Theft behind this, but the problem is Nerve, the sneaky teleport, shut down. Armageddon also going to force them on towards the A site.
At this point, Hubert are playing this patiently. Maybe they try to accelerate off the Spike tap, or they just set up for the full retake. Nismo still has 2 flashes. Scuba still has a Paranoia. A lot to work with, and even Steel Garden from Knights.
And that would be called in.
Yo, what's up, Loke?
Logan, now the last one left, finds one from topside heaven. Recon bolt on the recharge, has to push through this though. Fault line, that's ready for Nismo. And yeah, the Owl drone gets called in. Scuba can just hang out for the defuse. T-Dog.
We're going overtime.
Finish off the elimination, and we've got extra innings again here tonight.
Which definitely says a lot about the quality of this Hubert team as a team and how well they're playing with the utility. That Core pulled off that many miracle rounds, and they've dragged this back to OT with a 4-round win streak at the end. That is super impressive. Knight's playing really well at the moment, too.
Yeah, he's had a handful that have been legitimately rounds that he's found 3+.
Yeah, again, just the player that, I'm not going to say Hubert are taking a risk on, but it's the player that they're trying to elevate. You know, the upcoming star potential of this guy, surrounded by the top challengers mainstays.
Okay, here we go. Hubert on the offense, quickly in towards Sewer. Reveal does come out, though, and that will put a bit of a pause on this execute towards A. Just going to use the space as a way to put some pressure on Core's defense early.
And they've inserted Scuba here, too, so they can always pivot back to A, go for that execute if they want. They have the knowledge that no one's going to be pushing up through Sewer.
Dash
look like they
channel
want
will
to.
expire. Yeah, this is a little flash to get in. Timo, shoulder. We'll see at least one. Defense in a pretty good spot here. I mean, with Snarly's setup, he's feeling pretty confident he can hold on to C. Nice little counter flash, but Timo misses the window for a free first blood. And now we're going to get the full-on execute. We're going to get about a 4v4 here on towards site. Just comes down to these opening gunfights as there's the salvo. Logan stuck in a corner. Stunned, but doesn't matter. Counter flash from Darkest, not good enough to find the opener. Nismo follows up, and the Razor Wire will stop a lot of this defense from getting in towards site. And Knights behind this will get the plant, 4v2.
Yeah, these guys are cooking. The util is so good on that execute. Every corner is being covered by something, and you have the find to stop people from getting back in to flood and help.
Oh, and if Nerve drops here, he's going to be punished for it. I was going to say, Crossfire setup plus he's low HP. There's the dark cover. Snarly flash. Double peek comes through. Easy follow up there for Knights. Does get traded, and Nerve will again add a little bit of extra damage, but Hubert will put themselves onto map point.
It's just so comprehensive, all of the util coming in. Even the way that, from the point of view we saw for Logan, he has that little pocket that he can go into to avoid the salvo, where he would have an angle to fight a player coming from short. That gets covered by the breach stun. That's also hitting backside. And then there's the vine so no one can flood. And then there's a second flash coming in to fight backside.
Yeah.
There's so much. It's really so well drilled. These guys are just so practiced.
I think a lot of that does come with the efficacy of having Redux being able to push a little bit further forward and also have a stun up of his own. And first shot from Darkest, glass cannon with the sniper
That's
rifle
so
here in
crazy.
overtime as the breach pays out for first blood.
I think that's one of the first, or the first bloods he's actually found with that. Like, I don't think he's gotten a ton of kills with it, but
no, I mean,
he is committed.
Gotta tip it.
No, surely. Oh my God.
Oh, okay. So say Scuba taking space allows the defense to stack out A, but now all of a sudden with Scuba out of the picture, the whole map becomes wide open for Core to work with.
Yeah, Kubert, they are taking a gamble and just trying to stack up towards A, but they have lost the wager. Free C site, tough retake coming up.
Logan for the plant.
30 seconds left.
3v5 the other way? Maybe. What's available? Fast lane, fault line, double flashes, salvo, and a special delivery. Not that we often see that find much impact, but lots of utility for Hubert, and they're able to get into the dark cover and likely walk onto site here. There's the fault line to get him over, but Logan for one. The counter flash is good for Timo to follow up.
Worthless.
And it's just down to Nismo. For a 1v5, he has to clear off C long. And yeah,
Off your feet.
this one will also be impacted by the Rolling Thunder. Nowhere to go. Core respond with conviction.
Well done from Darkest. He found the value with the op that he's been seeking for years. He gets 2 free picks of players walking into the crosshair. That had been a run of rounds for Kubert. Finally stopped. Felt like it was going to be over, to be honest, just with the momentum that they've got. Getting some serious control of the game after these core players have cooled off a bit individually. And honestly, where can you go but cooling off? I don't think you can heat up anymore from where they were at. You can only slow down. So
Valid. Quick action down A long. Salvo clearing off the corner just in case, but Logan's played deep in towards site. Shock dart coming through. Oh, and the drone will actually see a pretty good amount of information about the defenders that have rotated in, so that's enough for Cubert to dismiss this play and try to go back over to Knights' direction.
Yeah, at the moment there's no one anchoring C. There's kill trips placed, but a lot more emphasis from Core elsewhere. Though maybe Snarly can get into position. Hope to get some kind of spam kill if one of the tripwires gets procced.
Definitely doable. I mean, Darkus has gotten his fault line ready to go. He just pops it right there through garage. Snarly will read that, yep, the rotation is underway towards C. And yeah, you called it perfectly. Trapwire deeper into sight. Catches Redux for a first blood. Plant for T-Dog still on the way, though. And yeah, you can kind of read it. This contact, if it does come through between Teemo, could determine the round. But from the front, Core Gaming able to open up at least one elimination from the front. And honestly, Scuba may have missed the window here. He's trying to put down a smoke, and it's just down to what shots land. Down C long, the threat now established. Reveal coming through. Nerve able to find one from the front. Quickly on the way is Scuba. Is he able to get here in time, though? Ah, the shoulder check is good. Scuba for another, but Nerve puts him out of commission, and now Core Gaming have the edge in the overtime.
Yeah, they've just grouped up, traded things out with the advantage that Snarly was able to find. The bane of the Neon's existence, just running into a kill trip. You're going too fast. Be careful. You just can't watch for them, can't hear them in time. Can be pretty frustrating. Dapper gonna call the timeout for Cubert Academy. So we're on the precipice of losing this first map. Not their pick, but they still have to feel so frustrated at this point. Or I imagine their heads are in the game, but if they lose, they'll feel pretty frustrated that this is how it's happened.
And there's been enough distance from those heroic rounds that I think you shake off some of that mental taxation, but still, it is one of those situations that I imagine that you lose a round like this in overtime, you're sitting here like, we shouldn't even be here in the first place. Like, see what the composure looks like as Darkus gets away with the offensive operator in overtime.
Does he bring it out again?
I know,
or does
right?
he just go to the rifle? Because surely you can't get that much value with it again. You have to imagine that Cubert are not going to be wandering into any angles, getting too active. And he's got the rifle. He doesn't want to risk it this time.
Can they make some sort of a call, though, and read that, like, hey, if Cubert are going to sweat a potential operator, can we just take away A-Long early and then just burst onto site and just catch this Cubert team off guard because they have to play passive away from the threat of the scope?
Yeah, just take some of that free space. Set up for a big exec. You want to work mid right now, though.
This is bold. Scuba's going to be playing off of the Rose Arc in garage to hold the aggressive angle. Nismo will not have the same ability, though. Oh, but just pushes up and at least able to find one. Now you go to Scuba's direction, sees the barrel, and yeah, good on to Snarly. Paranoia to follow just to make sure. And on the other side, Redux has purchased the operator, and that connects. So Core's attempt to try to surprise through mid, not going to work out.
What?
Nice shot.
Didn't even look like he was on his screen. That was pretty crazy. And I think the magic is worn off. I don't even want to say surely he won't win this 1v4. I think the magic has left. Oh, might get a free one onto Redux.
Yeah, could be a freebie and a plant here. There's no one else to rotate over. So now from 1v4 to 1v3, you can put the clock in his favor. Salvo,
30 seconds left.
drone, dark cover. It's all that's available here for Cubert. Celtrum to go first. Shut down. Shock dart to follow, creating some space. Arc Rose does not land. Salvo trying to go in towards hell. It's a decent angle for Logan, but Knights able to connect for the headshot through the wall. That's enough to get us right back to tie.
That was close. That was super close. Seemed like Core had an idea that the shear was placed on B, and they put that smoke, and Darkus wanted to get it active and then try and work the map after that, but Nismo just got in the smoke and got a free kill. Things just fell apart from there. Just a little misread on the situation over at B.
Sometimes it be like that. There's looking at once again. Yeah, Darkest, you're absolutely right. Either he's looking for info in the dark cover or he's trying to proc to see if there's a shear there, but instead he runs into his counterpart.
Yeah, and at that point, the core players, they feel like they have to work the map elsewhere, and we're so ready for that.
Grabs the fault line salvo combination coming out, but Timo, with a little bit of support, is able to hang on the backside of this dark cover for a touch longer than maybe you would have anticipated, but he does get tagged and is going to respect that there could be a flood on the way. Follow-up shock dart, that made Chunk a touch. Very well placed. Yeah, Scuba's down to a single point where the health. Logan behind the fast lane has not been seen as of yet. How many can he grab though? Only one. And Qbert will successfully get on to A.
These hits have just been sublime from Qbert. Again, it's just all of this regimented util that is overwhelming for.
Yeah, there's no way to rotate in. We talked about that early on in this, well, in the Qbert offensive half. The first execute was maybe not as clean as you would have expected, but there's just never a chance for a core to rotate into A. Now it's just gotten even more polished. Vault line out, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's done. It doesn't matter. Purely visual.
Yep. They just have to run out into the choke. They're forced out by the missiles. Qbert making it look so easy when they get into those hits. Redux going to pick up the op here on defense. We do not have the opping breach on attack. You would have a chance to finally put the nail in the coffin in this game. Winning 7 of the last 9 rounds to bring this to OT. Stay in the game. A couple match point opportunities. Can this finally be the conversion for them?
Similar utility for Qbert over towards A long. A little bit of a different look here as Scuba's playing a bit of a corner. Rose will pop with the Razor. That will stop the play at Garage for now. Defense not really committing to rotating over. Instead, Knights just tries to take a raw gunfight. That doesn't work out. Paranoia stops the play through C long, but they can wait. Scuba's only able to grab one. This is going to be a take of the C site with rotations still on their way.
Nismo, a couple flashes, but Redux with this op going to be awkward to try and get in, make spaces. The Neon going to trade over, throws T-Dog the rifle, or the operator, excuse me, he can pick up the rifle.
I mean, Knight's weapons right there at Garage. They should be able to grab that and take this into 3 rifles, but not the case initially. Good flash, Redux following up, but only finds one. Nismo now over to Garage, last hope. 1v2 situation, caught in a crossfire. First shots are good, and Nismo transfers over. Finds the win, and with that, Qbert survived through the heroics of Core Gaming to take map number 1.
It is genuinely so impressive that they were able to win that map out, despite the miracle rounds, as you said, that we witnessed on more than several occasions. Insane multi-kills, insane 2 versus 5s, etc. And they get it over the finish line by just having far superior play with the utility overall. Those executes that they had on attack were so good, so well drilled. You can really see the effort that this team has put in as far as just having great team play, right?
Yep.
Got to give credit to the coaches there as well, as far as all that goes. But yeah, really nicely done by Qbert at the end of the day.
Mental composure. That has to be one of the questions if Qbert ended up making it through this. Got to talk about like how taxing was that to get 2v5s, 3v5s, 2v4s, a couple of hero moments here and there for Core Gaming, a couple of thrifties as well. Nothing short of exciting, tell you that much for map number 1 for one reason or another, friends. Head to a break. When we come back, it'll be time for Qbert to get onto their map selection, which will be split for map number 2.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything, to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you, from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit DSW.com today.
Crowd, so I'd say just like teaching them what our system is, because every team has different systems. It's like biggest thing. We've been like preaching that, like, yo, we do things like this way here. Like maybe you did it on this team, but like this is how we do it here. Like we're gonna do stuff like this, right? So just teaching them like our way, the core way. I guess like consistency is like a big one, I'd say. And that's still a big challenge for every single team, including this one. We're still trying to find like our footing, our consistency. But I would just say like the mood's always high, no matter what. We lose a couple rounds and it's like, all right, whatever, like next round mentality. We like to have that like short-term memory loss, like who cares? We get 1v5, next round, doesn't matter. We get, I don't know, something happens, off collateral, like clutch, like it doesn't matter. We're always going to the next round. We're always in high spirits. We're just trying to focus on winning that next round. I would say consistent improvement. We're gonna work hard every single day, day in, day out. We had our first match already. We won map 1. We ended up getting reverse sweeped. Tough loss, but there's so much to learn from these matches, right? You can learn a lot from scrims, but match reps are like so much different, and you just learn so much more, like how people react to certain situations. So I'd say throughout every single match this season, you're gonna see improvement, and we are really trying to dominate the season when it comes to the end of it. So maybe week 1, maybe week 2 won't look so good, but by the end of the season, like we'll look good. We're like low experience as a team. We just started practicing like a few weeks ago as a 5, compared to some other teams who've been together for months, potentially even like all season. So we're still working together. We're still trying to find our footing, but just consistent improvement.
That was a crazy map of Haven to be starting off this series. I still can't believe it. I don't think I have the words for it, so I actually wanted to pull up someone else's words that I think fully encapsulates everything that we had to say here, but I don't know how you guys hear this. Thank you. Thank you, Shift.
Clip is crazy.
Thank you, Shift. I mean, this was a crazy game. This, frankly, was a game that probably should have ended quite a bit ago. Core, there was these heroics, crazy plays. Not enough in the end after 3 rounds of overtime. Roy, Hubert Academy closed out the first map.
Yeah, I mean, that clip is a perfect explanation of what we just watched. It was an absolute madness. So much sloppiness, so many hero plays, so many situations that we thought were going to go one way and ended up being the complete opposite, including Timotino's 2v5. I mean, there's just so many things about this match that were just insane, right? But I do want to give a shout out to the composure. I think Hubert kept it together despite, I mean, I think I lost count of how many situations they should have closed out that they didn't. So it has to be frustrating.
6.
Yeah, almost half the rounds. Like it's just craziness. But the fact that they kept it together, the fact that they maintained form, and they seemed like they were getting better and better throughout the match is a testament to itself.
That was the thing. Wyatt was mentioning, like when Core was at 4 rounds, I think he mentioned that Core got 2 of them out of Thrifties. And then you had the amount of 2v5s and 3v5s, and these moments where Core were just overwhelming Hubert Academy in these post-plant scenarios. And then they were already at match point, where Hubert Academy had to win 4 rounds in a row in order to push this into overtime. So if anything, when you talk about grit or resiliency, is not on like the muddy plays really, but it's making sure that they maintain their composure, especially off the Dapper timeout as well. Just to make sure here that it doesn't matter if you have somebody like Timotino that's popping off, that Darkus is offing you on the attack side, that Nerve is going to get active and get a 4K himself, and you could still win this game. It's never over until it's literally over at this point. So I like that, that we still saw Hubert Academy being able to pull this through, and what better way to end it than with the father of 2 restaurant owner himself, Nismo, clutching a 1 versus 2.
Pulling up the full title there on that one. But
I mean, if I'm ever gonna say Signals Hubert Academy, I'm gonna have to call father of 2 restaurant owner Nismo.
You're so right. You're so right. But while we're praising then the resiliency of Hubert Academy, that's also where I want to praise Core for pushing them to that point. Because going into this series, you look at the seeding, Well, Cubert Academy, of course, that's the higher seed. You also look at the caliber of team this is with all of these players. These are players that should have been or will be in tier 1. So this is a stacked team. So for Core to be in these situations where we get these 2v5s, we get these 3v5s, and they're coming out on top and shooting back, Roy, I do have to applaud them on in that series.
I mean, absolutely. It's absolutely proof that all these players are super capable, and there's a lot of talent in the server. There's no denying that. And also, while we're at it, shout out to Timotino. He had a great series. He kept Core in that match. He kept it very tight, and the fact that he popped off despite them getting farmed on openers is a massive statement to the level of play that Timotino brings to the table, and probably what Core sees in this player to begin with. But of course, on the other hand, Redux kind of playing to what we expect. And going into that match, Vansily, we were talking about the Neon matchup going into against the Cypher. I feel like they did a really good job minimizing the casualties from the Neon just running in. They did a really good job using the Neon. They weren't really getting caught too much by the Cypher utility. So it was very clear that they're coming in with a clear game plan on how they're going to avoid Redux just running into his death. So that was a great shout out from them as well.
Fully agree. The game plan is why I was mentioning once again was that it's much more sound on the side of Cubert Academy. You saw that it almost looked at moments that Cubert Academy were looking to play kind of scared, but it's just making sure that they're coordinated to like flood retake, to make sure that they can give up space to fight back in those moments. And when you look at that head-to-head, Timotino was on the top of the scoreboard, MVP pretty much in that map. But if you look at the amount of first bloods that he was able to score here for the team, it's only at 2. While Redux was at 8 first bloods. So what does that tell for me at this point is, again, those hero moments where you didn't really need Timotino to create space this time around for the team, but he's going to be able to turn these moments around where the first blood was still in favor of Cubert Academy, and then boom, he comes in. The casters are seeing it. Oh wait, Timotino's still alive. There's still a chance here that, Core is going to be able to pull this back. And they did in those moments. So again, I just love that it looked like it was jail Valorant, but it was just super nice to watch it entertaining from both ends.
We were just saving the first bloods for Darkus with the attack hop breach. That's all. Don't worry about it. But for Core fans now going on into series, I think for this to be a series that we see the 3, they had to take that first map because heading into Split, this is one that's been a little bit tricky. The last appearance was pretty close, but for Cubert Academy, Roy, this looks really strong. The last composition we got to see with the stage, this looks really, really cool. So can Core have an answer to this?
I mean, can they? Yes, I think there's absolutely a chance. Their last showings on Split haven't quite been inspiring, and I'm not looking at it and being going, okay, this is definitely in favor of Core. I think there's always a chance. There's a lot of capable players, like we said, but I think I'm a little terrified for them, especially with the form that Cubert brought last time into their Split. They had an insane composition, and the way they utilized it, the way they played it, seems to fit their style extremely well. And the fact that they're going into this map off such a hard-fought battle and securing the first map is huge for their mental. But we do also need to talk about one final thing here before we kind of move the envelope off Core, but it's the fact that was their map pick. They had many opportunities to close out the match, close out the first map. Now we're going into the second map after a heartbreaking loss. And what kind of mental are they going to be going into? Are there frustrations within the team? Are there, what's really the vibes in the team like?
Yeah, that's definitely a tough answer to come into. We'll have to see once we get into the server itself. But I know that at least you have a lot of young, hungry players that are going to be able to just maybe brush that away. But just to look at the map in itself for Split, I think the mental's still going to be pretty good. And thankfully at this moment that, the Sage that came out that you were just mentioning, Sierra, was kind of like almost like a gimmicky composition that was thrown out this year around by 100 Thieves first, and then brought into Challengers by this team of Cubert Academy. So now it's kind of like, it's very trappy because you're throwing like some Sage, some Breach, some Teo, some Raze nades. So it does maybe become readable at some point where Core could be prepared for this type of playstyle, and a reason why they probably still float this map through the rotation.
Hey, if it works though, I still think Cubert Academy, even if it's maybe a smidge readable, well, they definitely have the shooters, and Knights was playing super well. But we got the confirmation, we got a lock. Roy, I want to know how you feel these two are stacking up.
Yeah, there's absolutely no difference. I think overall this is exactly what we were expecting. Last time though, Core played Split with the Fade. They weren't really getting too much value from it, so I'd like to see a little bit more from the value of the double initiators that Core is running, and hopefully getting Timotino into better positions, as well as maneuvering and manipulating the information on the map throughout both sides.
Core on the attack side for me this time around, as well, is that they're not playing a Cypher, right? Their Sentinel is a Vise. So that's going to be a lot of responsibility on Nerve if he wants to create a little bit of noise on that A side ramp, if they want to try to defaulting a little bit more. And if he dies early, that's a lot less utility you have on the executes for Core. So you have to make sure here that your controller is going to be on point in terms of the game sense and understanding what he has to do in his solo plays.
It's time to head into the second map of the series. Even, of course, last appearance here was a loss. It was close, and it's time to see if they can one-up that and take down Q*bert Academy on their map pick and take us into a map 3. So now, another time, let's head back over to your casters, Wyatt and Shift, for Split.
Thank you, friends. Hopefully we just get a little more composure here between these two squads here, Wyatt. The battle sage, though, in the picture. I'm excited to see this from Q*bert. It's been a while, I'm not gonna lie, since I've been able to cast Split, so excited to see what these two different compositions are gonna look like here in a head-to-head fashion.
Yeah, Q*bert had a very solid win against M80 on this map earlier in the stage, and it's cool to see a team pick up the 100 Thieves comp. They ran in Americas and destroyed the other Sentinels on in VCT. It looked pretty sick at the time. On the other hand, Core, they've actually picked this map, they've floated it a bunch, but so far in Challengers 2025, they're 1-2 on it. And most recently, they played Blue Water. I cast that game a few days ago, and it was utter chaos, even more chaotic than Haven. So, wow, Snarly straight up, okay, just instant trades, all right, we're going fast.
Yeah, Q*bert feeling the pressure up top towards Mail, slow orb, barrier orb already placed, paint shells trying to clear up a bit of space. It actually technically will win up Heaven, but it's instead going to be a rotation back through sewer over towards A, where really it's just Scuba
What's up, Retro?
his own individual star.
It's a slow noise cut from Core, trying to pivot to that A site where Q*bert seemed content with playing for a retake. Waiting for T-Dog to cycle that util back up, same with Nismo.
Taken, the more that Q*bert have already rotated over towards mid, in towards ropes. Information now gained that this is going to be an A hit. Scuba, big contact here. Oh, sees the threat and backs down. Teemo trying to take the space, fault line, just trying to get through, and yeah, the frenzy going to work out actually for Nerve, just spamming down the angle. Nismo has to back off. Now Q*bert on the retake, coming from the backside of A main. Dan, can they find Darkus in the corner? Yes, they sure can. Now you know that the rest of the members have to be playing over towards screens. It's a back and forth affair, leaving Nismo now by himself for the 1v2. And Cord is going to back up and play over the top at Heaven. Really heads up play, putting pressure on the clock. Nerve can hear the footsteps, but he only has a frenzy from this position. Nismo has to try to bait the check. Shoulders tags, and Nismo wins the battle, but not before the clock expires on the play.
Just ultimately does not matter. Core played that really well. I love that they pivoted so many players to fight screens together. They eventually wanted to get into Heaven. They planted it for Heaven, and they just stack up off that fault line. They got that initial kill onto Scuba, who felt like he needed to retreat. They get all that space. That was really well played.
Mixy affair, but the rotation that comes through is perfectly timed. And there's not enough time for Nismo to secure things as Q*bert had to battle. I mean, 3 different points of interest they had to battle. They had to battle on screens, they had to battle at top tower, and they had to battle on the site. So good dynamic post plan in the pistol for Core Gaming. Just one ghost going to get purchased here. Actually, this is Nismo holding on to it from the last round. And it's going to be a heavy stack towards B main, trying to predict this hit from Core.
Yeah, Core very weary that on one of the extremities there would have been a big explosive play early on, trying to sync up a fault line with the salvos straight away, with a slow orb, with a grab well. They have so much util to combo with this comp that you can see Core early on, they feel afraid, and rightly so. You don't want to overcommit early and just get caught in all of that.
Well, they've waited out that opening trap play, and now it's just open pastures at B. Q*bert have taken their predictions towards the A site. No one's home. This will be a 5v5 post plant that, again, may not even see action. Q*bert may just not allow kills to come through and just play the dotted spike here.
Yeah, it is just looking the freest of free right now for Core. Honestly, they should be able to clean this up probably without losing a single player.
Pretty potent true bonus, too, if that ends up being the case. Outlaw, Phantom, Bulldog, Guardian. Let's see. Hubert, do you give this any sort of a go? Looks like the answer will be no. There's the back down from Core on their post plant, and yep. All 10 players will avoid seeing each other in this round.
Like, it's not a particularly exciting round of Valorant. Oh, one single duel. Nice. Thrilling round of Valorant from beginning to end.
Yep. Better or worse than the running off the map on Abyss earlier today?
Worse. I'm gonna call worse. At least that one was over quick. That's one we were just sitting around patiently waiting for it to end. But Core are gonna be happy with that. Everything retained for this bonus round. And Starly gets one orb from this one kill, the one fight that happened.
Woo. Spike detonation just touching toes right there. What? Oh, there's the trap play. Yep.
And that's why you have to be so scared of pressing up a little bit too far early on this map. At any point, there can just be that utility sink, and you're cooked.
So now pressure onto Core to see how they want to try to execute behind this. Oh, a little bit of mid pressure starting to develop here. Nice slow orb placement has Core backing down behind this barrier. Prowler, Boombot all being sent. That will win out mid-vents. But the drone does get deleted by Nerve. So again, pressure on multiple fronts here for Core Gaming. Putting a little bit of pressure onto Cube to make a decision on what they want to do defensively.
Timatino taking his time, trying to work up Mail while the rest of the team pivot over towards that B side.
What's up, Tooney?
Side of the map where Cubert are ready to go. Now, this doesn't have any slow orbs though, so they're not going to get completely stifled at the choke.
Oh, and they've already rotated T-Dog too far away to help with this, so it's going to be a 2v5 on site. Scuba in the astral form. Oh, Timo just runs out, finds free first blood. Follow-up backside of the site. Scuba. Rare whiff there. Shouldn't call it a whiff, but it's a gunfight loss that you would have expected him to have the angle owned on. 10 seconds remaining. Logan getting to work on the plant. Good paint shells. Lots of damage going to be tallied off of that. But trying to crack into the site is the better question, especially with Timo playing bottom side at ropes, but Nismo clears him out quickly. Armageddon at the ready. Immediately called. This should guarantee elimination on the Logan. He's got nowhere to go. And now it's just down to finding Starly. Spam shots will find him behind the double stacked boxes. And Cubert are on the board.
That was must win. Nismo getting a lot of value out of that Armageddon, which he got up because despite losing the pistol, got 4 kills that round, just harvesting a whole bunch of orbs. Gets a kill on that round immediately with that guided salvo combo with the breach util over towards a main. Lucky that he had that ult in time, otherwise that round probably would have been cooked.
Still though, for a true bonus round, I think you take that every day of the week if you're Core. Like, very winnable. You get bonus on the economy with the plan, a couple eliminations, and you pull out the Armageddon. Yeah, I think you're feeling pretty solid about that.
100%, and you keep the economy for Cubert pretty low as well. You took a lot of guns away, and Nerve caught now over towards a main.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. And your evaluation at the beginning of this map is exactly right. You just have to wait for the first 30 seconds or so to go by and not get caught by it, because there's just no escaping it. Speaking of stuff, though, Knights of Redoubts over to the middle of the map. Thought for a moment this may break down, but instead, it's every single Elim going the way of Cubert. Darkest. He's got the op-out, so he's got a challenge with the Classic. Still wins it off his own fault line. Paint shells get a little bit of chip damage. Spike collected. Logan's on the way over through main, and with how the defense is positioned, there's going to be a 2v2 on the B side here.
I just can't with this attacking off breach theory. It's so crazy. He's doing it again.
Here we go. walk back in towards site. Oh, and just a shoulder seam. Knights takes the long peek with the shotty. Logan on the trade. Good for one, but not going to product that Redux. Is right there on the corner. Hubert will secure the round and tie us up at 2.
Breaking the economy of core as well, starting to get some of their other ultimates ready for the next buy round. We still don't see a whole lot of Sage, but one of the nice things about Sage now, after one of the recent buffs, is that the ult costs less, so you can stack up those orbs much quicker, get more reses online throughout the half. Just a nice little additional bonus of running the agent, which has really seen like virtually no play aside from here and there on split. But there is value to be found.
I'll say. Oh, here we go. Quick burst onto the B site. That's one way of breaking that trap play. Just run right through it. That's going to lead to a really quick opportunity for Plant. Darkest will be pushed off from the initial now. Second effort on the way. Stealth drone called through. Teemo with the stinger on ropes. Could be deadly. Oh, he connects onto a headshot, but T-Dog still holds his ground, finds the win. And Darkest still not able to plant. I mean, he is being thrown in the kitchen sink. Eventually able to plant, but it's a 5v4 with weapon superiority for Hubert. Redux misses the opening snipe shot, but the follow-up from Scuba should be good with this shorty peek, and that's exactly the case. Numbers are decent, and now it's just down to find the remaining kills, which they will do so very swiftly. Yeah, Nerf will drop in the back.
Fair amount of damage from Core, to be honest, and they get the spike plant. They'll be satisfied enough with that. Thought at some point Redux might use that showstopper to get back in, but Hubert doing more than enough damage that he didn't feel that he actually had to. Like you mentioned, it's just all of the explosive, damaging utility that this comp has access to. You will just be denying the spike plant over and over. And then when Hubert switch to attack and they get the spike down, it's a nightmare trying to defuse. You're just getting spammed by nades, aftershocks, you're getting stunned, you're getting pulled off the spike by grav wells. It is such a frustrating comp to play against. And there are a lot of moving parts with it, to be clear, but this Hubert team, they look really well practiced with it.
They really do. Tino trying to break the timing with the double ass clack play, not going to work out. Hubert feeling the pressure, but yeah, it'll just be a slower, but it's all that's needed with a little bit of spam from T-Dog. So initial attempt for gaming, staved off, and no, they make matters worse. They're not going to find elimination right through mid. That was Logan trying to lurk into mail.
So Timatino wants to find some kind of timing up mid, explore the map, even things up into a 4-on-4 somewhere.
Timing is really going to be everything here. I mean, if Snarly can catch one, maybe more if they don't clear this corner out, that would be massive. Showstopper coming out. Yes, Snarly does catch one. Showstopper, tough angle, doesn't connect onto the staircase. Rez will come through into T-Dog, but Darkest is still holding on to this 1v1. Aftershock going to put a lot of pain into Redux's face. And now you've got Core Gaming on the defensive side of the map behind all of this defensive pressure through B main. Just comes down to where do they want to go.
Hubert, I do like how they've worked the map though, inserting one player into B main, that's T-Dog, while the rest of them wrap to retake from elsewhere. Again, this delay so frustrating as the clock is dwindling. Finally the spike down and a little bit of safety.
And they're not going to have a fault line to clear this. So this is going to be down to what Nismo can see. Okay, there's one. But he's still got the operator in hand here for the time being. Salvo to follow up. Nerve holding it an off angle. Rolling Thunder for the offense. All thrown over towards top tower, but Teemo can't follow up, leaving the pressure on Nerve on the site. Cosmic Divide can be called in for the offense. Trying to hold on to this post plant. 2v2 situation. Scuba, Nismo trying to find their way back in, but Nismo still holding onto an operator, cannot find a way to get it going. Nerve follows up for his third in the round, and the post plant will hold.
Nerve has been so sharp with the shots. Collecting that second one into main when T-Dog tried to find a timing to get out of the nebula was so huge. If that duel goes the other way, that's more than likely the round going to Hubert Academy. but he has been in pretty sick form today.
Unreal scenes, man. This has been really, really solid stuff out of Core. Yeah, that showstopper, that's such a tough angle. Mid-stairs like that, I mean, you essentially had to connect with the direct contact if you wanted to hit that. So it just kind of slides by mid-map the vehicle for Core to get around the backside of the defense. And so we go 3-3. Economy will switch hands as well as Qbert are back to Stingers and Sheriffs.
Orb collected onto Nismo, working towards what would be the second Armageddon of the half for him.
Yeah.
Core hoping someone was in mail to hit with that little util combo with the nade, but we'll find out that it is vacant, just cut off by the Sage Wall over in heaven.
Well, it's just shoulders here for Nismo over towards A. Core through sewer, looking like they want to try to give this a look at least. 45 seconds on the clock, though. They may have to commit to this. Prowler out. With it. Showstopper for Teemo. Movement is suspect, to say the least. Nightfall does come through. Teemo just absolutely rocket launches both of them. What a picture that was. Darkest, ooh, a little sloppy on the shots, allows Knights to come through for one. And hold on a second, I was going to say maybe T-Dog can get covered in the corner, but not the case. So now it's down to Knights and Scuba. 18 seconds on the clock here. Knights still holding ground on the backside of Elbow. Snarly working in. Logan looking for the plant. Has Knights found an angle here, though?
10 seconds left.
He hears the footsteps. There's the crossing, but not going to hit. So now it's just down to Scuba. Tried for the Nova Pulse, and now it's just down.
Hey, Brazo, what's going on? Yes, the entire stock market appears to be going down right now, Brazo.
Respect the weapon, back up, put a little bit of distance between them, and likely not allow Scuba to get a chance at this. No.
How are you feeling about it right now?
Yeah, that's well handled at the end. Like you said, just getting that distance, getting out of the range of the Stinger. That got very messy, though. And, you know, Qbert, to some extent, they'll be happy with how things played out. They do a bit of damage, sure, but more importantly than that, there were 2 ults used to win an anti-eco. They got the Showstopper and the Nightfall out, and they get 3 kills. They'll definitely take that.
Sure.
So I have another bit I can put in. Should I double down? All right, Brazo, there are multiple questions to go over here, but assuming it's a long-term investment and stock markets are down, I believe in the future they'll be higher than they were at all-time highs, and it's probably less right now. But I would ask, why wasn't that money that you have to invest? Wow, he went for it. What made you not have it invested already?
But maybe not. Knight's able to at least put a slowed orb down to create some space, but this is going to be a clean take on the A and B site here for Core.
And Nerve, almost had a timing, rare miss from him in this series. Nismo shuts him down into the 4-on-4. That's
yearly contribution limit, tax-free account. Okay, and then you're contributing to your IRA. Is that what's up?
Thunder going to be combined with one another. Also, you've got the opportunity to get the Cosmic Divide in play, but still, Core finding efficient trades. Armageddon comes through, forces the issue here around the backside at B. Scuba now left. 1v2 situation. Cosmic Divide about to fall. Can Scuba get to the halfway first and foremost, though? No, not going to happen.
Dang.
Fault line right there. In
or a tax-free Canadian account. Is that what we're talking about?
Really solid offensive half.
Yeah, that was an excellent way to.
But generally, when markets are down, I know I have this thing up right now, but I have something else up on my other screen. But let's just look at, say, the 500 index fund.
That was really nice. Punished with the shorty. And then from there, that instant pivot into B, they use the Seal Garden just to force everyone off site.
So yeah, we're like 10%
right
off a high.
Definitely compared to how they looked the last time we saw them on Split.
I forgot what it's called in Canada, Brazo.
Less chaotic.
I had other people talking to me about them here.
Individual, the team play is looking better.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to ask Core Gaming coming into Qbert's map pick on Split and say that, hey, we're going to give you 6 rounds of offense, how would you feel about that? I'm sure we're thrilled. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, absolutely. And this Qbert comp is typically very good on defense. They've actually only played 1 recorded Split map in which they started on attack and just, I can't remember the opponent, but they ran them over completely. So we haven't seen much of their defense, but
But yeah, markets are down
On round 9, not
from
gonna
all-time
be happy with
highs.
that.
Correct.
I personally believe. Oh, okay, that's kind of beautiful.
Just looking at the numbers from when they played M80, their offensive side is where they started, and they got 9 rounds on offense. So keep that in the back of your minds. But the outcome of round 9 still in question as the stack up through A main is starting to develop into a bit of a play here. T-Dog going to read that. Fault line just trying to slow this down. You do have Redux up top. Paint shells maybe just stop. the
Okay,
plan.
so for the
Oh, and a big
retirement
win for
account.
Dismo to keep a hang on towards topside A tower. Here's the plant opportunity, pushed off by the Aftershock. Again, still a lot of utility here for Cubit to work with. And an extra shoulder check just to make sure that no one can play. Say over the top side of A-Ramp. The timing from Snarly was nearly perfect, but Scuba has a 7th sense. Finds the elimination. Timo spam down, but the plant comes through 2v3. A lot of this flood has to come from the high ground. Smoke's in their way. Here comes the double peek over towards Elbow. Logan gonna pay that some respect. Coming back over to the fight over towards main, and Redux is just saying, I'm gonna get out of here, let my teammates come up from behind, and it's Scuba for 3 in the round as Cubert.
If so I love that there's no penalty. So if you can, definitely do that. But you got to think about what the goal is for your money. So if you need it in 2 to 3 years, and the market continues to go down, you might not recover in the time that you need it. So for any sort of goal that's like 2 to 3 years in time horizon, I generally think you should invest in cash. If you want to be an absolute wild man savage and risk it all, you could throw it in the stock market and you might make money. It's just a risk. That's all.
Yeah. Wow. Good stuff. Really good stuff. So 4-5, Eco flips once again, as now Core Gaming will just have a couple of rifles and Sheriff upgrades to play with. They do have a Nightfall at the ready, though. Could be impactful. Oh, don't run into this. Oh, they're going to break down the door. Here come Redox. A little bit range, though. Only finds one, but this, say the slow orb should be a huge problem, but Timo just kind of blast packs himself into an angle to win a gunfight. And all of a sudden, Core Gaming are going to be able to upgrade fully into rifles. Nightfall going to be a deterrent to Scuba. T-Dog off the pinch does at least make this more manageable. This would technically be a 1v3 for him. He gets an isolated one, but no. Darkest locks down the shots on the low ground.
100% sure I will. If you're not 100% sure of what it's for, I treat it like cash, man.
That is pretty crazy. They had a really good scale.
You have to understand exactly what your money is for before you can really take actions with it.
He needs to find that little timing window to get out of the vent with the judge.
That could work. You just got to remember all the give and take when it comes to the market, right? If you invest 100% of that money into the stock market and it blows up, you'll be like, man, I'm so glad I did that. But if you throw it all in and it doesn't, you'll be so sad, right? It's just over time, you'll likely make more money in the stock market. But how much time do you have, and when exactly do you need the money?
We have this little bit of back and forth affair here. A couple of rounds were put together, but again, this Core Gaming offense is looking, I would say, pretty darn formidable. I mean, considering the circumstances of going into your opponent's map pick with compositions that, I mean, aren't too dissimilar. A couple of key differences to be sure, but it hasn't been the same status that we saw in Haven. It hasn't been nearly as heroic for Core Gaming. They're just flat out playing really good Valorant right now.
Kind of, right? So you have less downside risk. So if the market absolutely tanks, you still have a good amount in cash, which you could then invest more of. But where the people actually tend to get mad, Brazo, is if markets are going up, a lot of people will be like, man, I wish all my money was in stocks. Right, so you just have the risk reward to go back and forth on.
These players are insane. And if they can get the team play on lock, they should be an absolute force.
Fault line used to try to maybe clear space over at mid. Stars are in place, trying to force this battle if they want to take it. Defense is in position for this zone. Deep shoulder check and Snarly takes Scuba out of commission here in what would be a thrifty round for Cubert. Slow orb's going to be exchanged, so mid-map will still be suffocated here by the defense of Cubert. But with that opening at B, you got to be thinking green light special here if you're Cubert.
But could also keep going down and hit record lows. That is absolutely right, Brazo. But if you know how you're going to react, and you know why you're invested and all that sort of stuff, then it doesn't even matter.
Oh my goodness, who needs to put an optic on that? You can just barrel stuff them. Snarly gonna find 3 in the round to start. Potential for an ace if T-Dog and Dismo will let him even try for it.
Are you thinking the markets are going to go down more, Brazo?
This has been really, again, really impressive.
The money is decent enough.
Nice.
Snarly could try to chase and get the Steel Garden for the last round. They've already got a roll.
Were you the one who did the BMW, Brazo, or am I thinking of someone else? I think it was a
That would be a
BMW.
nice additional little bonus. And it looks like he wants to. He's pushing into spawn.
Sees the barrel of the weapon. Okay.
Mercedes.
But again, there's just not an exit going to be allowed here. So Darkest able to find 2 here. That's going to get him a Rolling Thunder earned up. In what was
The
going to
C.
be a very important
No,
final round of this
I
half.
forgot all the details. I
There's
know
gonna
it was
be a chance
awesome
here
though.
where Core can go 8-4 from their offense. I mean, they've got Showstopper, Rolling Thunder, Cosmic Divide, close to a Steel Garden. I mean, that's about everything you could possibly want.
Yeah, even just the death from Snarly got him 1 away. And being able to find the 3 on the round, the 2K like judge in hand. Might as well have been a judge in that situation. That was super sick. You have to imagine that Core are en route to get this 8th converted. The 8th is totally free right now.
C280, all right.
Entering with that Showstopper probably won't find a target unless he has a feeling, oh, maybe Scuba's just to the right and screens right now.
Wait, did I talk to you in between?
Be up towards top tower. I think there's a level of Cubert respecting the ultimates that are on play. So Scuba gonna avoid, I'll say mostly avoid the boombot. Instead, now the contact is known. And Scuba's gonna be in a little bit of trouble here. He needs some help. Nebula will come down.
So I know you were stoked for the first purchase.
But A Ramps is gone. You got to deal with this. Snarly's able to find 1. That's the Steel Garden also going to be called in. That's going to impact almost everybody up top. So now the focus goes back over towards screens. Can Cubert find a way to break through Timo? Cosmic Divide going to bisect this site from both sides. Regen coming into T-Dog. Cubert able to get themselves back into play. Oh, shot misses from Darkest. He'll be dealt with by Knights, who finds himself now on 3. Nerve the last one standing, but time is becoming an issue. Nerve just needs to make sure no one's on for the defuse, and there may not be enough time for this. No, not
No
even
way
close.
they didn't get that.
And Cure will go up 8-4 in the half.
No way.
Despite all of those kills from Knights, it just didn't matter. They already got hit with the Steel Garden. The second they get towards the spike, they get hit by the Rolling Thunder. Core just had too many ults stored up. And what a fantastic half from them overall. The team play is really looking solid from them on split. I am impressed. The fundamentals right now are good.
Wow. This is, again, just one of those matchups where I think we all walk into it and you assume based on how one of the 2 teams exit pretty darn cleanly from the Swiss stage, the other has to fight for their lives to the deepest of the depths of the group stage. You just kind of get, I think, impacted based on the first month worth of gameplay here in Valorant Challengers, and Cubert are being, I mean, really counteracted in a lot of ways. Darkest, how much further do you want to go here? Double swing on the way. Scuba will fall, but the offense finds some success towards topside B tower.
Redux very low on HP, but happy to trade the HP for that kill. They could really threaten a B hit here. As a matter of fact, they just need to hit B because they're cut off from those sewer players. Can Nerve do something backside? Can he at least get his?
Well, trades are decent. Dimotino, paint shells out, trying to delay the plant. Barrier orb goes up to continue to allow Cubert to stay on site. Alt line, though, for Darkest is at the ready. 43 seconds on the clock. Decision time here as Cubert start to make their play off the flash. No one's home, though. Are they really going to try to track this all the way back to A?
Yeah, it looks like they do with 30 seconds.
They got a sprint.
Slowing down and rotating. With that wall still up, Core feeling like at any point they could be swinging around pillar. They don't have the info on what's going on B main. I mean, I'm going to assume they have the timing correct. Yeah, they definitely do. T-Dog is safe to get this spike plant in. They want to go backside even, not going to risk trying to plant for heaven. There certainly could have been a core player up there already. And T-Dog's got the fault line back.
See what they try to utilize first to try to get into sight here. Post plant largely holding on this corner through elbow. Redux, yeah, good patience. You're playing a little bit deeper over through the sewer entryway. Can they hold onto elbow, though? That's the big question. Redux is not a part of this. T-Dog, does he get timing? Spike, try to get diffused. Redux able to find his one. Now it's just down to the 1v1 around the backside of the screens, and T-Dog just runs and guns with the
That's a big one.
A pivotal round win for Cube.
They needed that desperately. I love that silent walk away, getting that A site for free at the end. Core just trying to stay in B, hoping that that's where the re-hit was going to come after a noise cut. But the right call was made by the Qbert Academy. Will we get a similar situation as we did on Haven, where Qbert are able to make the comeback?
We'll see. Setting up for a barn burner, it feels like, though. Shoulder checks from Nerve. Darkus is also holding an aggressive angle over towards A main. Nerve has been tagged. Redux looking to try to jump on it towards the site. Follow up though from Core is decent, but backside Dirt. Whoa. Messy shots, but Qbert still able to come away the better for it, leaving Darkus in a 1v4.
Nismo slow walking up mid, and it just doesn't even matter. Doesn't need to go for the backstab. Everyone gunned down with relative ease over towards B. Off these simple executes, crossing with the Sage Wall. That's some vintage Valorant. That's some Ignition series Valorant. Taking us back to the Sage Wall cross B execute.
All right, well, Darkus, see if you can find any exits here.
Yeah, Redux wants to hunt one off the showstopper, but he is in the wrong part of the map.
And this will likely go to Scuba. Or Knights survives on 1 HP. Okay, so you've got one off the showstopper. That's pivotal. You've got T-Dog already halfway to a Rolling Thunder. He had a really good opening round in this half. And you're jumping into what is going to be a pretty formidable bonus again here. I mean, both of these anti-ecos.
What do you want to get? What's top of your list, Brazo?
Rifle,
And do you have a budget and a savings plan for those things?
Yeah, Core, be worried. This is no joke. We can see on the minimap, the Qbert want to farm up this A orb ASAP. Actually, they're throwing over the rifle to Redux. Not even going to bother with the orb. Just wants to go up ramp, try and take a duel, then goes back for it after they've gotten some of that space on the map. Now they can execute it.
Oh, and the paint shells are going to find some damage on the Snarly on top of that. Slow orb deep at screen is going to force Core to try to stand up and deal with this by way of spamming through the Nebula. Showstopper at the ready, Redux up and over. Immediately good for the kill on the Snarly. Nerve, good crossing corner, but no, can't connect as Redux finds his second. Paint shells re-earned and bounced over to the direction of Timo Tito, who does find the elimination, but takes some damage on the way. Paint shells from the defense now as they're here to try to contest this 3v4.
At the low HP, though, is going to make it quite the challenge. Can Darkus find a timing to get a kill?
Oh, wow! How does he find that? I mean, Darkus was caught with his pants down. And now you're down to Timo, which we know what he can do! Oh, I mean, you saw a world where he gets that
Rims for the car, I mean, can afford it, and if I bought them, nothing would change in my life. That's a decent amount of money. I mean, if you have the money set aside for cash, like in like a slush fund for fun things, what's your hesitation for doing it? I mean, you'll always be able to do more with any big purchase with that money than if you actually did the purchase. But, you know, sometimes you're making big purchases. You gotta go get it.
A little bit of delay, but all good. They're able to get right back in off the back of the showstopper. And a grab well that was placed to nullify that angle at screens so no one could shoot Redux from the front. Lovely execute.
Still not without a little bit of drama. Feels like we're always in for some heroic opportunities for Core. This time, Stinger for Sheriffs could be purchased on the save. Hubert, I'm sure, have learned their lesson about not taking this for granted, though. Little feel out with
As long as it's a part of your financial plan, you know, it's cash saved aside and it doesn't affect your other goals.
Right?
Why not?
Behind Snarly if he makes contact to try to stay alive.
I personally have never purchased rims for a car, but I have purchased many car stereos, Razo, many.
Wait that out, and now they want to take all this space off the ramp.
Good. Yeah, this is the absolute right call. Just do not allow Sheriffs to get top tower control. Separate this defense out a little bit more. So now, if you're looking at this from Core Gaming's potential, you're really hoping on timing for Darkus with the Stinger from the flank. Timo also has a showstopper here. Logan connects to the first. Wait a second. If this lands, there's a real chance that they hold this. That's the spike carrier down. Snarly follows up with another elimination. 15 seconds on the clock, and Cuban are stuck at tower. They can't wrap back over to B. They've got to try to commit this, and honestly, they may have to save again.
It's just done. They have to save.
What a terrible round, bro.
Hubert really only showing presence towards A. The core players on the opposite side of the map were pushing out. And so they immediately realized on defense, we can just stack this site. And then as soon as Logan gets that kill, it's time to use the showstopper for Tibatino. They had a great read on the situation just on account of, I believe that was Darkus, who was already walking out mid. And they just felt comfortable stacking towards A.
It's just another one of those rounds where I think Hubert just get a little bit caught playing a little bit too cute. I mean, you get top tower control, but then no one even bothers to try to dive into sight to put some pressure on the defenders that are there. It's just an easy call for Timo to pop the showstopper, get a little bit of information, connect.
So ceramic coating, you gonna do like the inside and the outside and everything? I saw Detail Geek. He took a brand new car out of like fresh off the lot and ceramic coated everything.
Should be around worth 2 if core
inside and outside the car.
Fault line's gonna land into Timo. Good help from Darkus, though. Clean to shut down Redux. Salvo going to be tossed up as Cuban are still committing for this play towards top B tower. They have the res, so they're going to use that immediately. Timo trying to find timing off the aftershock to use it as kind of a natural smoke, but doesn't work out. Darkus still holding on to rafters, though. This is an issue for Cuban, and they need to, again, make a decision if they want to rewrap this or not.
He was able to nullify the res.
Well, the windows are ceramic coated, but the paint isn't it? Oh yeah, get that paint going.
We're down to 45 seconds.
I've been hit by rocks many times. There was one time I got hit by 2 rocks. I'm assuming from the same tire, otherwise it would be crazy. But it left like 2 knuckle deep divots into my windshield.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. Yeah, good barrier just to block off the rotation from screens. Snarly, what do you have for us, brother? 20 seconds on the clock. Spike is still not on site yet. If you can deal with 1, maybe 2, this may win the round. Is based on the clock. Snarly, the god. He's out too. He's got space to work with. You have to commit for the plant. And now the defense has the numbers. It's all falling apart again. Core Gaming had no business.
Sentinel's playing bad, bro.
Round, but Snarly saves it and puts him on
it's just that season. Yeah, I do that. I get my windshield replaced once or twice a year. As long as it's not affecting my view, I don't really care about it.
Razorvine in front of him, but also credit to him, he called out most likely, or Nerve just.
You think they'll clean up the roads enough? Is it because of that it's winter?
Give him something to play around to keep him safe, and he works it perfectly. Just finds the timing to wrap around, gets 2, and allows even further time for the rest of the rotation to come in. That is fantastic individual play. Another core player who has had a fair share of sick individual moments in this series.
Yeah. I mean, they've had, what, 3 thrifties official? I'm going to count, I think, a 4th that I don't think they actually got credit for with the game, but they were on like a half purchase and made it work. And now you're going into another 5v4 moment that
this is crazy, man.
Somehow still survive through. It's just these individual plays.
Yeah, it's true. Unless it affects my vision, I don't really care about cracks.
It's just, there is a level of like being in awe for what Core are doing, and then there's another level of like being like secondhand embarrassed that Hubert can't find trades in moments that are that straight up.
Yeah, I was gonna say they also failed to find the trade on Darkest twice.
Yeah.
The first time was because Redux was pushed up and there just wasn't a second player close enough for him to swing onto Darkest. And it wasn't like Darkest hit an insta-tap, kill him, and fell back. There was time to do it. It just, the positioning was off. Hubert have 5 stingers in this round, by the way, so we'll see if they can close the distance.
Well, here we go. Flashbacks forward. Teemo's got a shoddy, and he's got Darkest again playing on Raptors. Just too simple. Just too simple.
Yeah, it really can be. In Texas, it was nuts. In Arizona, it's not as bad, but in Texas, it was terrible.
It's not bad for one, but
oh man.
Much hope in the round overall. Core Gaming extend the lead.
This one is just feeling kind of done. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but they have taken over the game these last few rounds. They've got a Rolling Thunder in the hands of Darkest on what is going to be Cuber's full buy. One off the Nightfall as well. But that being said, T-Dog has a Rolling Thunder of his own. And the stun Aftershock was good, but it seems like, I don't know, some of that util came in a little bit too late, or the swing was too early. The timing was just a bit off.
It's got to be so frustrating for Qbert. But you have to give credit where credit is due, and Core Gaming are just outlasting Qbert Academy at the moment. Moment of calm here at the beginning of round 19, but the big news is Teemo, with the judge, is playing B main. And you've got Logan just watching an easy 1-for-1 angle that he can use a Razor Wire to get out of B. So you can triple stack with a shear up top at A tower and a Rolling Thunder for Darkest. As soon as they hear this commit through the smoke, they expect this Rolling Thunder to be called in to try to dominate this. This 1v1 here over towards B main, if it does come through, is everything for Qbert. They have to have it.
I mean, you called it. This is a great setup, but Darkest is shot down. Rolling Thunder removed as an option.
Oh! But a follow-up. Rolling Thunder can be called for the offense for Qbert, but we're really staying patient here. And that's enough time for Snarly to, again, win a 1v1. Salvo gonna force him out from behind the billboard. But Core Gaming are now gonna have Sewers control quickly, and another player rotating in deep. And Snarly's got a little bit of information. It's just the decision-making's coming through too late here for Qbert. Out of ammunition is T-Dog, and it's map point for Core.
This is not looking good. Not looking good.
Dissolved on this map, which is surprising. In that situation, they get that initial kill in heaven. All right, Timotino gets a crazy kill across the map. Whatever. They're 4v4, and they have the Rolling Thunder. After they use it, it seems like they were hoping that Core players were going to try to rotate into heaven behind them and they could catch another pick. But while that was happening, Scuba walks through main. The rest of his team are up in heaven. No one's flooding into the site with him. It's just, everyone has a different idea of what's going on. Nothing's synced up. Pretty surprising to see. Not what you expect from this team.
No, and that's after a Rolling Thunder, by the way, as well. It just goes completely through the site. It hits both defenders, but there's no one there to follow up on it. It's just, yeah, something is definitely falling apart here on Qbert's offensive attempts on executes. So they find themselves the backed ups against the wall.
Hubert's playing like me at the end of a long comp night.
Going to allow space to be grabbed at top A tower. There is a shear there. Plenty of utility as well for Snarly to play off of inside the site, including a little bit of assistance from Nerve, who has a star place at the choke point.
Qbert are really trying to let Redux explore the map here. Cosmic Divide goes down. Cuts off. Angles on A and B, matter of fact, so it's not totally indicative of where they want to hit.
And there's the Armageddon. Surely the Rolling Thunder gets used as a way to suppress any play through top tower. Nothing actually connects. And Ismo, long range classic shots, kills Nerve. Cosmic Divide about to fade away. Darkest a chance to peek at this. Snarly again playing off his own flash. He has been so damn good in this position. And maybe better for more as a secondary flash comes through by Darkest. But Scuba opens up side around the back. Now to the 1v1. 15 seconds. No spike in hand, but Scuba still wins out the battle. 3 in the round, and Qbert
all right.
extend the map.
Credit to Nismo, who just gets his gun removed via Steel Garden and wins the duel with a double classic headshot onto the cock of the rifle. All right. I mean, that is pretty crazy, not gonna lie. That keeps them in the game, though. Core want to take a timeout, wrap things up.
Yeah.
Because we are headed into a very similar situation as we had on Haven, where Cubert make the run back and then win out in OT. They would love for that to not happen a second time and to take things over to Lotus.
It's just like wild to think that so many of these rounds for Core Gaming have come by way of Thrifty or an individual getting away with way more than they should. Also impressive to say that Teemo's had another really good map. I mean, this has been a career series essentially for him.
It really has been. There was definitely a bit of hype for him coming into this season. He had his moments, but at times it felt like he was trying to force too much, was going for a few too many aggro plays that were being punished, but we really haven't seen that in this series. He's stepping up when required, not getting ahead of himself, letting the game come to him when he needs to, and he's just consistently getting kills round after round.
Important to note here, after the round win for Sentinels Cubert, they still don't have enough to get a full purchase. Ooh, Teemo. Aggression here. Outlaw in play. Redux is going to take a little bit of opening decay damage, but is off the regen, and this battle over at A main will fall apart with still a 5v5 as Boombots will cross paths with one another.
Full rotation being called for Cubert. Everybody running through spawn. Leaving Scuba inserted towards A though, so.
Yeah, well, if you want to call that inserted.
Yeah, inserted enough to know if someone's pushing out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Rotation
more of a
pursuers,
hovering
well.
towards A.
Yeah.
In passive fashion.
The thing about this rotation for Cubert is playing into B main is really dangerous. So you have to figure that this is going to be largely a feel out through mail. And yeah, Star with the stealth drone coming out. I don't know if Darkus actually sees Redux making the play across, but smoke dissipates, and as Redux drops, so will Nismo. Core now to the 5v3. And there's just not a lot of space here for Cubert to work with.
Scuba spotted out by the Prowler. Nightfall is perfect. Wow, what a shot.
Huge from T-Dog. Logan inside the smoke. This timing is everything. It is going to get some ropes control. Nerve still staying alive on the site. Barrier orb goes up, but no one checks for Logan from behind. So now the spike is down. Rotation coming through for Teemo. And Cubert are not going to try to play the 2v1 versus Logan. They're going to instead try to play for this plant and hold on to the barrier orb position. Scuba still holding on. There's the smoke. Logan with the window, just down to Knights for the 1v2. Not in a position to see this. And as he crosses passes on barrier orb, Teemo connects, and Core Gaming takes split to set this to a map 3.
That was a very impressive win by Core. On map 1, they were in the game by virtue of insane heroics. Map 2, I think the team play, the fundamentals specifically, were just better than Cubert, which
Agreed.
is very surprising, especially when we got into that second half, those late rounds. Cubert were just very indecisive, players having different ideas as to how they wanted to approach a lot of the situations, whereas Core pretty much stuck to the game plan, the trust in each other, the swings for each other were really great. Just the fundamentals on point. They look good.
Yeah, I think it's mostly in the mid-rounding as well. Like you said, I think in particular, again, you're trusting on the individuals to at least get one. Often they come away with more than that. And then a quick rotation over as soon as you get that commitment call is allowing Core Gaming just to stifle so many of these executes from Cubert. So, wow, we have an overtime affair on Haven. Not quite the case here on map number 2, as Cubert and Core are going to go all the way to 3 on the backside of this break. Don't go far.
To be honest, I don't know the exact reason. If I had to actually guess, it just comes down to the idea of not keeping Redux on a bench. So he gets to play in the league. He
kind of gets to, not that he like runs the team or anything like that, but you know, he's like making content. He's still like, you know, definitely like a leadership role like on the team. But it just seems like a good opportunity for him, a win-win situation where he gets to play, keep getting better, you know, stay kind of like fit per se, like playing the game, and then 4 other people that he thinks are, you know, are on like a VCT level, maybe close to a VCT level, you know, we get to kind of like train, band together, and you know, who knows, come towards the end of the season, you know, we might go all of our separate ways to different teams, maybe we'll join a team, you know, it's really like up in the air, but you know, shout out Sentinels to making it happen, because you know, without them, the teacher scene is, you know, in big trouble. There's like a couple other orgs like, you know, Shopify, M80, you know, that are dope, that, you know, have teams and stuff like that. TSM, obviously, shout out TSM. But it's just good to see that people still care about, you know, players who aren't in the VCT scene, because, you know, without that, you're not going to be able to get, you know, any new people. It's just going to be a really random system. We're definitely looking to just like make our wins like cleaner. So, you know, where we had like a couple like close maps there, and it's mainly just through, you know, might just be, you know, us making mistakes as individuals, maybe forgetting about like the bigger picture, not relying on the things that we normally rely on, you know, giving the opponent too much respect. So again, just defining that stuff and working on it over the coming weeks will be the main thing, but I think that we're in a good form this season. The main thing that
Good Bad Guy. It's a good name.
Just, like, take care of ourselves. So don't like, you know, have some like freak episode where you're trying to play the game for 14 hours a day every day. It's like, it's one of the worst things that you can do. Like when you're in the season, in the off season, you know, it can be like different. If you want to like grind to get better, you can. But like in the season, you gotta like pace yourself. You can't be sitting there playing as much as humanly possible.
Well, every time we've seen Core on this map, they've gotten a little bit better each time, and well, that's going to pay off in spades, as when it matters most, getting the victory over Q*bert Academy, taking us to a map 3 on the day. Honestly, this is just insane. Like, Roy, at some point, I don't even feel like I understand this game anymore. I don't know what's happening. Like, what's going on?
I don't know what it is about Core specifically, but I swear every one of their matches devolves into madness. Like, there's just something in the air whenever the Core players are in the server. You got the breach opping, and then just hell breaks loose from there. Something is going on. I don't know. We need to investigate. I need to put Wyatt to work, because he put me to work last time. Maybe we need to have Wyatt investigate what's going on in the air here.
Dude, if anything, you were talking about the amount of reps here that Core is able to get on these maps, and you're able to see it. You know what's good? You know what happens when you do a lot of exercise on one thing? You get to work on your core.
Oh, a little hypertrophy.
No, but jokes aside, they did look a lot cleaner than they did in the first map on Haven. And on top of that, you got as much shenanigans as you did in terms of hero plays, but it's a lot more developed in terms of how they worked around that map. The lurks were very good. Nurse found some very good timings across the map as well. So overall, I just think that, again, it's one of those moments where you could get sort of figured out with the composition that you're pulling out here from the side of Q*bert Academy, and they exploited that quite well here for Core with the amount of post-plan opportunities they're able to get.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Also, for me specifically, when I'm watching Core and I just see them sitting in these setups and they're completely trusting each other and they're not really like breaking it, they just look very calm, very collected, and they absolutely trust the retakes. So for me, that's a sign that they're like very confident, that they trust the game plan. They kind of have an idea of how they're approaching it and what Q*bert is trying to accomplish, and I think they're doing a very good job just reading them out, and it feels like they really do have their cards.
Yeah, but just watching the last 2 maps as well, it almost feels like their game plan for Core is starting to look readable as well. It's not every time that it happens, but whenever Core has opportunities to be a lot more explosive and have like big ults to work with, or good stall utility that's still available, they love to play utility to allow Timatino to get inside the site, but also play that solo inside the site as well. So he's gonna call, I need help here in terms of util. He gets his 1, he gets his 2, and then the rest plays like the type of stall. in terms of like sucks or like just util in the end, just not allow players to get into the defuse on the side of Q*bert Academy. So I think if anything, if you're looking at what happened as well, Roy, I think you agree with me as well. We were watching this game where sometimes we're wondering why Q*bert felt so hesitant, so scared, and not as assertive as you know the super team should be to disrespect these type of like setups that are, you're giving a lot of time for Core to set up actually, and they shouldn't at that point. And I think that's going to help them going to the third map.
Yeah, there's two things that are happening. They're doing that, and they're also just allowing Core to run an entire game plan on them. Like, you have this team that's basically superstars in every role, right? Like, Knightsy's obviously a fresh, he's kind of an unknown factor coming into this league, but now we kind of understand what he brings to the table. But I mean, overall, you have T-Dog on IGL, very experienced, Redux, upcoming star, Scuba, an insane controller, and of course Nismo, one of the most prominent. I mean, he's the vet in the league. But you have all these players, but you're playing ultra passive, and you're just allowing the enemy team to just run circles around you, when I feel like you should be getting a little bit more involved in the rounds and in the outcomes, and not really allowing them to just kind of run their full script. So, I mean, that being said, shout out to Core, because I think they're doing a phenomenal job. And within Core, I think specifically on Split, Timo Tino had a lot of impact on the Duelist, yes, but Darkest had so much impact on the Initiator role. And they have Snarly to just anchor things down. Like, how many rounds did we see Snarly just anchoring sites, getting multiple frags? There's no trades. There's not a lot of like spatial pressure on Snarly that's just allowing him to just sort of free flow and do what he does best, which is hold stuff down.
Yeah, just one of those moments too where they were discoordinated on the side of Q*bert Academy that you could take advantage from. Like, these three players rather could take advantage of. It's like one of those retake rounds where you're going for executes again to try to flood through. They go for a Rolling Thunder, but on top of that, they throw a Cosmic Divide along that wall as well. So anybody that got hit towards that B side by the map was just unaffected by that ult, because there was a Cosmic Divide. There was no way that they were going to get shut down by their opponents. So that is some of the things that Q*bert Academy definitely will have to start cleaning up here going into that third map, because you showed tenacity on that first map. This should have been the confidence for you winning the second map quite easily, and you let that falter, and it was a one-sided affair on the side of Core.
Yeah, it was a lack of confidence kind of from the get-go, even in some of the situations where Q*bert was up numbers and just overly respecting Core. Core definitely has some shooters on the team, so like they deserve definitely some of this respect. But when you're talking about this Q*bert Academy with all of these top players, this team that's the #1 seed, and a team too that over the past couple of weeks have had the time off since they managed to secure a playoff spot a little sooner, it's interesting that going into this series, and since we didn't see that confidence then going into the second map, for Core, this is the underdog team. They're the ones that actually can make Ascension. I feel like this confidence that they've had, that's actually something that we can see now in this upcoming map with Lotus. One that we have seen from them. We've seen a couple of different looks from them, and for Q*bert Academy, well, Roy, we have nothing on them on this map.
Yeah, we have no idea what to expect. I don't even know. I can't even begin to even predict what kind of meta they're going to run, because there's so many ways you could go right now. I mean, we're technically in like the most... Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
I think we're in like one of the most malleable metas we've had. Like there's so many variants of Duelists you can run. There's so many variants of Initiators you can run. Obviously, Teho, Breach getting preferred by a lot of these teams, but there really is a lot of flexibility in what Sentinel you're running, what Duelist are you running, what Controller are you running. There's just so much malleability, so it's hard for us to know. But yeah, going into Lotus, I do think it's going to be an interesting matchup, specifically just because we know that it's been a good map for Core. They've looked very comfortable on the map.
And sorry, I want to pick it back on that as well, because you were talking about a 3-week preparation time, you know, that Q*bert Academy kind of had, because they qualified a long time ago. So now you have 3 weeks of prep they're able to do. You're able to bring this onto Lotus, where you have some good tape onto Core, because Core, although they went 3-0 on this map this season, they still had to play a lot of rounds. So now you have a great understanding of how they could approach of how you could approach this map, and you could not necessarily counter it, but you just know the tendencies of what Core is going to go for in a type of like more default comp. Oh, I mean, they had 3 different comps, but more recent one was a little more default, right? Exactly. So it's going to be a lot here for Core to get ready for, because Q*bert Academy could definitely come out with like that secret move here that's unattended for.
I mean, even if they have the secret move, like, I'm looking at the execution for it, because it's within this series, it's been Core to then in these clutch situations, be able to take those little upsets. That was a Haven that they had that opportunity to close it out and just missed out. So when we're looking back at the series, the fact that they closed out that second map pretty cleanly and they missed that opportunity on Haven, Q*bert Academy, even if they have something up their sleeve, like, I don't know if I'm necessarily a believer in this moment. Like, I need to see the turnaround. Like, this is Q*bert Academy we're talking about.
Yeah. If anything, though, we're looking at this, and I'll pass it back to Roy afterwards.
no, you're
like, I think the whole chaos and how they were like throwing these 2v5s and these 3v5s for Q*bert on the first map, I think that's gone now because those generators are gone. It was a little bit better here on Split, and now again, you've been playing the last 2 maps where you're pulling out like a Breach Tejo, plus any duelist that you want pretty much for Redux. They could do this again right now here on Lotus. So your approach is going to be very similar once again, and then you get into the third map, and then boom, you're able to clean up a little bit of that chaos that Core brings.
All right, well, Agent Select, I mean, Q*bert, we have no idea what they're thinking of. Well, we have some idea considering tendencies. Core, we've seen 3 different looks. Getting into the map, fans, right, that was a Tejo breach. Core, we're sticking with the last one. Roy, I want your thoughts here. Redux back on this Neon.
I think the Neon
I was thinking, and I'm going to double down in the next few days.
I will say, though, kind of
So you got to remember, right? This is what I would say, Brazo. If you think the stock market is going to be higher in the future like I do, then, all right, so the market was, what direction is this for you? Stick like this? So, right, we were going like this, and we're up. And now we're here. And we're going to go back up again. Right, like, it's possible that the market never recovers. It's definitely possible, but, you know, you just want to make sure that you have a plan and you know what you're going to do if the market continues to go down.
You know, should be good, should be fully warmed up. I'm excited to get into the Lotus and see what Q*bert Academy is made of this map. And for Core, if they can, in fact, get this upset win, let's head in and head back to your casters, Wyatt and Shift, for the final time today.
I don't know, Wyatt, if we ever actually had cobwebs over this series. It's just been drama and chaos and just unexpected results. The only thing that we can really say, just to kind of piggyback off the desk, is again, this has been a map that we have seen from Core quite a bit. It's been very successful for them. Q*bert have not shown us this map yet in this stage.
And for some reason, Core, no matter what iteration of this team exists, they always seem to just love playing Sova on Lotus. It has always been a go-to Sentinel on a map where usually you see Fade over Sova if you're going for one of the information gathering initiators, but they've always preferred it. Definitely have to pay attention to the lack of Sentinel.
Move down, I'll just keep holding.
The fact that Q*bert should be able
That's
to
my
try
thoughts.
and
At some point in
explore
time.
that.
That's why your time horizon is critical.
Very true. Well, the one Sentinel on the map in Q*bert is in a little bit of trouble. Fault line does not affect him, though, and a little bit of assistance off the Arc Rose allows now an opportunity for Redux. Whoa, just trying to spam his way through. This is messy. I don't even know if there was a second.
All right, bear back. Fan was going to call.
It felt like Q*bert were trying to just burst through the doors, and Core say, no, thank you. We're not going to allow that.
It seemed as well like Redux outpaced the paranoia that was supposed to come through. The timing there was just not correct. Door now being procced by Core, with seemingly no intention of actually going through it and ending towards the C site.
It's another one of those protocol moments that we've talked about it a couple of times where Q*bert just do not look like they are put together here on some of these executes that they've tried to put together. Fault line at the ready, though. T-Dog working with Knights, both of them together. Isolation is decent. Spam shots also landing, but Knights will drop, leaving it now just down to T-Dog. 1v3, a couple of little health pulls in front of him, though. Shakes off the flash. Just too many players to deal with, though. Overwhelmed by sheer force of number. And Core Gaming shut down that retake attempt through mid and used that as a chance for Numbers to win their opening pistol.
Yeah, that was them down into the 4 versus 5. They have certainly won a lot of man disadvantaged situations today, but that felt like more of Q*bert trying to do way too much than Core needing to pull some kind of heroics off to win out in that situation. They already got the pick, and then they just tried to force taking the fight even further, mistimed with a util. I believe Core have won the first pistol round on all 3 maps now. Always getting off to a nice start.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Oh, Snarly will see the quick little dash from Redux, throw him a shot, say, no, not right now, thank you. And that's enough for Hubert to kind of back down just a touch. I mean, they still hold some really significant ground here, front side at A main. But Core do have plenty of utility to try to flush this out, including very safely. They can just throw out an Aldrone if they want to.
The Redux wants to play this bait position, break the drone, and then Nismo can stay hidden, pop out later. But that's a dangerous position to be in now with a nade.
Yeah. Paint Shells flushes a lot of that out. Salvo behind this dough. Nismo is able to use that for an opportunity to kick down one. Juggle the weapon away. Do what they can to make sure that this weapon stays in the hands of the offense. 4v4. Now we're taking a long swing back over to C. Couple offensive pings are in. Knights does not really have any utility to play off of. This is just how tall can he stand on the backside of the site, and the Boombot actually connects on the Redux front side waterfall. Rare elimination for the Boombot, and that's enough for Core to get on site.
We now know that Knights is definitely playing towards halls as well with the Arcros coming through. Should be all easy cleanup for Core at this point.
Decent salvo positions. Not enough to actually follow up for any eliminations, at least not immediately. Logan drops. Darkest able to connect, and Knights, just the classic. Yeah, nothing you can do with that. So, follow-up on the anti-eco is good, but this bonus will, well, not pack much of a punch. Vandal and an Outlaw is all that will carry into the next round.
That's pretty solid damage from Qbert Academy. Hold on. What is happening with this buy? I see a breach with an operator on attack. I can't say I'm not used to seeing a breach with an operator on attack.
Brother.
But it's rather the timing of it. We have the breach with the op on attack on the bonus, where we only have the Outlaw and the Vandal from the last round. What is the rest of this buy going to look like? Excuse me? The two sheriffs, an Outlaw, an op, and what is happening, man? And if this works, I will never comment. I will never say anything disparaging about the breach op ever again.
Well, we're about to find out. Initial contact good for Qbert. 5v4 immediately off the rip. Sheer wall has in place the front side at C, with a smoke also in the way for the time being. Shock dart into the back corner of the site. Not really going to do too much to deter this defense, but does pull it around just a touch.
3 players from Qbert stacked up and ready to go. They want to defend this C site. In the meantime, T-Dog is in a bit of an awkward position at Rubble. He's on the run. Fast lane thrown out so he can make his escape to site.
Yeah, that's just a fault line paint shells combination, so it's pretty free for Core. Problem is the clock is starting to wear out now. Redux backing in towards the drop into A. The Tejo of Nismo is going to rotate over, but now there's smoke placement over towards B. The only person in place for this would be Knights. Paranoia cuts across the site, but the elevation allows Teemo to get away from that for free. A couple of spam shots behind. Don't connect down to Redux. The spike does get planted, though. Darkest connects. Offensive operator play with the breach. Don't hate on it. Now you just got 2 scopes left, though, of your Core. How do you get through this? Outlaw and an operator. Scuba gonna hop on for the defuse. Fault line coming out, but it gets to halfway. Smoke will dissipate. Flash gonna get popped on both sides. Qbert had to make the one, they're the ones who didn't make the move here. Scuba, once again, tries to hop on. Darkest connects for another. And now Scuba doesn't really have the opportunity just to hop on. He's got to find this next elimination. Darkest trying to get inside the dark cover. Hits the right click, but doesn't make a difference. The spike gets diffused anyways, and Cube will get on the board in dramatic fashion.
The first right click only connected 2 of the bullets, or that would have won them the round. Well, the attack op, it did some things. At least he saved it for the full buy as well. I think he cut off a rotate over on the lurking breach op. Cut off a rotator from A in the post splat. So close. If that right click killed him, they definitely win the round.
Unbelievable teams. It just never stops with these two teams. And Darkest will go back to the operator again. So odd. Teemo's going to collect this orb and be one away from a showstopper as the approach towards A seems pretty imminent. You have a long lurk from Snarly just hanging out at mid. Smokes will exchange hands. Paranoia at the ready here for Scuba. Just throws it out proactively behind this Aldrone coming through. So, again, in terms of value, Core are going to be happy to have this, and even more so that Teemo just blind fires through the smoke and connects onto Scuba.
Both teams have absolutely nothing left in the bank. So it's a must-win round for both sides as Core opt to cut Noise after finding that first kill. Intentions of re-hitting on the C site, it seems. Waiting right now to see if anyone from Cuber tries to push out and get any information as to what's happening on this side of the map, but that will not be the case.
Here we go. Showstopper out. No one home, though, for the defense. So how deep can Teemo get in towards C? Another smoke gets placed.
30 seconds
and just gets
left.
blindly thrown through. Not going to hold his ground there. He's going to let the smoke do the talking for him. Fault line quickly coming through, trying to use that as a way to combine with the Armageddon, and it does work out. Darkest will drop. Follow-up from Nismo is good on the backside of the play as well through Waterfall. Teemo still inside the site. Oh, caught looking the wrong direction. And Cubert's retake has been clean. Enough ultimates used to make a complete mess at the post plant. Snarly overwhelmed as Knights will hop on for the fuse. We're tied at 2.
That was some great usage of that Armageddon in tandem with the fault line, getting that stun.
My ultimate's ready.
And Nismo as well, that swing, he had a really lovely kill onto Logan. That quick headshot when he swung down Waterfall. Really well played. And again, it's just Cubert going back to the well of having a massive amount of utility in this comp that they seemingly are happy to run just across the entire map pool.
And legitimately, it's, I want to say it's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but I don't know if there's been enough results to allow me to believe in that. Broken by situation here for Core in round 5, leading to some quick action front side at A. Teemo again, a decent counter. Hunter's Fury for Logan is connected once, but Cubert, a couple of crossing angles you thought was going to just suffocate this play from Core, but instead the trades come through for the offense, and now you've got a Viper's Wall down with the orb and a chance to set up a pretty solid post plant.
It's trying to find this timing now from stairs. Smoke down will allow him to get out safely, not get shot by anyone playing towards rubble. And that Arcros onto site gives them a little bit of info.
Yeah.
They know there's no one playing close.
Yeah, the more space they clear out, so the Steel Garden can be placed to shut down anyone over towards Street, but Darkest has the Rolling Thunder. Knight's able to find one. That pushes Scuba off for the initial defuse. Follow-up, though. Knight's just going to re-hop on this again. And it's past halfway, and it's just no one is going to be able to touch this in time if you're Core Gaming. So once again, Cubert sneak away around right underneath the noses of Core. But in a round that was kind of a broken buy, that really isn't the worst result. It just becomes a little bit more expensive because you do spend the Rolling Thunder for it.
Really just all came down to that Steel Garden, getting that space that you mentioned and connecting it onto all those players. Darkest just trying to go too quickly off the back of that Rolling Thunder, caught before the gun was even taken out of their hands.
Well, the messy battle over the top of A looked good for a moment for Core Gaming, but not able to capitalize after the post plant. And because of that broken buy in the last round, they're on another broken buy here. So Cubert only going to be kind of limping in with just one Bulldog. Everything else is pretty much full on. Paranoia does connect on Knights, pushing him off the site, but initial damage on the Teemo is pretty solid. And the spike is not on thanks to the shear, so Cubert can rotate over with some speed.
By the time they get there, they're going to have a lot of utility to dump if they want. Try and send in a fault line, missiles, same old story.
Yeah. T-Dog getting ready to go. And that opening from Nismo makes life a little bit easier. Paranoia cuts across for Scuba as he tries to pinch onto the site, and that will work out beautifully. Just down to Logan. Salvo in the corner forces him right into all 5 Cubert members. Flawless on the retake, flawless for the round. Qbert up now 4-2.
Core are going to need to fight for more space after they get the spike down on C. You just cannot allow Qbert to fully set up for these massive util wave retakes. You have to do something to interrupt them. They kind of tried to. There was one player pushing forward who Nismo got the kill on, but there needs to be more than that. They need to do something to really disrupt Qbert in that setup phase.
Well, Core going to talk about this again. I think the timeline actually tells a pretty compelling story right now. 4 plants, no holds. So the executes have gone well, but the retake presence from Qbert has been pretty much flawless, just outside of the pistol and the anti. So you've got this conversation point now, if you're Core Gaming, of, you know, there've been, I think the biggest thing is there've been a couple of rounds where they've had the option through C to try to play a little bit deeper, whether that be in Waterfall or towards back halls, and they've elected to just largely play it in front of the platform. And I think some of that is you do have to respect the fact that Nismo's utility is dangerous in combination of T-Dogs. So you do have to kind of wait for that to come through. But I feel like they've been really pocketed on the C-site post plans that we've seen so far.
Yeah, absolutely. No big ults in this round getting out of the timeout. That being said, though, Darkest has the op, where we've gone back to the opping breach well.
Also want to give the quick shout out to that little recon dart body block too that happened in the highlights. Didn't notice that in real time. Pretty big brain. And again, Darkest on this off, man. It's definitely been designed, to put it plainly. Sheer is in the way towards any approach at B. And with good C mound control here, Core really can't step up even if they wanted to. They need to wait for the door to go back down. And they may need to actually throw some utility to C mound just to try to split the focus a touch, because this is not going to feel particularly comfortable. But Darkest is just going to try to trigger the wall and then back down as the defense continues to move.
Not ready yet. Good hit.
Stealth drone sent out, broken over towards the A side of the map. Does Core want to use this wall, work off of it while it obscures the view from Baby Door? T-Dog might be feeling a lot of pressure in a moment here.
Has his own fault line to play off of, though, and that's enough for one. Sidesteps Darkest's touch. But Qbert defensively still hanging on. Timo around the backside, though, has gotten tree controlled. Spike can be collected as Timo is really just playing a 1v everything right now. Overdrive out for Redux. And, oh, nice tracking from Timo. Gets the shutdown plus another. He's on such critical health, but it doesn't make a difference. Nerve following up through drop, able to find one. Doesn't expect that Scuba's playing from the same position, though. Now the teleport back. And Darkest has an op, but he reads the teleport and connects onto Scuba. Core Gaming back to within one.
It is simply outrageous what Timotino is doing for this team. Top fragging again on the third map, coming up with kills that feel impossible to get, trying to find the headshot onto Redux, rounding the corner at max speed with the overdrive, and then he adjusts to get a second in heaven. Again, on top of that, another round won by Core where they have a man disadvantage. They have converted far too many of those rounds.
Unreal. Well, here we go again. Darkest operator play. Just try to peek over through mid. Not a lot of action through a rubble for one of the first times, but a relay bolt is still tossed out just as a way of considering that there could be a forward defensive play. The big question is, what can Scuba get before he gets overwhelmed? And he only finds one. So now the defense has to move. Stealth drone through mid will put a pause to any offensive rotation for now, and that will actually be enough space for Knight to work his way into the site, or at least around it.
Dark is still just taking his time, waiting out to see if anyone would push up in towards B. Recon goes deep C, which is offering some good information for Nerve, who is all the way up on Bend. So he knows he can press a little bit forward, won't be in danger. Knights just does not want to take any risk being that low HP.
This is how we end.
Good flash, good information on Knights. On top of that, Armageddon going to come through.
Oh my god.
Snarly able to get one. Oh, and oh my goodness. The pushback thanks to the Aftershock. Nismo is able to catch Snarly, and T-Dog capitalizes onto Nerve with
Win the
nowhere
dark.
to go. Spike will still be planted. Darkest has to hit. Because otherwise, I just don't see Logan being able to survive through this inevitable flood. But if he can connect onto one and get out, could be huge. And there it is. Darkest able to find the first. Flash from the follow-up. Shoulder comes through. Darkest connects again. And now it's just down to, does he get an angle to stop the defuse from coming through? Aftershock to delay, but Redux finds the Elim. Plenty of time to defuse.
I was just hoping that Redux would have made a dash towards the spike, but he expected Darkest to re-swing immediately, shuts him down. Second Armageddon already from Nismo in this half, and both of them have gotten a kill during a C post plant situation. It's just such a narrow, congested area of the map. It's far too easy to find value with it there. And with the Aftershock as well.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go.
With the salvo
Yeah.
like here, you are so cooked.
Yeah.
That's the abilities don't kill in Project A moment of the match. It's just the truest statement of all time.
Oh, Paranoia trying to save Redux as he was affected by the fault line. Oh, that was a Rosa ult right there. Showstopper immediately pulled and then just tossed blindly to the backside of Mountain.
Yo, what's up, Elosin? Probably missed you.
But with the limited purchase here for Core and no Showstopper, can Hubert still hang?
How do they respond to this? They have good control over at A. Do they just try and anchor this hard over on C? Probably the only way that they can win this round out. You don't want to play for retake with this advantage.
No.
Scuba wants to find a kill. As a matter of fact, he could pop his ultimate if he gets one. Might be able to escape, and then they could play a 4v4. That's a possible scenario.
Aftershock pushes him off. Page Shell's also suffocating the side. Knights affected by the fault line. And there's, yeah, this is a really good execute from Core. Every base covered. Quick on the rotation from behind is T-Dog, but it's being watched by Logan in a corner. And T-Dog would have to snap here. No, not going to happen. Logan finds the Elim. And Nismo, yeah, he'll just toss out a salvo to see if he can find some sort of a blind connection, but he won't have it. And that is a very efficient round for Core, likely to end in a flawless where everyone upgrades weapons.
Yep, Darkest, yeah, even cleaning up the last one, has a Rolling Thunder now too. You called it. That was an excellent hit. All the bases covered. Scuba trying to anchor back a bend. Aftershock to his right. Nade comes in, and then a Hunter's Fury right on top of him. There's just nowhere to go. The only place he could have teleported to would have been out in the open. So he is just cooked. Great play there from Core. And now they really can carry this momentum over with the Rolling Thunder. They have a pit for a post plant.
How many Thrifties is that in this series now? Is that 4 official?
Too many to count. There's too many to count.
More Thrifties than fingers on a hand. Especially if you live in like Arkansas or something. I don't know.
And after this 6-hour casting marathon, you expect me to count?
Yeah,
I don't think
true.
I could count to 4 if I tried right now.
Aldrone scouting things out to get some sort of a safe approach here at Seamount. It's just pistol upgrades here for Hubert on this defense in round 10.
Timatino grabs the orb. Hubert just not doing anything particularly proactive. They've been using this comp really to play for the Floods. You can get easy control over towards A. There hasn't really been an aggressive mid-round moment for them yet. Core have been able to set up for these C hits pretty much for free.
Oh, that's disgusting. Just a little pop-up. I see you. Spam through the wall. No worries. And for a second, I was about to be really critical. Darkest had the queue up for the Rolling Thunder. I was like, do we really need that to execute in the side after you just broke it down with a fault line and a paint shells combination? And they will save it. And this is likely one of those rounds that comes to an anticlimactic finish as Hubert will look for exit kills or sacrifice themselves to the spike, most likely. That elimination for Redux puts a little bit of pressure here, though, onto the post plan. But again, no proactivity through Waterfall. Looks like Hubert are going to forfeit this.
Time is very much dwindling. You know, maybe T-Dog gets a kill, dies, gets his ult for the next round. That would be a decent consolation.
We're going to give this a go, but no, not going to happen. Trying to stand just on top of the small little curbside of the platform, not going to work out. And we're tied at 5 in the blink of an eye. After a very mixy opening, what was all post-plant retakes for Hubert has now started to go a bit astray, largely thanks to the Thrifty resetting everything, and now we've got a really critical gun round here in round 11.
What I need to see here is core. Everybody buy a shorty. They have tons of cash. Everybody get a shorty. We hit the site with the Rolling Thunder. We get the pit down. The retake comes in with the Steel Garden. Doesn't matter. We all have shorties in the pit. That's what I want to see on this round.
If you call that perfectly, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something for you. I'll give you the biggest high five you've ever seen in your life.
If I call that perfectly, my day rate needs to increase by $5.
Well, that's fair.
Maybe even 10.
I would say at least 10.
I appreciate that.
You got it, my guy. Gives you that extra McDouble. Hubert setting up for some sort of a contest if there is an execute on towards A with his fault line being queued. You've also got Nismo in a position to watch through small door. So it just comes down to if Core decide to hit this, and maybe in particular, do they want to try to open this up by way of the Rolling Thunder first? Steel Garden gets called though, and ooh, Nerve just barely teleports out away from dodge.
Snarly just praying he doesn't get sprayed down and no one does anything too active before his wall drops. That is a large investment from the Hubert Academy. Does not net a single kill, and it's also made them feel like maybe they're rotating off. They've kind of abandoned, but not too much. This is a decent setup actually to counter the B split that's coming in.
Nismo, brother, caught with utility out. Knight's able to save the day though from the pitch on the other side. Rolling Thunder to cut right across the B side. I don't think Redux is actually hit by that. No, he's still alive and kicking. But, oh, he gets the read. He's got to rotate back quickly. Sheer comes through. That splits up this offense. Is there enough time to get this spike down? Spike carrier drops. Redux going to separate this site, and the sheer wall still active. What are we watching?
Oh, they've overcooked it. They really overcooked it. I know that when they started running to C, they all realized, oh, we forgot to pop the wall earlier and we're cooked. Like, they definitely could have just executed into B, but they thought they could bamboozle them, but you can't outrun the Neon. You just can't get to C faster than the Neon. That got a little chaotic. Especially with Nismo also just util out. Heard them running, but for some reason thought they were further away.
Yeah.
Awkward.
And I think there is a level of heroics there from Knights to get two on that cross through mid connector from A. That was everything in terms of what Core wanted to get into B. And when those two members fall, I feel like they make the panic call of, all right, we got to rotate back over. Lots of utility here, just kind of thrown into the front doors at A main. Hubert's going to be happy to hold their ground for a small time. Nice relay bolt from Redux, but not an initial option to find the elimination. Rolling Thunder coming through. Redux just trying to push through this. No one in the corner, though. That is an expensive usage for Hubert to really not get anything.
They used so much util. Commit the ultimate. Still a minute on the clock for Core to play with that.
Razors are out. Scuba's still safe in the corner. Nismo on his cross. Poison Cloud going to be sent to the back left side of the B site. This crossfire is everything, though. And Scuba, oh, his timing here is exquisite. Finds two, including the spike carrier. Knights now knows he's going to need a little bit of help, and he's going to get it by way of Scuba's utility. At least initially he does, but quickly for the plant. Maybe the Viper's pit first. No, it's going to be Snarly going for the plant initially, but Hubert are already playing forward, so this Viper's pit can be challenged very quickly. Snarly spamming finds one, but dealt with. That will fall the green haze. Darkest trying to give enough time for Nerve to come around the back. Good trigger discipline for two. Leaves T-Dog by himself. 1v2. First shot's not quite there. Follow-up is good. Now it's down to the 1v1 with Darkest. Major health advantage as well for Darkus as well on top of this. But T-Dog, does he catch an angle to hop on for the defuse? He has not cleared C-Mound. Darkus is playing for the post plant on the corner. Fault line lands. T-Dog has to stick it. Darkus shakes off the effects, finds the easy win, and we'll go to a 6-6 half.
Some impressive rounds from both teams, to be honest.
Close. It was close. It was close.
At a dead even scoreline. Heading into
All right, we got a
second
6-6 half.
I'm excited
6-6
to see what
half.
Cuber can do though with this composition, as far as fighting for that A side of the map, fighting for C early. We saw in Haven when they were running with the Neon, they had a lot of cool ways to set up Redux early in the rounds for kills. I'm looking to see if they have more of that, like those set util plays to open rounds on this map too, because they were finding a lot of value with that.
Yeah. And you got to keep in mind, one round gets kind of chalked up thanks to some individual heroics. Another 2 rounds worth of thrifties.
All right, one more half. One more half.
Core have built the lifelines they need to compete, and I think there's a level of like, you give credit where again credit is due, but more in particular, Core is just taking advantage of the mistakes that Cuber are making, and they're making quite a few. I mean, this has not been as clean as we had seen from Cuber early on in the group stage.
Definitely. They've been struggling far more with the fundamentals. They've just given up way too many advantage rounds. They're finding advantages because of excellent synced up utility plays, a lot of pre-prepared stuff in that way. But then things crumble later in the rounds on far too many occasions. Of course, it's not happening all the time, but it's happening too much. Or been able to get away with too much.
Yeah, it's very accurate. I mean, let's just throw the hypothetical out here. If Cuber ended up winning the series, I imagine the reactions would be like, we cannot allow any of those things to happen again. On the other side, if Core Gaming find a way to, again, capitalize on the mistakes that have been made, you're sitting here just absolutely filled to the brim with confidence. Like, guys, we're pulling out thrifties versus Cuber Academy. We could beat anybody. Like, I think especially with the bracket being all mixed up early, like M80 coming out with, you know, based on the reaction from the interview, what they thought was a very kind of winnable in 2 series versus Envy. You look at this side of the bracket, if Cuber fall, Core Gaming would be looking at the winner of TSM versus Winthrop. Like, and I won't sleep on that Winthrop team. That's a Nixie squad too. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, this bracket could get really interesting very quickly in the first days of Winners Round 1 action.
Yeah, it would immediately cancel out and the predictions of everyone. Everyone would simply be wrong if both the Rankers and Cuber Academy lose straight away. Pretty wild too, just that Core, they started this season 0-2 in serious danger. Then they go on a 3-match run of win-win-win to get in prime position to get into the playoffs. I see Sierra Dawn, host of this broadcast, just typed in the chat, I predicted Core, I'd be a genius. Crazy. Everyone on our desk, they just care about being right. What happened to working as a team? Roy just celebrating because he was right about the org debuff. What happened to working together?
These guys are just on the pick-me energy is what it is right now, Wyatt. I'm so thrilled to be wrong. I'm always happy to be wrong.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself too, because I'm wrong a solid 90% of the time.
Builds a compelling storyline. Like, here's all these numbers and research points that we have about why this one team is better than the other, and then they're wrong. It's just like, let's go. Like, I'm here for that energy. But no, you're right. I mean, the run for Core Gaming is a really interesting one because, like, I'll just be honest. Like, they did not have a difficult journey. Like, they started off their group stage playing up against Sad Esports, then they played up against Shopify Rebellion Black, and then Shopify Gold, then Ambrosia. Like, they haven't played any of the other top teams outside of, like, Blue Otter?
Really?
Like, kind of? Like, and then they win a thriller versus a Nightblood team that I actually thought was playing really clean Valorant leading up to the week, but it really hasn't been a test for Core like a lot of other teams have had. I mean, they've avoided Rankers, TSM, Qbert until now. Like they've avoided the top 3.
Getting this attack side off, you just have Nismo sending off those salvos to C main and then behind the box over at C mound, just to gain early control of that area of the map.
Not ready yet. Gotta go.
Well, after the delayed tech pause, it's just going to be a flip of the side serve for the pistol in case you're joining us here late. I'm sure you already know that just by looking at the scoreboard. A little bit of information for Redux off that little toggle over towards A. They're also going to avoid the poison cloud. Nerve is in a world of hurt, trying to get through and will stay alive. Has to spend the paranoia, though, for the effort, and that will lead to a Qbert 5v5 post plan.
Every single player on Core right now going towards back halls to have tried to divide off towards Waterfall. No, it's just Snarly alone, concerned about a late B-lurk. Won't actually be one coming.
Paranoia, though, does get sped over towards Waterfall, and then the retraction back over to the site looks good. Knights for 3. Darkest responds a double of his own. Nice shots coming over to T-Dog, but not able to connect onto the headshot. Plus, there were still 2 more members to deal with, and Qbert's aggression through Waterfall in the post plant works out for the pistol.
And that's something that I wanted to see Core do more of on their attack half. Set up a moment there where you have multiple players pushing through either back halls or, in this case, what Qbert just did, pushing through Waterfall off of Paranoia, and then an additional flash came through from Nismo as well. And you can just punish 1 or 2 players in that area of the map and then go back and fight elsewhere. That was a great way to start this half off.
An opening salvo will stop any defensive aggression through C. Orb collected for Knights, so building towards the Steel Garden. And that will be enough for Qbert to feel happy about what they've done at C and take their focus back over towards the A side of the map as Core will try to invest a gamble stack on the C site.
Darkest just trying to get a little bit of information if the rotation is going elsewhere. Now wants to find a timing.
Good first blood there. Darkest trying to sneak up into pillars, not going to work. And now it's just going to be Knights making a little bit of noise at C while everyone else executes on towards the A site. Yeah, a deep dark cover over towards Waterfall. Yep, it does exactly what's intended to do. Pulls Timotino back in towards the C site. And Qbert will have a wide open A site post plan.
It is all too free. They should be able to clean this up with ease, unless Timotino finds a window with the one sheriff, but he does not, so this one is as good as done.
I would say so. And can Knights find any more? We've already seen him really trying to build towards the Steel Garden. He will find another elimination. Nice shots from Logan and Nerve. Good team damage. Shuts down the play, but it will have the Steel Garden 1 away from being earned. T-Dog watching over through small door. And yeah, that will be about it here as everyone will back away. Nice salvo prediction coming through. Allows an angle for T-Dog, and Nismo also finds the Elim with the salvo. So 8-6 the count. Pretty clean here in the anti-eco, which will have a pretty potent bonus coming through. Bulldog, Guardian, Phantom, Vandal purchase. This is going to be a pretty very, very steep purchase.
Yeah, it is quality. They've got more than enough cash for the follow-up round. All right, this is a very big moment for Core. This one should be pretty challenging to win. Bear in mind, they're playing a defense now where they don't have Sentinel, and they're up against a Neon. I mean, how frustrating is that? You don't have Cypher trips, or even the Vice Wall to try and do it.
Now self-thrown in Nerve. I don't think actually sees anything over the top of this dark cover, so Redux will get a little bit deeper in towards site on a more unexpected basis. There's also a razor wire down to this position. Steel Garden called behind this too. Redux looking to kind of force himself forward. Aldrone, I don't know if it doesn't tag Redux, but it's enough to at least force the Paranoid to come through. So now all of a sudden you get your primaries back into play for Core Gaming. 5v5 on this retake. What tools are available and try to break through this setup? As Qbert actually has to give away a lot of space here just due to the fact that Teemo's putting some pressure on the door. So now from the front, here comes the opportunity for Core Gaming to work their way back in. Flashes, stuns, all being thrown in, but Qbert are finding all of the eliminations. A solid hold from Qbert. Nerve backing away, just trying to save.
They are really showing Core how you're supposed to play a Seaside post plant. They are being incredibly decisive. They rip away the gun out of Nerve's hands as well at the very end. But that was another example of them initially out off the Steel Garden. They push and take that back halls control on C. They get a Paranoia out, extract some util, then retreat past their own dark cover. And then as a team, they fight against that player on the Core side that was trying to go through the door on B, and then they go back and fight the site together. Every little move was just such a quick decision, no hesitation.
And that felt more like what we've known for Qbert. Like, not a lot of second guessing, a lot of trust in the individuals around the site. You put the pressure forward, but you don't overextend. Like, everything just felt very disciplined, very dictated. So now Qbert are up 9-6. And you're on to just Sheriff upgrades here for Core. After Shock in the corner, Relay Bolt with that. Redux taking an opportunity to clear out this close corner at C Mound, but the spike was never a part of this play. And actually, Core Gaming are going to trust their setup with this 2-2-1 split.
All on Dark is here to try to make something happen, which is an unlikely ask when he's just got the Sheriff, and he realizes every single player is about to be running straight at him. A tough life to live.
That's really tough, too, because the fault line, you would have loved for that to connect onto Redux, not the other players there. So now a 5v4 post plant, and with just Sheriffs, I mean, you better do something crazy. Paranoia comes through, that's good and effective. But Scuba, bottom side at the drop, that works out nicely. Just good connections from the front side of this post plant. T-Dog shuts down Logan. And that'll be enough for double digits. And the bank's starting to build up now for Qbert.
Yeah, the cash is pretty out of control at this point. Core on the verge of theirs being broken again. You have T-Dog one away from the Rolling Thunder, Nismo one away from the Armageddon. We've seen how much value he's been able to find with that ultimate on this map so far. Already has multiple kills with it. This is Qbert playing some really solid Valorant now. I mean, dare I say, this is possibly the best play we've seen from them all series in this stretch of the Lotus attack out.
Quick action here. Qbert just trying to really set the tempo up a touch. Trades out 1-for-1 through Tree. I think if you're Core, you're okay with this because you get a little bit of an aggressive peek through C Mound. Smoke will keep the B setup pretty planted, and now you're into a 4v4. Is there a peek here from Knights? No, not quite.
Just waiting for some of the teammates to work over towards Mound where he wants to send out a flash for them. Going to find out that no one is home there. Snarly does have the ability to delay here with some mollies, but not going to stop Scuba from teleporting in.
Yeah, Rolling Thunder as well, part of this. Oh, and Scuba would love to be able to find this elimination. Timing is good, the headshot better. And Qbert will have a 3v3 post plant. The retake attempt, though, could come quickly. It just comes down to, can Logan find any info? And ooh, even better, it's just a double swing over through Waterfall that catches out Knight. So now you do have the opportunity to get a recon bolt in towards site. That will be set immediately. No reveal, though. Satchel play. Whoa, Teemo so aggressive. T-Dog punishes. Now to the 1v2. Shock Dart hits for so much, and Nerve finds the shots through the railing to get the retake underway.
That was some great damage from Logan. 120 coming in. I liked that Rolling Thunder from Qbert. It was bold to send it in the 3 versus 4, but they used it in excellent fashion to even things out. At the end of the day, they just couldn't win those important duels towards Waterfall, however. Knights going down straight away. Scuba couldn't find the trade, was just forced to retreat. And from there, it's just a matter of Core trading things out. unfortunate that they lost Nismo to that spam from Logan. That's a decisive moment in the round as well.
Well, round 18, full gun round coming through. A couple ultimates online. In particular, you're looking at the Armageddon and the Overdrive for Hubert. And they look like they want to go with Tempo. Rolling Thunder is what's ready for Darkest. He is not here, though, on this site, so you have to try to respond to this. And Snarly, good with the Guardian for one. Redux comes back to find Nerve. Confirms that Logan is also playing on site, and Darkest will drop. So now the Armageddon flushing out the last couple of defenders. Snarly, the only one still standing, and the only one finding eliminations. Is that all they need, though? Snarly's taken down 3 and has single-handedly held on to the C site.
Lit up Nismo a bit as well. They need to try and get the spike down, or do they just, they just want to go all the way to the A site with that Razorvine delaying. Does Knight stick around, look for the backstab? He does. Are Core going to be aware of this?
Yeah, you can hear the footsteps. No need to peek yet. Teemo's got the showstopper. They're ready Snarly for 4, though. This guy is unbelievable. And now the showstopper to clear up the space. And Snarly's found himself a Phantom to work with on the corner. Snarly gets the ace. Showstopper doesn't get there in time to steal it. And I think we're all pretty thankful for that as Valorant fans. Core Gaming, and well, mostly just Snarly Gaming, holds onto the C site, rotates over for the final 2, and we're within 2.
How was he able to kill the people that were trying to trade onto him with just the Guardian? That snap over to the left was so ridiculous. More vintage Core magic coming through in, what was that, a 4v2? Certainly a 3v2 at some point. But they just can't trade out onto him.
It's just another in a long line of moments for Core Gaming that just, how? Why?
Just how?
Yeah.
How do they keep getting away with it?
And it's another one of those moments, like you mentioned, like Snarly is in the corner of the C site with a Guardian, and we're not able to trade him out. He's not playing the most slippery of agents. He's playing Viper.
Yeah, he legitimately could not get out. He was stuck in, and he was just finding all of the kills on his lonesome. That is crazy. He only had 7 kills until that point as well. Hasn't even been having a standout map, and then just decides to go crazy. He did have those moments on Haven for sure, but eating up when they needed him most, and somehow they've gotten Cubert to a point where their economy's not looking too great.
Yeah, light armor's in the mix here for the most part. Bulldog for T-Dog. And you lose this one, you're on to a save round, and you're looking at another tie game situation. So critical, round 19 here for Cubert. But you're in the face of a Hunter's Fury, a Viper's Pit, a Rolling Thunder. Just everything you could possibly want for Core. Darkest does get pushed back, so I would like to see him give up this site and get replaced by somebody else, because you really want this Rolling Thunder for this defensive round.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to put that little safe great paranoia. What onto Logan, but he gets 2, just spraying close range.
There they are.
Oh, and he gets a reveal. I mean, Core can do no wrong. Fast lanes up,
really
Snarly in the corner. Crossfire set up with Nerve if there is a commitment into C, but there's not. And it's just, I don't know, man. They're blessed. They are blessed.
Missiles come in to obscure Timatino, but he still finds his, and then the wall comes up. There's 30 seconds left. Do you want to walk through the wall? Do you want to rotate off? Do you want to just save? You want to vote surrender? What's the move here, guys? There's no time left.
Well, they're just going to hold weapons here at mid by the look of it.
10 seconds left.
Another lifeline gets extended over to Core Gaming. Hi, guy.
It's another situation where Cubert, 2 rounds in a row, they just can't find these trades.
Yeah.
Snarly able to collect in the previous, Logan just having a nice time sitting right at the door, able to spray down 2 players, running through it. They are just having a crazy day individually. And they've had good team play for sure. That was really the highlight of Split for me, but when you have Snarly pulling out an ace like that, Logan finding a 2K there where he's just not getting traded, that's what's making the difference. The amount of man disadvantage rounds that they're actually converting, it is pretty crazy to see.
Here we go. Dark is still playing off the door. Continues to do so. Hubert. How do they want to try to break this down? It looks like they want to try to give this a workout, at least try to challenge. And there'll be a fast lane with Redux playing with the fault line. Darkest, though, the door shuts and he just backs up into sight. So now the Viper's pick gets called late into this round. It's going to force the hand of Hubert to largely have to play this through A. I mean, they do have an overdrive, so they could try to challenge the pit if they want to, but I just don't know how comfortable that's going to feel in the face of some good utility support. So, yeah, they're going to take their efforts to A.
40 seconds left on the clock now, and there's been a massive rotate from Core over to the A side. Teleport into Baby Door from Scuba clears that out.
Seconds left.
They'll have to deal with multiple anchors over towards that A side, though, if they commit. There's hesitation from Hubert.
Yeah.
They still have the spike in Baby Door. There's 20 seconds left.
Darkest going to get a read here. Big 1v1 for Knights initially, but that pinch is shut down. Now the defensive Rolling Thunder coming through, but Darkest falls immediately behind this. So there's going to be a chance here to try to plant. Logan trying to stave this off by way of the Hunter Series. He does connect on the T-Dog. Shock dart over the top. A little soft lodge.
That can't be a lineup.
No,
I mean,
I
there's
was
no
gonna say.
way. But if it was, that's incredible.
Now here comes the opportunity. Nerve already going to get down through ropes. Snarly trying to play this through small door. What do they have? Paranoia. That might be what has to connect. Have to queue this one up together. T-Dog, Redux, Nismo, all of them in perfect spots to deal with it, and Hubert will get to 11.
That got astoundingly chaotic with about 20 seconds left. Hubert Academy really spread across the map. Able to dodge all of those ultimates and get the spike down. They'll be happy to come away with that one, though. Rolling Thunder gone, Hunter's Fury gone, round 1, and they put the economy for Core on the line in this oncoming round. In position to seal the deal on this series.
Darkest with an operator. Are we surprised?
I'm definitely not. Actually, yeah, on defense, on attack, no surprise. Defense, crazy.
Good stealth drone, Rolling Thunder combination. Redux gets a lot of space. Backside C, angle there onto Nerve, a little bit of damage, but he gets tagged. Snarly trying to retake the angle as the spike is planted. You've got Darkest working on a pinch, if you want to call it that with an operator, though. Steel Garden going to be called in. Darkest, can you find some sort of a peek here? Maybe a missed opportunity on Nismo. Just kind of gets tucked into a corner. And now the retake, after the Steel Garden expires, has to come by way of Waterfall. It's going to have to be a full flood. Do they get a reveal off this recon dart? Here comes the take. Hubert stepping up. Good counter flash from the side of Hubert's post plant. And yeah, there's just no way to get through these front doors.
Well, the only option left is to save, bring these 2 guns into the final round, where overall the team is going to have a pretty horrendous buy to try and stay in the game, try and drag this to OT. And outside of a couple miracle rounds, Hubert have looked pretty stellar on this attack sides. I've been very impressed by their post-plant play. I think that's really been kind of the best aspect of their game that we've seen in this series. The post-plants and some of those big executes that we saw in Haven were fantastic. That's really where they've excelled.
Well, now it's Core with their backs up against the wall. And to make matters worse, Nismo is one off of an Armageddon.
Robotic
so if he doesn't
Cobra,
catch it in this
what's
round,
up?
He will for the next one.
Welcome to the channel.
You can see they're just so flush with cash. So major advantage here for Hubert to have like what I'm going to call a leader's advantage. It really raises the stakes for Core to try to hang on to this. And I don't know, it's just not being able to connect on some of those last ultimates in the last couple of rounds have really softened up what this defense is looking like. Again, a couple of nice 1v2 moments from a couple of the defenders, but largely speaking, Hubert have found good executes onto sites. It's been the post plants that have been a little bit messy up until that last round, but it does feel like there has to be Core Gaming like giving them a little bit of space and continuing to try to play for retake.
Yeah, it was that round 2 ago where Keeper were able to win, and the Hunter's Fury Rolling Thunder were used from Core, where they've really gotten a big advantage on the precipice of winning. And frankly, for Core, win or lose, got to respect how close they've made this game. This has been quite the performance.
Yeah. Ooh, this is an opportunity maybe for the side of Core. If Snarly can catch one, doesn't trust that he can hang at C mound though, so he'll back up into sight. Little walk down here from Logan with the stinger at pillars. Snakebite with the poison cloud, trying to delay this hit over towards C. Stealth drone out, the reveal and suppress comes through. Redux trying to follow up offense, but both players are stunned. They can't find each other. Eventually, Snarly drops. Teemo, scope through Waterfall, connects for the first, but can't get away to keep his life. 4v3. Reveal on tonight. Oh, that's such poor timing. Nerva's looking for the paranoia right down the main side of the ramps. Not going to work out. Now it's just down to the final couple of defenders. Logan, wait, he's able to find a couple, but no, the high ground control for Qbert just too strong. A couple of slip-ups, a couple of mistakes that were punished, but Qbert Academy still able to survive through map number 3 and make their way into the winter semifinals.
Hell of a performance from the Core side. Individually, obviously, insane. The plays on Haven were ridiculous. And even at the end of Lotus, able to get rounds because of Snarly getting that crazy ace. Most of the kills with the Guardian. But ultimately, on the team play front, despite, I think, on split, Core having the advantage there, Hubert...
Yo, what's up, Robotic?
Game very on point. Team play very on point for that Lotus attack. And most of Haven, and despite that being such a crazy map, comprehensively as a team, I think they were definitely the better one today, but certainly walking away still impressed with Core.
Me too, and I think that anytime you can find a squad that finds ways to win in the grittiest of moments, they're going to provide headaches for anybody that comes through them in the lower bracket. The other side of things, though, I think if you're looking at this from Hubert's standpoint, you got a little bit of time now to go back through, re-talk about some of these protocols that you missed out on, a couple of windows, a couple of numbers advantages that you just kind of threw away, gun rounds that just went awry, you got thrifted on. I expect this Hubert team to come back.
Well, that's good, Robotic. I can't complain. To give you some background, I've been a certified financial planner professional since 2014. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and I quit my job to change the world and give free advice to anybody who needs it.
For a team like Envy, who did fall earlier today. So, an interesting first day of playoffs. We've got more still to come tomorrow, though. But before we do, we got to close out the day. So we'll head to a break, get our desks back, let us wrap things up, and talk about tomorrow. Ryan's backside the break. Don't go anywhere.
All right, that is the end of that.
By the shades of the Seraphim, I return.
Anyone willing to help?
I'll patch you up. I am strengthened for battle.
Glory's almost yours.
we're getting fucking owned, dude. Hover and play.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
In my timeline, you are one of the greatest warriors our nation has ever known.
I have been seeking others like me.
And once we are done here, I will gladly take you to them, my dear. Krakoa.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Y'all a bunch of deadbeats. I can do this myself.
What have you summoned now?
They're sneaking from behind.
I am strengthened for battle.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area. Well done.
I'll patch you up.
Good medicine.
Relay deployed.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 1, go! Equilibrium. When it gets disturbed. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Relay deployed. It ain't.
Kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got
If you're good, yeah.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
Coming in fast.
I'll patch you up.
I don't know how I just did any of that, by the way.
I'm gonna try to flank and kill those two healers with my ults.
How? How does she have ult already? I knew it was gonna happen. As soon as they used my ult, they were just gonna instantly full heal, and they instantly full healed.
Yeah, because Luna ult.
What is happening? This game is so weird. We dominate and kill all six. They dominate and kill all six. Dude, what? I'm in my bubble. What killed me? Get in there with him. Wasn't that game weird? Or am I crazy? I don't hear you if you're talking.
Damn, if only Jet were.
What'd you say? If only what?
Sorry, I was talking to a friend. I accidentally hit my VC button.
I'm talking into mute.
Oh.
I think we get 2 minutes when we win this. If they end up going 3-3.
I think they add a minute to our time.
Yeah, but with 49 seconds, they're gonna round it up to 2 minutes, I think. Yep. That or a minute 50.
Since we finished, all we have to do is stop them. There's no need to be super aggressive.
Yeah, just hold point. Don't like go for picks or anything. Obviously, go for the support pick since that's their vital sign right there, but don't like overextend to get them.
I felt like we were only winning when the Bucky ulted. Or the Punisher.
Well, it definitely helped us. Oh.
On the left side.
Where'd that girl go? Stay on my bubble. Doesn't something just feel off about this game? I can't even say what it is.
The team is bad and we're bad, but we're less bad.
This Emerald guy is
Bucky,
really
stay with
good.
team. Don't overextend there.
Oh, they're
On
double.
site.
I'm behind us, it sounds like.
Nice hold.
Only 60 seconds left.
Low. Just web him.
troubleshooting him with a boost.
Right?
Jeez.
That ult is ridiculous.
Final score 3-2-0. Another epic victory. Big win.
Well, they out healed us.
I think they
Guess we're
had
on
to,
triple
though.
healer, They were on triple healer for quite a while.
I realize also I don't think I can play with soft until I'm Diamond 2. Because I think they cap you at 200 RR difference.
Wait, did he rank? Is he still Grandmaster 3?
Yes.
Pick your hero.
So I think I have to be Diamond 2 to play with them.
Really?
Yeah.
And dagger. We are hope and fear.
It's actually a pretty good comp. Double shield, double shooters, and a boost on the shooters.
People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him.
Alright, I dig that.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Winter Soldier. It's an honor. You're one of the best in the business. My performance record as an assassin shouldn't make me anyone's role model. Hey, I don't tell you not to idolize the red, white, and blue Boy Scout. Let me do me.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem.
Portal. Let's push on. We have 2 tanks. Let's get in there. Okay. Good work, up.
That was a good ult.
Holy cow.
By the eye of Agamotto. The shot.
Control lost. Don't you put me out.
got res. I hate Ankh so much.
Dude, the Ankh was the only thing that was doing any damage to me.
Yeah.
There's always a spark of light in darkness. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're a shooter like me.
There's no shooter like me, buddy.
Never figured I'd have something in common with a talking.
This is a pretty sick comp.
Yeah, we're doing really well on top of each other here.
You can't really dive two people, the healers, when we're behind two shields and dudes with guns.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I don't know if that makes us any faster, but it's fun to do.
It felt faster.
Get my bubble. Damn. Oh, I couldn't get away. Let's go, I got ult.
No, there is no way that Wolverine can jump across the screen and grab that little raccoon.
Gotta dive.
we just huddle up.
Death ball. I have ult for next push. What happened to that push?
They got deleted when you ulted back, I guess.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I mean, he's not even aiming at me on his screen.
Bro, how? Ugh. I think we lost this one.
Keep fighting until we have a winner. People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
Humans are so fond of their golden idols, but all of them shall bow to steel.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? My time to shine.
Once we get this timeline thing sorted out, I'm taking a long vacation somewhere. Lots of stuff to see.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys. A little help, please.
Let's just get ready to drop on site. We got 2 picks.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours. My time to shine.
Dude, our Bucky just baited the shit out of them. Oh. I have ult here in 2 seconds. Yo, how do we just all get melted there?
They Wolverine ulted the back, something like 2 did.
Control lost. Don't you put me out.
We gotta dive.
Won that?
Oh yeah, we did. This is the final fight. Whoever wins this next fight wins the game.
Yep.
Nice. Big win. Sorry, I don't know if I finished that thought earlier, but the I think they, once you get above a certain rank, they only allow you to be within 200 RR of each other.
Well, interesting. I'll give advice to Wolverine. Oh man, getting closer to Lord Rocket.
Let's go. Alright, you can queue it up.
How far are you from Diamond 3?
Probably need, I think, 2 more games. I was not just paying attention, but I was at 29 before we started, I think. Or I might have lost and been down to like 6. Something like that. We got a big Smurf on the other team. Oh, maybe on our team as well. All right.
Bronze 3 Smurfer. 97 out of 100.
You are?
Yeah.
Nice. So you'll be Diamond 2 after this.
Yeah.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Sword and dagger. We are hope and fear. Same with me. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Just one arm.
What's one arm?
The Rocket Penny voice exchange. She's like, well, you know it's not for sale. He's trying to buy her equipment. And she's like, you know it's not for sale. He's like, how about just one arm?
Our Bucky is super okay. What in the hell was that? Oh. Got an Iron Man. Iron Man deep. Get in my bubble. Bro, I just got freaking melted. Oh, I did get melted by Iron Man.
Stall, stall.
Stall, baby, stall.
Coming back. Let's go. My hero.
Heals is coming in hot. Oh, you guys don't even need it.
Give me an infinite ammo rocket. Talk to me. Thank you.
Venom.
I don't know how I made it there. Your heal ball came in clutch for sure, though. Get my bubble, Groot. Walled off, walled off.
Moon Knight absolute. I'm rezzed.
Yo, what's his name? Venom on us.
Daddy's here.
Bro, every time it looks like they're about to do something. Yo, we got, what's his name here?
Iron Man and
Bro, we get on site.
Surely I get healed, right? Yo, no, you're okay. Black Panther, go ahead and do something, bro.
Then I'm behind.
I'm ulting. Bro, how?
I'm back to shed some light.
You still got it?
Yo, how the hell do I get out there?
I mean, he's not wrong.
What'd he say?
He said we're winning a 5v6. Like, I literally haven't seen the,
Black Panther?
I haven't seen the Black Panther at all.
Yeah.
Damn, he is toxic as fuck, though.
We are getting dubs, Soft. We are getting dubs. I think we're 2-0 so far.
Well, that guy's not stream appropriate.
Just talking about banging moms. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I mean, he had 10 hits. No?
Yeah, he was kind of just running up one.
Well, we pooped on those kids.
He's still going. This is just a carry by this Winter Soldier.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I got ammo for you.
Why does it say auto? Do you see that?
Should be Reza.
I'm alive. Dude, our Black Panther doubled his fucking kills, dude. Let's go.
I knew he was an attack panther.
He's a moron.
Dang, bro, why are we so hostile? We smoking these kids.
Dude, I know, it's a 5v6, dude. Literally.
Wow.
Wow.
You guys are really grumpy for a win.
Shut up.
Jesus Christ.
Like, we literally just stomped those kids.
I can't even be happy when he's winning. He did go fucking crazy, though. 32 final hits, 33k.
Hooray, alright, I'm Diamond 3, let's go.
Let's go.
Soft, I don't know if you're still there, but I don't think I can play with you still.
You gotta make Diamond 2?
Yeah, I think just because of the 200 RR. Oh man, I
We're
did
almost-
so bad.
I'm 20 out of 100 on Diamond 2.
Nice. I am 18 out of 100. Whoops. You don't know if you want to? You just playing with Jay now, Soft? My play of the game was pretty weak. Pretty weak. Let's go see what this, I forgot what his name is. Winter Soldier's thing is.
I'm sure it's crazy. He had like 5 ults that game.
And his ult is like jet knives. Yeah, like I think this is going to lead up to him getting his ult and then ulting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just got it.
He doesn't have to hit a pixel, he just has to hit half the fucking screen.
Yeah, true that. Dude.
Yeah, Soft doesn't want to play with you.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Give him too much RR for losing.
Yeah. Now he's a snob. My man went a month without playing, and now he's a snob. I only play.
Man suddenly cares about Marvel Rivals.
Not the Soft I know.
This game is too trash to care about.
What's up?
Going again?
Sure. If you want to do something else, we can do something else.
Play one more. Oh no, level 62.
Yikes.
Doesn't feel good.
Oh, are we banning? We're banning.
Well, we get to ban. Wolverine.
Which hero do you
100% Wolverine.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Lunas? No. Oh, because he wants to ult. Can't believe the other team banned Luna.
Luna, huh? Okay.
Interesting.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Did not mean to go over that. Alright, so I'll never play with you again, Soft. That was a fun week playing again. Only to get ruined by one day. Where'd that go? Oh.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's okay, guys. You can get out of spawn. Turret up top. I can't get you, fantastic. There you go. That guy just got murked. He doesn't even know what happened.
Feels like a Star-Lord carry.
Where'd she go? I know she's around here. I heard her.
Who is it?
One of their... Oh, that's her. Invisible girl. She must have gotten around. Behind us. Right here.
Good eye. I didn't even see that guy.
He just had a red sliver. I don't know. Alright, I'm ulting. Oh no. Like, what are these guys doing? Why did they just leave the other team? Why did they just leave the point?
Dude.
We might have to back up here, Magneto.
I'm trying to save my Punisher.
Oh shit. Dude, the timing. Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's like, yeah, there's too many between us.
No way he runs. No way he gets out. No way. Where is everybody? I had to push so far back.
Let's get into some good trouble.
Bitch crap me in a corner. Wait, I revived behind him? I'm here still? Let's big dick him.
Damn, I almost got you.
I feel like he should have a radius for what you have to get out of.
Let's move it, boys.
Look strange, look strange. Everyone's strange.
Oh.
Magic, please, magic.
I was just about to ult, but now I don't feel like I have to. Yo, that dude just got thunderclap. No!
Let's regroup. One more push, guys. Back up, Strange trying to ult. He's in the air. He's right outside the door up in the sky.
Bro, how's this dude keep dying? Guys, hit W key. W key.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. So close. This is your big chance. It's nap time.
Good Moon Knight. Invisa point.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
How much healing are you at, Wiz?
16.
Alright. I'm not terribly under you. Just feel off. I don't know how to describe it.
Where you at?
14,778.
You're the ace.
Oh, snap. It's because I'm killing.
I died, 3 of my 5 deaths were to Strange Ult.
Oh, I've died, I think, twice. Although, I might be confusing it with games at this point, to be straight.
2 of which I could have sworn I was outside of the thing.
Mm. Am I right?
I don't fight to hurt people. I fight to heal them. Something tells me I should start with you. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. You won't run away anymore.
There's 2 on the back line. Gotta back up and regroup.
Please get out here. I'm gonna ult after hers drops.
Still Invis here. She's trying to run.
Kill the tank, kill the tank, kill the tank.
Jury, executioner.
Dude, like how? How does he melt him like that with both of us healing him?
Yeah, it's fucked up. Spider-Man backline.
Get him, Magneto. Oh.
I had to reload there. It's so unfortunate. Portaling. I hear him port.
They're on it. They're on it.
They're on point.
On. Go into my bubble if you can. Oh, you got it. You got the zoomies there, Raccoon? Yeah, let's go soft. That's what I like to hear. Hey, gaming. Good to see you, sir.
Saw how easy these games were and decided to come play.
Bro. We haven't even had good tanks.
No, they just keep dying. Oh, that guy stole... Oh, that guy stole healing from me by like 20 points.
Dang. Wait, let Soft join?
Yeah, I was just randomly clicking buttons and accidentally hit it.
Dang, I lost Ace as well.
Yeah, that guy was really happy that he stole it back.
Did he say something?
Yeah, he's like, I got Ace, blah, 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 blah.
Excadro. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? Oh, hey, this is you right here. Our Magneto. Welcome to the channel, Gadro. Good playing with you. Bro, if you haven't yet, you should look at my play of the game. Okay. It gets a little bit better there. That's weird. It just said game found, but then took me back to the thing here. You know, your name's almost like Gordo. Gadro. Alright. I'm a financial advisor. So first and foremost, you need to have a detailed budget. There are 5 steps to financial success. And step number 1 is a budget. You should know about your budget, your surplus, your deficit. If you have a deficit, work to get to a surplus. If you have a surplus, work to begin investing and saving with it. What if I'm 28 and love to gamble? I mean, honestly, this is a really adult response I'm about to give you, but if you budget properly and have money set aside that you gamble with, you kind of use it as entertainment. You don't expect to win with it. I think it's great. But if you're just wasting money and all that sort of stuff, then yeah, we want to change those habits.
fourth queue with you guys being 3 apart.
All right, well, that's good to know. These other dudes are probably like, Grandmaster, what the f... They don't even have a Diamond 1 over there. Although I guess if you average it out, it's about right with me and Soft. Diamond 2s all around.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger.
Yo, is that, whatchamacallit? Lord Groot?
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
And Wolverine.
What? What just happened?
How did we ban Namor?
What the fuck?
There were at least 4 people who chose Wolverine.
Oh, is it just fucking random? Is it? Oh,
No.
it's a percentage chance.
Yeah, this has happened to me before as well. Was that with you last night, where the dude blocked his own Bucky? I just realized I've been muted this whole time. Was that with you last night, Wiz, where the dude, we were trying to ban somebody and he ended up banning his own Bucky?
That's pretty fun.
Damn, are we on defense? Scan. No, we're on attack, right?
Do you want third healer or Penny?
I mean, you can go whatever. Penny, if we're doing attack, you should probably go DPS. DPS or healer, whichever one you prefer.
Just spam the hallway.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Squirrel's probably good on this map.
Yeah, it's a hallway, and you give me group walls, so I don't get shot at, and they get nuts.
Yeah.
You're a shooter like me.
There's no shooter like me, buddy.
Never figured I'd have something in common with a talking raccoon.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Where are these dudes?
Behind it.
Oh, you're behind the wall.
I know. I'm 1v1ing Groot.
Now you're 2v1ing.
Got him. There's like 4, but there are 4 of them back there.
Focus and strength.
Strange 1? Strange 1, or Punisher 1? I'm low. I have ult. Damn on. Damn, they have a bubble.
Bro.
I'm low. Groot's low.
How did he not die?
Count on me. I'll be ready soon. I swear.
Oh, our punch roll thing.
Yeah, like at the end of last play or whatever.
Yo, Punisher 1?
Yo, I'm in trouble. I'm in
Yeah,
trouble.
bye.
I'm in trouble.
Oh,
Oh,
Spider-Man.
huge ult. Huge ult. Get him, baby. Get your ace.
My man.
Let's fucking go.
You locked in so that man can poop.
I am trying.
I'm with you, Soft.
Damn, bro.
Man,
we
he
just
was
got
angry.
On the wall. That's
Bro,
cool.
what just happened? Okay.
Oh, that's fun. Unlucky. I'm still on. Root low. I'm getting pulled.
No, I just missed.
Punisher on the left. Low. Dead. I need heals bad. Dead. Get strange. I have ult.
I get so excited when soft ults because it's just like 10 people in one spot.
Oh yeah.
Throw balls.
I'm running down this squirrel girl.
I'm gonna stay on point.
She wasted her ult. I'm walled out, bro. Kick root. Yeah.
Squirrel girl is somehow behind us.
Don't break the eye.
She's still behind us?
Yeah, I think so. Spider-Man is searching for her, I guess.
Is she? Where the fuck?
I have no idea where she went.
I heard her. I swear.
I mean, she was
I saw-
she was chucking nuts behind us, you know. It's literally just you two pushing. Dude, I was out of it.
Gotta back up.
Staying on point.
Oh, I love on.
I'm gonna ult in a second. Or, I mean, they're just giving up space for whatever reason. Get the store. No ult back.
Nope.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything, dude. Oh, you ulted alone. I need heals behind you. You come back? Dude, how's that guy not dead? I'm gonna ult after Luna.
I thought they banned Luna.
That was last game.
God damn. I'm literally the only one dying from that thing.
Where are my walls, bro? What? They have us a portal and every time I get here. Dead? I need heals, bud. I'm pushing up and ulting.
I probably didn't need that.
It's the end of the, you don't get one back next half. Might as
Ooh,
well.
I didn't think we were gonna finish it right there. I didn't realize there were 30 seconds left, so I went early.
Which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I think it was last game. Both teams being Luna.
Hope and fear.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Thought after the first corner we were just gonna roll. But then like we exchanged like 10 ults on the buses and we got held back.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Every time I see you, I think to myself, as long as Spider-Man is still around, everything will be all right. I don't mean it that way. You just mean a lot to a lot of people. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, this crew is bad.
You're behind wall.
Thing on the right.
The Magneto shield, does he get bonus for shooting that?
What do you mean bonus?
Yeah, thing pushing on the right. Somebody has to break that.
Heals him on the back.
They're running me down.
I heard a teleport.
They're all here, they're all here. Now I'm gonna ult, can you heal me?
I'm trying, brother.
Yo, please kill him, please kill him. Yo.
What a dummy, bro.
Things one.
Please get him, bro, please.
Oh, he's portaling.
I think yeah, Strange has ult. Strange should have ult here. Yeah, he's above. He's.
That's fine. He's about to ult with just with nobody, dude. Somebody just kill him. Okay. Killed one. Trying to stay in your vision. Do I have her stuck, bro? Strange.
Don't you kill me.
Oh, squirrel. Squirrel to the guy in the air. It's wild.
Oh, is that why you rolled those guys?
No. Everybody was there.
Oh.
Better.
Was he just throwing?
Soft made more space as Groot than their Groot, and I just filled in the gaps.
Oh yeah.
And our other dudes got some kills. Like that Spider-Man ult was pretty big.
Oh, that Spider-Man ult was huge. Changed everything.
Yeah, I got 16 for that game. That's pretty bad.
Dang. I got 29.
All me burp.
You got a burp.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Man got his Namor banned.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, he wanted to play someone else originally anyway.
Squirrel Girl got banned? Are you serious?
Yeah, these guys have trackers for sure.
Bro, no way. What?
Yeah, people use trackers in higher elos and they ban your mains.
Well,
If you're good.
Good thing I'm not a Squirrel Girl main.
Yeah.
What is I don't even know what my win rate is on Squirrel Girl. Oh, I should go Rocket.
Good enough to ban it, I guess.
I don't know that I've ever seen Squirrel Girl get banned.
Yeah, that's why I think they were looking at tracker or something. That's like the only reason why it would get banned.
And they saw you clapping and were like, nope.
Like, how does that guy do 40k damage again?
But at that point, they should have just banned Groot.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't know.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? My time to shine.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
I didn't get any of that, bro.
Didn't get any of what?
The armor pack.
Oh, you got blocked off. Blocked
Yeah,
off by
kill this
walls.
Groot.
Blocked
I
off
know.
by-
I was just 1v1ing. It's fine.
You're behind like 4 walls here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh no.
I'm low.
Damn,
I'm
I
a
put
mile
that-
in the air.
Okay.
What is happening, bro?
I put that bubble just outside of your reach before they captured, I guess.
Our thing needs to switch. I volt.
I'm healing you, brother.
I know. Where's our team at? Get on, get on.
Bro,
Yeah, we need a
mother-
support. Okay, I guess we just didn't even get on.
Yeah, dude, our team isn't following. It's really weird.
Okay, we got pigs. And then our other guy got too aggressive. Any deals? I'm dead.
Let's go. I'm ulting on site.
Obviously dying.
Alright, Jeff solo ate me. Can someone shoot him? Okay, I'm dead.
Bro, please. He was one for so long. What was the thing looking at?
He's bad, that's why. Door one. Dead. Yo, Star-Lord behind, bro. I'm just gonna die, bro. We're not even on site.
No, we are not.
I'm gonna go Luna on the next point.
Did he just portal in without calming it?
Mm-hmm. There was a Thor in our spawn because of it.
I'm excited.
Light can heal and light can harm. Same with me. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I see what you mean now. I remember you saying a while ago that map is really hard for heals, yeah? The one that we just played?
'cause you gotta have, like, I think, some shield tanks go site and just sit on the tanks. If you're, like, on the side of the thing, the map moves and then you can't heal, and then it's GG's.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? My time to shine. When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard.
I don't even feel like shooting those doors out to anyone's benefit.
Alright, looks like we're going. They are not. Yo, what?
Yo, please, bro. Their healers are low.
You're behind walls. Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be behind walls if we were all on site. Yeah, like separating at the start there is not smart at all.
Let's get on. I'm gonna ult.
Dude, look, please, bro. Their healers are,
Yo, I need help. Oh, we're alone again somehow.
Yeah. Thor ulted 3 of us.
Dude.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
This is gonna be my worst game in a long time.
nice.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, he got me.
Where'd he go?
He's running to the edge.
Can we get on site? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this game is impossible without competent DPS.
Still here. Don't you put me off. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oof.
So our dude started off as the Thing, then he went to Strange, and then he ended up on Moon Knight.
Luna did 15k. Oh, I guess because she didn't have to get attacked by DPS, so she had more time to heal.
It says I'm reconnecting. Do you guys hear me right now?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, you're not in the lobby.
Okay. Does it show me now?
No, just restart your game. It doesn't even say you're online.
Weird. Failed to connect.
When did you join, Jay?
A little bit ago.
What up, Jay?
Do you want to play?
Play another one without me.
I don't think he can. Do you have another account that can play with us?
What are y'all?
Yes, he can play with us.
Oh.
Just same rank as Soft, I thought.
Oh, he's higher than Soft, right? Oh, on Jeff's. Never mind.
Yeah, I am. Unless he did rank.
Nope. I ranked up since we last played, so now we can all play together.
Perfect.
They banned Punisher? What?
I'm down to ban this dude for them.
So we'll get squidded.
Yes.
Rise Luna's a 2-star difficulty.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I feel like she's harder to play than Penny.
Is her
We
only
got Bruce Banner too.
Is her only option for
Appreciate.
self-preservation
Left shift.
running away?
No, she's got a left shift that when she does damage, she heals.
Oh, okay.
Self heals.
Thanks, Maniac.
It's enough to stop like a Spider-Man dive, but
I don't feel good about this.
What? Our comp?
Yeah, our DPS do no damage.
Iron Man can do a lot of damage, especially
It's-
since he's gamma rayed up with what's his name? Because now his laser beam is
Yeah, we
100%
see-
gamma.
If they have anybody competent on their team, it'll be an easy kill.
Well, we know how often that doesn't happen.
Alright, boys, let's get this shit.
You got a meat slapper?
Five hollow fucking meat.
Big stepper, meat slapper.
He's an underground meat slapper.
We're gonna die almost.
Yo,
Think of the heals, think of the heals.
Thor on the back line.
Iron Fist is pissed off at me.
oh my god, he got me.
That's crazy. You got ult already.
It was a great ult too. We were about to take sight.
Thor on the left, Thor on the
He's in there with like no heals, bro. Dude. These guys are just playing like perma dive.
I could ult through this. You want me to ult?
We need to get Thor here.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Yeah, go sight, go sight. Oh my god, dude.
No, they.
Trying to get on.
Iron Fist coming from behind, watch out. Iron Fist coming behind, good.
I'm low.
You
I'm
have no
dead.
healers. What a dumbass.
I mean, we're just.
Yo, it doesn't help with you guys dying off in front.
Yeah, I'm gonna go above you.
Mantis 1, my bad, fuck.
Yeah, these guys are playing perma dive and we
Let's go,
banned the
go when
one
you get
dive
it.
agent. And our Spider-Man is not diving. I'm dead.
Man, that was even in my bubble. I just got melted, bro.
Somebody want to go Squirrel Girl?
We gotta get in, boys.
Swap after ult.
Watch out, son.
Thor.
Please, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna ult in through here.
Go ahead, go ahead. Thank you. We can win this, we can win this.
Diablo coming.
Fuck, dude.
2% off of ult.
You get the healer, bro. Oh my god, bro. Our team is so incompetent.
I'm gonna try and portal.
We don't have time, but we can.
Luna just touch side. Yeah,
Yeah, just touch Luna.
Four seconds.
Oh my god, he hit 4 there.
Yeah, he has Moon Knight ult every 5 seconds, bro.
Stay on side,
Get a point,
Iron Man,
Armor.
stay
Get
on
a
side,
point, get a
Iron Man,
point,
stay
get a
on
point, get a
side.
point.
Find some time.
Yeah, we're trying to come.
Portal. I bought a lot
Portal
of
also fuck.
The current score is 0-2-0. Time to switch things up, including
Check your messages. Uh-oh. Let's see.
Play a heal against that dive.
we are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2. It doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it. We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
No.
Stay strong. Hey Groot, don't get mad if someone might outright on your branches, okay? Wait, you didn't have squirrels on Planet X? The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Dudes are running to the right.
Portal maybe? Portal.
Punch you, man.
I'm
Punch you,
just
man.
above. I'm just above.
Third one, third one.
Oh, GG's.
Does he already have that?
Crazy.
Yeah, he is.
I got
He is farming that
4-1,
shit.
dude.
He literally got it in 30
Yeah, he's
seconds.
straight on. Well, it's over, but you know, for future
GG's,
reference, I
boys.
guess.
Already got that.
NT.
That was like a 10-second ult. That's wild.
Yeah, he got it in like 30 or 35 seconds.
I think we would have broken first point if I'd gone squirrel.
Alright, is that 2 L's in a row? You just want to chill soft?
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Yeah, let's chill. I don't want to bring you down.
No, I'm playing with Jay Shoney.
Oh, okay. And then we just run it down on fools.
It's not gonna matter if we keep getting the teammates I've been getting.
I mean, us 4 being a squad makes it easier. Because when it's just us 3, we have 3 potential noobs. Like, I don't even know that I realized we had an invisible woman.
Well, I mean, he switched like the second half when we lost in like 40 seconds.
Oh.
It's actually gonna start making me mad.
What is?
Keep banning Spider-Man, dude.
Is that what you were gonna play?
No, but that's not the point.
I'm betting no more.
Wow.
Wait. We didn't get Wolverine. No, wait.
We banned Wolverine and Storm.
Okay.
Our guy wanted to play Storm. He's
No,
pissed now.
It bans you the team, doesn't it?
No, it bans everybody.
it bans
Nobody
us
can
as
play.
well. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably real mad, huh?
Yeah, probably. He's about to throw.
Yeah, our Lord Storm is probably pissed.
This fucking map.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Yeah, was that one of you guys?
Me.
Oh wait, you did it, Wiz?
Yeah.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop that.
Vinny I-D-I. What's that mean?
I think he's gay. Good thing. Got back. Oh, great. They have a Poli guy. Yo, Strange one. Dude, that guy wasn't getting healed forever. Magic on the right.
One.
Good Strange.
Magic got me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm the only one here. That sucks. Was that a bad ult? Did I ult in a bad spot?
I mean, just that you were, it was a solo ult, but you didn't know, so it's whatever. The Magic won? Dude, I keep getting these guys one. What's our Namor doing? They just double ulted.
Dude, I just got wall the. It was your wall.
Okay. Alright, bro. They double ulted and our team decided to fight in it.
Help me, please.
Please kill these guys. Please, bro. Holy. Walled off, bitch. Get his ass. Get his. Jay behind. Jay behind you, bro. Behind you,
I
stuck.
ran, dude.
Oh, now I'm getting walled off. Yeah, they're all at the top. What are these fools doing?
Magic's going behind.
Yeah, Iron Fist above. Or not Iron Fist. Mr. Fantastic. Yo, they're behind, bro.
Strange is coming to ult. Strange is coming to ult.
I'm low. You good heals? That's our ult too.
Dude, what? How? I'm in your ult. How did I die?
It only does 200%.
He's bouncing on your head.
It doesn't one-shot me when he bounces.
Oh, they low ulted.
Magic.
Need healing.
God damn, dude.
Don't you put me out.
I will. They used both their support ults already, so.
Yeah.
Get in here.
Looks good.
Bro.
Yo, Mr. Fantastic's one. I got clobbered, bro. What is happening? There's 2 of them on me?
Wolverine, why did you leave me, dog? Wait, who was that? Cap, why'd you leave me, dog?
Strange dead. Bomb 1, bro. We have point. Wait, no, never mind. Bro. Yo, thank you. Magic low. Magic low. Magic low. Magic dead.
No shot, dude.
No, we're on. We just double ulted. We're good. Biggest Strange? Oh my god! I'm dead.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. Yeah.
You're about to have ult, Luke.
I died, guys. I died.
Fastest stall.
Yo, I'm just being hunted.
They're all one, dude.
Dude, their healers are all dead, bro. Please. They're like a okay.
Oh, my
These guys
God.
have no heal.
Dude.
I know, dude.
Oh, he's dude. They're both.
I know. Magic's. Where the hell did Magic go? Oh, we got it.
Strange is coming to ult. Strange is coming to ult.
Yeah, get ready. What?
Watch me soar! It's clobbering time. What is happening, bro? You're Strange? Strange dead? You're fantastic. Fantastic dead. Loki dead.
Oh shit. There's a bubble behind you. Oh shit.
Oh, where?
What the?
Yeah, that's the stall.
I tried to stall. Oh, I revived.
Cap.
Nice.
I almost have ult.
I just got pushed away.
Dude, I'm on it. Oh.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's nice to have another genuine force for good on our side. Our soul isn't as pure as most believe. There's darkness inside all of us, son. Understanding is what makes us human. You're wise beyond your many years, Captain.
Cap? What is the cap doing?
4, 3,
Literally nothing.
1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Good thing. It's walled off. Oh, you got out of there.
Magic on the back.
That was Dunbar cap.
No! You gotta fall back? Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
No scroll.
I mean, yeah, you can. I'm low.
Dude!
Alright. Magic.
Dude, she's weak.
I'm weak. I'm dead. Look, you're playing way too far up, bro.
I was literally.
If I'm running backwards and you're in front, no, you should not be with us. You should be behind us. I don't get why you don't understand that. You have to be behind us. Alright, we got one. Let's go. There's only 2 in here. Dead.
Strange weak.
Magic.
Where is he? Where is she?
Cool. They're portaling. I'm gonna ult these guys.
Dude!
Ulting? Oh, my ult didn't go, dude.
I literally ulted and died immediately.
He ulted at the perfect time.
Oh god.
Oh my god, dude. I don't even know what's happening.
Dude, he put us in literally a cul-de-sac room, or cul-de-sac room. We cannot stop hitting W. Oh yeah, we're not gonna make it. I died. No, we can't get there.
Final score 0-2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Wow, their thing went 50-2, huh?
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
He's trying to jack you, Soft.
I don't care. I already know I'm better than him.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
Do you want Bucky that bad, brother?
Why is Spider-Man banned again, bro?
You don't want to heal. I can go Luna.
Go Venom, baby. Oh, wait. We need another healer.
Round one, go! Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it. We'll be coming in 30
Hope they don't go Storm.
They probably will. We're toast.
What's our answer to Storm? Somebody switches, I guess.
It would have to be a Psylocke. Psylocke can go get him.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Make fun of my tail all you want, but I've still beaten Doom, Thanos, and Galactus.
Bro. What? Oh.
I got a healer.
I played back, and what's his name just wrecked me?
Magic.
Yeah. No, not Magic. The other diver.
Panther.
They're down a healer again.
No, dude!
We're down a healer again. I'm staying on.
Hey, how are you burst shooting like that, Jay? You're when you shoot, it like triple burst.
I have all my clothes down.
Support. Wait, behind us, behind us.
Where's my DPS, bro?
Where is everybody, dude? Okay, Magneto ignored us. Bubbling with you. And
they're
ulting
down a
with you.
healer again.
Bro, where is everybody? It's just you and me.
I don't know. Our DPS are chasing down the magic or something. Panther diving. Magic diving.
Like, I feel like if I'm not up here with you healing, you're just alone. Do you want to push forward? I'll throw a bubble at your feet.
Oh, you can heal me from behind.
You're missing my point.
Oh, we can just take point. Dead. Dead. Yeah, Black Panther on top of.
Okay.
I have ult again.
He just two-shot me. That was dumb. Okay.
Strange is gonna ult. Trying to.
We can't go too far back.
No, I know. Just keep healing me. Magneto 1 dead. Damn, bro. They threw down a perfect bubble. That's fine.
They're up left.
There's like 3 of them. 4.
Boost.
Strange is gonna ult like any second. And he's trying to right now. Get him. Dead. Stay on, stay on. They ulted.
Dude, he's targeting me.
I'm dead.
Why is... Did they kill us all? Why aren't we all on point right there?
Because our team is chasing down the magic. Like, our DPS are getting so sidetracked by the magic, they're not even helping on point.
I'm fucked. Yep. God damn, dude.
Yo, above us, bro.
Way above us. Yeah, I can't do anything about him.
Yeah, and we have. Okay, what's our. Yeah, Sarler needs to shoot him, bro.
Dude,
There's a
I'm fully healed.
hammer.
And I'm in my bubble and he one-shots me.
Because the bubble doesn't make you invincible.
I'm still full health. And we have 2 other healers. I'll just get one shot.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, I'm just gonna hang out here then and wait.
Wiz, can you try to like run around on point or something? Just try to stall. Do annoying raccoon stuff. I'm staying on. Trying to.
I'm dead
Oh,
again.
dead.
Still here. Don't you put me out. The final 10 seconds. The current score is
That's alright.
0, 2, 3.
Felt worse than it was.
Things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Why is it everybody else's fault and not theirs?
They're diving, baby.
Should have gone Penny.
Before you attack, get ready. Have you ever considered like not scheming to usurp the throne of Asgard?
I consider many things. Not that.
Seriously? You never thought about letting it go?
Asgard will be mine. If it takes an
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I don't think the left side's the right side to go because I can blow this wall out. What the hell is shooting me? Yo, he's up behind us.
It's Black Panther on the roof. Yeah, it's fine. He's on the roof.
No, it's Iron Man.
No, it's Panther and whoever else on the roof. He's gonna dive in a second. Yo, get Thor, please, bro. He's walled out. He's walled out.
Oh, it's 3 picks. Let's go.
Yo, Iron Man's won? Dead? Dead? Dude, they have no healers right now.
Yeah, this is our point.
He's... What the hell was that? Black Panther diving? Done.
Nice. What a dummy.
No, I'm just bowling their healers. They're trying
I'm
to.
pretty sure it's magic or something from behind.
Yes, Magic has been owning us the entire time. They have to back up, take the space. Bro. you guys just ulted at the exact same time.
Yup, keeping you alive, baby.
Hey, can we get this Hulk? He's push up.
I'm trying.
Uh-oh.
Of course. I am in deep trouble.
Yo, get on point. Jay ulted.
I'm
Or
in
tried
trouble.
to. Somebody has to kill Iron Man. But what is our other guy doing? Dumb bitch. Yeah, dude. Can our Star-Lord please kill this guy? Oh my god.
Survey says
Hulk alone? I'm gonna ult after this. How did that? Okay, dude.
Where are you going? Where are you going, Magic?
Iron Man above.
Did he just whiff you?
Yeah, I dashed out.
Hey, deals. Thank you. They're ulting. You have ult back? Stay on point. I'm gonna ult these guys after this. I'm gonna push up. Dead. Help. Yeah, nice try,
We
Bruce
got
Banner.
Cap on here.
We're good.
Kill everyone else.
There is nobody else, bro. These guys are late.
We defend first.
Yeah, we get to stop their attack now.
Penny.
The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 3, go! I wouldn't know the real power of the Light Force. They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. Are you a good guy today?
I am here to defend the web just as you are.
Whoops.
To battle!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Only 60 seconds left.
Are they in a portal?
No, we were just stalling them.
Bubble down there.
Look at Penny, bro. Penny is.
Help me. He's.
I think if they dive, you should either try to go to the Loki thing or the nets.
They have no healers. They're dead. Nice. Okay.
The current score is 3-2.
The.
3. Time to switch
I'm just learning that I can't use my bubble for the rest of the team. If I use my bubble for the rest of the team, I'm toast.
That makes sense.
It's my only get out of jail card. Since they're diving, I'm
Do
not
I
throwing.
go Rocket or Luna?
I feel like
probably Rocket.
How do I see the? Oh, never mind. Dang, you get 150 plus health with him on your back.
I guess so. I guess that makes up for him blocking my vision.
Yeah, it sucks for Rocket. He just gets picked off at this elo.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Kid woke up. You gotta take a break after this one.
Right.
We're supposed to save the world? Fine. We'll save the world. I'm opening a portal.
Portal.
The battle starts in 5.
Let's go out this door then.
I figured that guy was gonna die.
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the dark force.
Oh, wait, what was? Okay, that portal sucked, bro. Strange, dead. They're dead. Nice.
Well, that was fast.
Final score 4-2-3. Another epic victory.
This wasn't the. No, it was last game, right? Where we banned that dude Storm.
Who's this kid?
There we go. He could just go quick.
I think he rolled over and went back to sleep.
You want to give him 30 seconds? Make sure.
Yeah. I wish you could downvote people on this screen.
Yeah.
True. Although you'd probably just downvote bad players. Or somebody who has a off game.
My play of the game was terrible. But it was my best play of the game, so, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I think you went back to sleep.
Alright.
I wish if people were shitty, you could play against them the next game.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
It's that hole. Ouch.
What happened?
There was a mine there? What?
Oh yeah, she can launch it from spawn.
That's cool.
Penny running up on our left. Oh, okay. Three to the right.
Time to group diff. Yeah, he's getting group diff right now.
We have on. Okay.
Yeah.
Spider up top.
Spider?
Sorry, he launches his webs. He technically is a spider bot.
Yeah. Bro, the onks, man. He's gonna have his ult soon. Good. I'm low.
Bro.
Yeah.
What placement?
No, we're still on.
Big kills.
No ticks.
Nice.
What's that?
Don't worry, Jay, I'm baiting for you, bro. Never mind, Penny ran right into you.
I know, dude. Like,
why is he going there, bro? Yo, Groot low?
Bro.
Wait, so when does he have a Psylocke, dude?
I'm gonna die. I'm low. Yeah. Do you have ult?
Do we have any?
Yeah, ult. I'm gonna ult after this.
Kill this kid, kill this kid.
I know, bro, I'm trying! F this kid. Yo, Penny? What's Penny doing?
He's just standing behind us.
Penny's just flying around,
Penny,
bro.
no, he's killing somebody. There's somebody up there.
Yes, we know. He's just chilling. I mean, now he's up there. Penny's farming his ult. Yep.
Yo, just kill this kid, dude. It's destroying.
Yeah, I know, he's actually bad. What's he doing? Oh yeah, he just ulted then ran off. That guy's smart. I have ult. I'm gonna ult these guys. Oh my god, I'm in a box with him, bro. Good bubble, good bubble. Enjoy the amplifier.
Dude, he's targeting me, I think. Oh, he's just onking all on our butts.
Groot diff, Groot diff! I died. Oh, it's just you, Jay. Damn.
Yeah, Moon Knight's targeting me. I don't know why, but...
Just support.
But why isn't he going after Invisible Woman? Why is it me?
Can't see her.
Because you don't have escape ability, like...
There's just Penny here, bro. Kill Penny.
Kill him.
Yo, get Penny, bro, please. Dude is dead. Easy clap.
Where are they even?
Moon Knight on the right.
There's 3 on the right.
You're alone.
Trying to get back.
You are
I
very...
know. I know, I'm good. Why do you just disappear for a second? What was that?
Spider-Man's trying to get behind us.
Bro. How long does it hold you in there, man?
What the hell is happening, bro?
Oh my god.
Yo, please, bro, please! Oh my god. Oh, what is happening, bro?
He died to ults.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Spider-Man on the back line?
Yeah, no, this is doing things.
Push up.
This sort of full team fight.
Alright. Nice, she died, nice.
Death
yeah,
time!
they just wasted 2 ults.
I have boosted ammo for.
Hold on a second. Gotta wait till after this. I'm dead, bro.
Hey, my teammate.
Dude, that was so much DPS into that little box.
Oh, we're fine, we'll make it back.
I can't get... Is that you, Jay?
Spider-Man's on the back line. JJ, any help here, bro?
Can't do anything with the nest there, bro.
Yeah, I know, I can't see it, dude.
I was trying to...
Go get group, please, or he's alone. I'm gonna die, dude. Oh my god, bro.
Nice, bro.
Yo, what in the fuck? Why would he throw that there?
Killed one. You need it all back? Okay. Okay, bro. You need to go ult on like right now.
Mines.
Yeah, I got absolutely fucking wrecked.
I'm dead.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Same with me. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Been too long since we did this together, Luna. Ready for an encore?
An Agents of Atlas reunion tour? I don't know.
You can't deny that would be a hot ticket.
Maybe, but I've always preferred the cold. My time to shine. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? There's a lot we can destroy around here.
One right side.
Never mind. We're splitting.
Huh.
Yeah, he almost killed me. Spider-Man behind.
Get the healers. Get him, Jay! Get him, Jay! Beat him up! Beat him up!
Whoa.
Please, bro. Please. Okay. But every time up to that point, every time you Moon Knight he killed like 4 of us. I'm low. There's a nest in there, bro.
Bro, I got pulled. What a play. Holy shit. That was a crazy replay to watch.
Wow.
Let's creep up here.
They have not used their support ults yet.
I have
Oh, they have a Bucky, dude. I'm dead.
I'm gonna die too, I think. That probably wasn't worth it, but I got the thing gone.
You're one, dead? Yeah, we gotta go off this. Yeah, Bucky's pulling me, bro. Oh yeah, there's that Moon Knight ult. Oh my god, dude.
You want me to just ult onto site? I know they're gonna ult back, but we can at least push forward.
Probably.
He's saying that when the
Nice
Moon Knight is
job.
on the roof, bro. I'm gonna... Okay, bro. I'm gonna ult after... I can't... I'm gonna ult after their thing goes on.
Oh.
Okay, well, it's just Groot here, dude. Okay, well... I need Wiz's Luna ult.
Alright. Just ripping it.
Yeah, I'm getting pulled, bro.
We're in, we're in.
Ulting you guys in the back?
Oh, wow.
Okay, you threw perfect walls, dude. Get Penny. One. Dead.
Moon Knight up top. Moon Knight up top.
No, he's been up top the entire time. He's alone? Dead.
Go help
Hey,
me,
Groot.
please. He's flanking.
Hello. Okay.
I need the game to scream at me when teammates die. I had no idea we were the only two left.
There's a sound setting you can do that gives you at least some kind of notification.
I have it on. I think I even have it up to tone 3 out of 3.
Get Penny. Alright, man.
I can't just ult through the middle there because I'll freaking get bombed. I'm just gonna ult when we get to site or point.
Yeah. Penny alone. Bucky on me in the back line. I'm gonna ult these guys. Okay, well they all backed up. They ulted back. Just stay on point, stay on point. Get Groot. Get Groot. Oh boy, they're popping every ult. Bro, Penny's one.
No, it got me. Get back on point. Get back on point.
I'm trying. I'm gonna die. He's beating him up.
Bro, that dude's one, dude.
GG.
Final score 1, 2, 3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Pickleball Pete.
Which hero do you think you want to be today? We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? all the difference.
I'm glad I came back. I thought we were attacking first.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. My time to shine. Okay, all eyes on your spots, you know, pals. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What?
Yo, that wall.
You have a Namor.
I did not have a jump.
Huh? Onk on the ground behind you.
I know. Somebody has to break it for me, bro.
I can't. Oh.
Okay, well, I'm dead.
Yo.
Bro, Train just won,
Wait,
dude.
did our invisible woman literally ulted? I assumed that was one of you guys. Or one of... the other team. Why did he ult after I ulted?
Probably didn't know you were ulting.
He did it like 3 seconds after I ulted. I thought it was them in response to me.
You gotta play back a little bit.
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
Strange is coming ult. Strange is coming.
Okay, bro. Nobody breaks the onks or the squids. Nice, please push up. Get him, Shay.
This Namor is somewhere around here. Dude, please. Why am I the only one on site?
There does no heals.
Namor
I'm
behind
on,
us the
dude.
bridge. Namor behind us on the bridge.
I called him out like 3 minutes ago. Oh, he's throwing 2 up there?
Why? How am I dead, bro? I'm right in front of you.
Because he has his squid there shooting us. So I'm trying to kill it so everybody doesn't die, man. I can't do everything.
Yeah, well, I didn't know the squid was there. And I didn't know you couldn't heal me. I'm getting dicked by an Ankh again. No way, man. Luna ult. There we go. Drew 1. Moon Knight over here. Nice.
Portal.
Portaling. He's gonna drop on an ult.
Heals.
What the hell? What is that portal? Alright. Root alone. That was a dumb portal by them. Kitty Groot, done.
There's one going back right, one going back right.
Ankh. Train just won,
Behind
dude.
you.
Dead. Ankh. Oh my god. Yo, please kill.
More behind.
Bro! They flanked all the way around. What is Psylocke doing, bro? Psylocke. Oh, that's you, man. Why don't you call it out, bro? Jeff, Jay.
Just did.
No, after I died. After I died.
Dude, I promise you, I called it as soon
Check
as
the
I
tape.
saw it.
Check the tape.
It's fine, it's fine. You have ult, you have ult, you have ult. I'm gonna ult after this. Never mind, I might die.
Damn, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Touch, touch, touch.
What?
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. People are always afraid of Ty, but they just don't know him. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Any chance you could tell your little friends to stop skittering around?
Alright, just check the VOD. No warning until after I was dead. I'm just making that up, Jay. I didn't look.
Yeah.
Thing alone, thing is alone, like alone. Easy. Shuriken just won. Nice. Run him down. I love getting owned by Nonk.
I'll put a bubble behind you if you want to fall back. Dude, he's fucking targeting me, man. Yo, Jay, can we get some crazy Moon Knight activity like this, or what? He goes invisible, then he dunks all over us.
It's just ult, bro. You have to run out of it. Moon Knight isn't that good of an agent.
Yo, I'm gonna die. Oh.
Holy crap, dude. Dead. Healer's stuck here. Dead.
Midnight behind.
Well, you guys get him. I'm holding these guys back.
Push through there.
Need heals. Midnight behind on this building. Moon Knight's still behind us.
Where? I don't even see. There he is.
I'm getting destroyed, bro. Yo, get Luna. One. I got her one, bro.
Soft, take your ult.
Huh? They save it?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, tell me when you're... Where is this nest, bro?
It's on the left.
It's in the lab.
Oh, we already broke it.
He's dead.
Why am I so slow?
They're staggered.
That's fine.
Oh no, they went the wrong.
Yo, get him, I'm gonna...
Dang, I keep thinking this is you back here with me, Wiz.
I'm trying to live. I'm gonna ult these guys.
Alright, yep.
They ulted back. You get him, bro. Magneto! He got nothing with his ult! You're strange. Stuck? He's stuck? Dead? Yo, please, bro. Strange is on. Dead. No more on. Yeah, nice ult, dude. Is there trying to ult or something? I'm low. I have ult again. They're gonna have a support ult, but I'm gonna use it.
Strange come to ult.
No way.
He didn't.
Oh, our Luna ulted and then died. Bro.
Wait that out. Regroup, wait that out. What's this guy doing?
Why does that guy do it? Just running into the mines. There's 3 of them on the right.
I can ult. I can ult. I can ult. Get the point. I'm gonna ult.
Yeah, Cloak's gonna ult back. Can I get him more? There's the ult. Just try to live, just try to live.
Dude, this...
I'm dead.
Where is Luna? Luna, you gotta be closer so you can heal us, man. We have 4 people around the corner. No, she wasn't. She was sitting there. I saw her.
Strange? Got out. I have ults again. I'm gonna die. Please keep heals on me. No more behind.
Go push him. Go push him.
I have ult, bro. It's fine.
The current score is 3-2-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. The right heroes could make all the difference.
What do they have? 119?
We got attack.
1.
Round 3, go! But they just don't know him.
Maybe I should have done Penny.
Nah, it's fine.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
How many can you get all 3 set up before they get here, Jay, or no?
All 3 what?
Oh, I thought Luna gave you 3.
Well, yeah, but you can only.
But when one goes down, you can put it up faster?
One of them's an ice squiddy. Yeah.
Strange on his own, strange on his own, strange on his own. Get back.
Put him alone on the back line.
Oh, he's so close. Hey, fall back. They have turret up in the room.
Dead. 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 Venom on. Dead. I have ult.
It's over.
The current score is 3-2-3. Time to which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 4. Go! In darkness. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. You guys are the coolest. I always thought so. Now let's get some back, shall we? You're pretty cool yourself. Being able to understand animals. I
Do,
wish I could do that.
do,
Yeah,
do,
all you have to do
do.
is listen.
Does anybody like doing?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is happening? There we go.
And just pushed up on his own. I'm low. Something is demolishing me. I don't know what it is. Oh, squirrels. These guys even know where the point is?
Range.
What are they doing? Walled out, walled out, walled out.
Final score 4, 2, 3. Another epic victory. Big win.
Hey! What?
Was that guy playing squirrel the whole time?
No,
Was
he was
the
the
Nomura?
Moon Knight. He was the Moon Knight.
Or the Moon Knight, yeah.
Oh wait, no, holy fuck was the Moon Knight. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what that
Yeah.
was.
I don't know.
You guys done?
I'll keep playing.
Yeah, sure, let's run it.
You like that MVP, boys? Let's go.
Congratulations.
You're great.
I'm not bitter at all. You took it from me at the last second.
Yeah, I was. I literally looked like right beforehand, and I was not. But in that last round, I got 5 more assists, and I don't know how many kills, but I had 35 assists.
Yeah, I
before
think it
we
was your
started.
ult at the end there.
Let's see if that's my
Yeah,
play it
I saw
again.
that.
Oh yeah, that was a sick ult.
My time to shine.
Yo, what's up, Wii? No, this is Marvel Rivals.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Wow! Sorry, that's Wolverine.
Jay, how you feel about
I
Namor?
could sort of tell.
No playing the fight.
Why not just for easy dubs, bro? I just want to see you clowning on kids.
No, yeah, we should ban him more.
Oh, alright. I feel like Storm is a better ban.
Well, the other team is probably gonna ban it anyways. And for our Spider-Man to get used, also ban no more.
I like that Punchy Man's making like a kissy face over there.
What? You have a wife, bro.
Down below, Punchy Man. He's making kissy faces, bro.
Lights out.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Looking. Don't you say it. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Help it.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Toby Chuck what I do. My time to shine. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. I bet it likes this one. I know you always tried to throw snowballs with me though. Come here. Let me help.
Oh, they have a Venom. Okay. I'm done.
They're getting point.
Yeah.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Bro, what?
They have damage boost.
Oh.
Okay, well they just wasted their invisible melt.
Like way back there, way back there. Alright, let's push up. I can ult.
We gotta not die here.
Push up, push up, push up. I'm gonna use my ult.
Oh no, wait till Luna's ult. Get shield card. Get your ult.
Bro.
No, I'm dead.
I wish I would have just done it when I wanted to.
Well, then we would be stacking ults.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might
Just strange. Dude, he's one, bro. Okay.
Oh. Cool, that one kill you got.
Rated
Worth
Spider-Man.
it.
Bro, what? Oh my god. Bro, what just blocked that? You run down these healers, bro. Nice. Oh, cool. He still killed me. Awesome.
So does this fucking guy never die? What?
Mortal.
I'm dead.
I don't know what killed me, but alright. Wait, his ult killed me?
Go kill Strange, please. Thank you.
Bro, that dude. Spider-Man incoming. How did I die? Revival failed. Why? What is happening?
Is there something that cancels ults? Like, am I double tapping on accident or it cancels my ult?
I don't know.
Tried installing as long as I could. You guys have to get on.
Alright.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 2, go! I wouldn't know the real power of the Light Force.
You cannot save Yggdrasil, nor can you save yourselves.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Fools, do you truly believe you can stop my grand scheme?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Strange.
This is gonna be a really fun game.
What in the hell is happening? Punisher dead. Any heals? I'm low. I'm gonna ult after this. Ulting?
Dude, how do
Get
I...
him, Jay! Get him, Jay! Yo. This dude. Alright, this guy's just killing everybody in the back line.
Yep.
I'm low.
Come back if you can.
No, that's fine. That guy stalled for so long.
Hey, let's try and get through this door. Portal, portal.
He's gonna ult, he's gonna ult. Healer down? Both healers down. Both healers down. Oh, they have a third healer. Run this chick down, Jay. Get her. Get her. Fight back, kid. Nice. They have a penny. Oh, I love dying to Punisher turret. Dude, these guys are... I have ult.
Legend of Mines?
How does that miss, bro? Oh my god. I didn't so. Okay. Now get back one.
Where is everybody?
There's a guy in the back line.
We're staggered.
I just fought for like 30 seconds.
Spider-Man on stake. Venom.
Oh my god, bro.
Spider-Man, help, 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 help.
I'm really glad banned no more, so these guys could dive us with no pressure at all.
No need to turn this corner.
Just focus Venom, focus Venom.
Venom, 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 Venom.
You got heals on me?
Yep.
Yo, where's my walls doing, bro? Alright, sure.
Yo, I'm being attacked from somewhere.
Better man, probably. Hey, Jay, can you come fight this door, bro?
Oh, lock it. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude. Penny through. Holy crap, bro, what is happening? Good.
I always die.
Rocket on. Rocket 1. Holy crap, dude.
No, I'm too far. I'm in between positions.
Well, that sucks. I'm trying to back up. I need heals. Spider-Man, back line. Nice. Control that.
Push.
Okay, Punisher. Nice.
Yo, help!
Dead.
Yo, he dive in me. Dive in me. Point. We left the point alone.
Venom. Bro, this guy's invincible. Go get him in their spawn, Jay. Oh, that's not good. How does that not get him, bro?
Fucking ball sack,
Oh my
man.
god, that makes
I'm just
no
getting
sense, dude.
just getting dived over and over and over again.
What? We got... Oh, we did not get it. Alright, I'm done.
That's good.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Wrapped up.
My time to shine.
GG's, Wiz. GG's.
Later, guys. Have a good night.
You out of here too? Later, guys.
Yep.
Alright. Everybody's leaving. I shall too. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably I gotta figure out when the family's getting here, but I'll be back some point